Here we are, Bassendean Oval. Wardo, how good is this grand final day of the Perth Footy League, mate? How good is this?
Mate, absolutely rapt to be here. It's a bit of deja vu. It feels like a lot less than 12 months ago that we were here for grand final day. And, mate, look, here we are again and absolutely pumped to be here. 3 massive games. And look forward to calling them with you, mate.
Absolutely. And also, once again, I'd like to shout out to the Perth Footy League, but more importantly, shout out to Dartfish and Filming Footy, mate, covering all the games throughout Australia. Fantastic job. Haley, to our producer to her left, she got up here at probably 6:30, mate, knowing Haley. She's organised as the conditions here on the town of Bassendean. Shout out to them. Shout out to the Swan District Footy Club. And this game, Wardo, the first one sees Trinity Aquinas versus University. University, mate, they've won 17 and only drew 1. They haven't lost any. TA's won 15 and lost 3. So probably the top 2 sides actually competing with the grand final here this morning.
Yeah, look, absolutely. They did finish 1 and 2 during the season, and if you think about it, look, TA's they've lost the 3 games throughout the year, but obviously there's only 1 outside of losing the 2 against University. So look, that's obviously they've really been the 2 benchmark teams throughout the year.
Yep.
But look, University probably just had the better of them so far. Played 3 times, including the qualifying final. They've won 3 times. One of those quite convincingly.
Yeah, the qualifying final in Water saw University 8-5-53, defeated Trinity Aquinas 3-6-24 by 29 points. As you see, TA's on the way through to the grand final. Water, they beat Curtin Uni Wesley 9-10-7-4 by 18 points. So they've done it the hard way, TA's. But TA's has got some talent. Number 27, one in particular, Jackie Hindle, potential draftee for the East Perth Footy Club, mate. He's a very good footballer. So see how he goes this morning, mate. He's a highlight and should be a very good player.
Absolutely right. And look, as we start to get ready for the opening game here, we'll flick across to Cam Palmer as the umpires come in. The 2 teams are ready, and we'll have the opening ceremony and the national anthem.
Good to go? Good morning and welcome to Bassendean Oval. The Perth Football League welcomes you to Steel Blue Oval for the Phil Scott Colts Grand Final for 2022 between University and Trinity Aquinas as part of the Coward Punch campaign final series. The Perth Football League acknowledges and pays respect to the Whadjuk people of the Noongar Nation, the traditional custodians of the land where we meet and where today's grand finals are being played. We pay respect to elders both past and present and extend that same respect to all First Nations peoples in attendance today. Today's grand finals would not be possible without the support of our partners, and we'd like to thank the West Coast Eagles, Carlton United Breweries, McDonald's, Midway Ford and the WA Football Commission. We'd also like to extend our appreciation to the Swan Districts Football Club for hosting today's grand final. We encourage all fans to show their support for their team, but remind all fans to respect others in attendance. Would you now please join with the players and umpires in being upstanding for the Australian National Anthem. We now call for the University captain and Trinity Aquinas captain, along with the umpires, for today's coin toss. University have won the toss and will be kicking to the Bassendean end in the first quarter. Enjoy today's Phil Scott Grand Final.
Welcome back, Wardo. How good was that? Fantastic effort by Cam Palmer, all associated with the Perth Footy League, Wardo. We've taken, I reckon, this grand final to the next level. Once again, shout out to Dartfish to have that streaming of the games and seeing those players focus straight up, mate. Shout out to them and shout out to everyone involved.
Absolutely, and look, as we see the vision of the two teams just huddled up, ready to go there, and look, it really does have that grand final feel to it. As you look out, you see the beautiful Bassendean Oval, and mate, I'll tell you what, if they were looking for somewhere for a waffle grand final, it's not a bad spot out here as well. Just the atmosphere that we know we'll get later on today is going to be absolutely phenomenal. But we are set up for an absolute belter. One team with 17 wins and the one draw, and the other one 15 wins, 3 losses. It's going to be a cracker, mate. Look, who's your tip for this game?
No, I think University, Wardo, they've been the top side all year. Like I said, winning 17 and only drawing 1 and having a hold of TAs in the final, mate, by 29 points. They've got a lot of big guns in their side, so I think they're probably a bit too strong to win, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, look, I'm probably going to have to agree with you. Yeah, I know the last one, the round 13 clash, it was 15-9-99 actually. The TA's 3-4-22, so they absolutely, got hold of them by 14 goals there. So, look, everything probably leaning towards a University win, but grand final days are a funny day, mate, as we saw last year. So, look, enjoy the call. And we're not far away here from the first bounce here across the Bassendean Oval. And
University, they are wearing the green jumpers, Wardo, when TAs are wearing the Perth-like jumpers. University will be kicking to the right of the screen, the Bassendean Oval end of the screen, and University to the left of the screen. Conditions here in Perth, Western Australia. Wardo, cloudy, but probably showers later on this afternoon. As you said, mate, the condition is absolutely cherry ripe. No breeze, probably no really favour into the ground to kick on. Really, Waters, just get the ball on your boot, first option, I suppose, and kick it forward.
Yeah, look, it looks right, and I think we can see the little windsock possibly on that far side of the ground. Looks like there's a slight bit of breeze right the way across the ground there, but look, we'll be set up very well, and yeah, look, can't wait to get underway now. Umpire in the middle of the ground is actually Kane Hoddy, and he'll throw up the first bounce for the start of the grand final day here at Bassendean Oval.
So it's going to be West Luff University doing the ruck work against Kavanagh. We're ready to go. Thanks for your company. Ward Harris and Cam Robin doing the calling for you this morning. TA's win it straight up. Good hip and shoulder there. Diving the ball there for Uni was Lim. Held to me straight away, Wardo, and a cracking start. Little hip and shoulder first, second, mate. Nothing wrong with that.
Now, a bit of pressure, and that's what grand final days are all about.
So the middle once again. It's Love and Kavanagh. Love wins it. Gets his contest onto the footy, kicks the ball to centre half forward. Beautiful pack of players. Umpire's seen something hold off the ball, Wardo. Didn't see it. The umpire did. And I think it's a free kick to University. Will go to the way of Levers.
Yep, I think it's Lewis possibly with the ball there. So he's going to just look for some options now. He'll kick from about 55 metres out. He's got the nice long kick. It's going to go deep, going to go right the way to the line, and just a drop mark over the line by Nick Cooley. But we've got our first score on the board. University, the one behind. TA's yet to score.
Blow the siren, mate. University wing, Wardo.
Oh, look, they'd be pretty happy with that, but I think they want to do it the hard way. And it's going to be Braden Dillon that's going to have the kick in for TAs.
So Dillon has it now, trying to find his team over the far side. That's Hindle. Or put himself in the front was very good. Cannington Jones copped a bit of a claret behind his head. They go forward. A good defensive mark taken by Daffin, Wardo. How good was that? Halfback flank took a ripper.
Yeah, good intercept mark there. And look, you need players to be brave on grand final day. Good start there by Daphne. He just goes and plays on. Goes to try and kick to the boundary line. Packer plays there. Almost a good mark floating across the top by Cameron Dean. And the ball's just been spoiled and goes out of bounds 70 metres out from TA's defensive goal.
So boundary line throwing. They've got about 2 minutes to this grand final clash with the Phil Scott Colts between the University and TA's. Ward Harris and Cam Robbins doing the calling for you this morning. Thanks for your company wherever you are throughout WA, Australia and throughout the world. Good knock home there by Love. Handballs is quick though by TA. He's got the 1-2 over the top to Peacock. Peacock, good vision by him. Decides to switch and plinds Perry. Good hard running by Perry. Finds his captain there in Dillon. So Dillon just forward to the centre square. He decides to switch the play. Could have done a bit more with that, Water, but it finds his teammate and they drubber the kick ball along the line. They find Sellers tucked up against the boundary line. Good vision by him. Good kick. Well done by University defender. Got a fingertip on it. Then the TA's plays down behind the play and University can repel half-back flank.
So University just trying to bring the ball out now. Good quick hands there. It goes to the play of the air. Just out to the outer side. Good kick over the top and a great mark. Going back with the flight of the ball is Wolf. So Wolf goes and kicks it. Turns it over though, unfortunately. And TAs will sit there and reload. 2.5 kicks away from home, kicks to a 2-on-1 contest there, and University able to pick it out, and here they go through the middle of the ground. Good hands and good work. University kick inside 50 there, just to the advantage of the University player, but well done by TAs and Jack Hindle. Hindle onto his left foot, just takes his time and a good kick, and finds Brody Daffin. So Daffin, just nice little chip kick there, kicks it through and finds Duku. So Duku just trying to hit the nice little short 45, and a nice little bit of slow play at the moment by TAs. Just trying to slow it down and get some good kicks to advantage, and that is an absolute beauty through the middle of the ground.
So Campbell has it, then they go forward to TA. Centre half, beautiful low kick. Oh, hell, when he did have it was the TA's play. Umpire said no, it was. So play onto advantage. TA still have the footy. Vision ball on the ball was very good by Inverarity. He caught one high. The umpire said no, he didn't. Surely the TA's player, Wardo's, caught one high. It's play onto advantage, and they have it now through Hodge. Hodge lowers his eyes. Oh, he's missed it. Bad effort. Good attacking move by TAs by Hodge, Wardo, but probably had a bit more time than he thought with the footy.
Yeah, look, absolutely right. They really could have taken advantage of that one. And look, they haven't been able to put a lot of goals on the board throughout this season against University. And TAs really needed that one. But we're all level, and we've gone about 3.5 minutes in this first quarter.
So Uni, designated kick out back, finds Mino in Verity. He's played good last year, did in Verity. Very famous nail in Verity. Tied up with the Hale School area they were. All right, no doubt his relation to John. So Inverity loads his eyes. Good kick. He goes to the 1-2. Thought his played off thing was University defender. He didn't. He decides to switch a play. That was Pagamin. And tucked in a pocket again is University. They have the ball down the far defensive side. Geez, that's an ordinary kick in the end, Wardo. Right in front of the can bar, which later on this afternoon, Wardo, there reckon be about 1,000 people there drinking those beautiful Colton dries in the afternoon.
Yeah, look, absolutely right. You have a kick like that a little bit later in the day, and you're sure going to get a bit of feedback there. But the umpire will throw it in. 70 metres out from TA's goal. The two ruckmen go up. Good knock there. I think it was by Hindle possibly. But the ball's coming out through it. TAs will sit there and try and knock it forward. Now pack of players forms. Good spoil over the top by University. No one able to get clean possession. Tackle pressure very, very good. And we'll have a ball up 55 metres out from TA's goal.
So 1 point it is apiece. We're going just on 6 minutes of this first goal of this 2022 Phil Scott clash between TAs and University. Good start by both sides. Pressure's on early, as you would expect in the grand final. TAs go forward again. Uni, well done, put his body over the line. Have the ball, handball, heard the call, that well done. Falls an end Verity again. He's had a lot of footy. Smother off the ball with the TAs players is very good. Kick up below his knees, well done. Kept his vision, lowers his eyes, and this could be the first goal. No, just didn't have enough carry. That was by Nathan Perry. But well done by TAs, Wardo. They're definitely up for the challenge early stage of this first quarter.
Yeah, look, really good pressure there, and look, excellent smother there by Nathan Perry. Just needed a little bit more with the kick. But look, he might have spent a few petrol tickets there and wasn't quite able to get the distance. But they take a lead, 2 behinds. University just the 1. Nice kick in there, and it's marked by Kappenkoff, I think it is.
Yeah, Jackie Kappenkoff.
So he'll sit there and he goes and handballs off there to the running player through University. Uses good speed there, comes through the middle. Oh, good tackle pressure from behind there, but it's picked up by Upson. Upson drops the ball. Good tackle there. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire says he didn't have clean position. That was Keenan that tackled him. But he's coming round and picks it up again. Big up and under kick. And it's going to be marked there by Campbell. So Campbell 75 metres out from TA's goal. They've done a lot of the attacking so far. Just steps around, decides to go onto his left foot. Flower bag kick, and unfortunately it's turned over and marked by Upson.
So Upson got a lot of footy earlier, the captain for University. Defensive 50. He decides to lower his eyes. Good kick. And found Dickens. That's Hamish Dickens. Still half back flank. Uni decides to switch to play because hard running on the far side is Tommy Lawson. So Lawson has the footy. Still just in the defensive part of the ground of Uni. It's 2 points. TA's Uni 1 point. So uses his thumping left foot, does Lawson. Goes down the line, trying to find his teammate over the far side. That's Love. Love, very athletic. Big ruckman is Love. Still balls in play. Well done by Love. Somehow kept the ball in the foot. He tried to find his player over there in Spivey. Spivey on his left. Kicks the ball to full forward, and good defensive marks been taken then by Ryan for TAs.
So the umpire says no, that's play on. Kicks it long there. Could have been a free kick there, and the umpire has paid it, and that's going to be a free kick to Duku. He'll set there with the ball.
He's got to go behind his mark.
He does. The umpire says, no, you've got to come back there, son. Well umpired.
He tried to sneak on there, Wardo. Would have done the same thing, but umpire's right on the ball there, mate.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you can get away with it. You've got to take those advantages when you can. And kicks a good kick out to this far side. He's got Gavin Ryan with the mark. So Gavin Ryan just looking for some options. Decides to go backwards there and just takes a nice option. Goes to Hindle. Hindle, a good user of the ball. This one's not a bad one. It's just kicked out to the advantage. He's got Campbell there. He's going to run onto it. Can't quite pick it up. Good tackle pressure there from University. Now might cause a turnover here. Well tackled there by the big man in Love. What's the umpire going to say? He's going to say, give it back to me. That's a throw up. But
he's very athletic, the big fellow. Love, isn't he, for uni?
Yeah, he is indeed. And look, he could cause some problems today, and a couple of real big men out there at the moment with Kavanagh and Love going up in the ruck. So Love probably just able to take that one out, but it's been knocked forward. Dylan just kicks it off the ground there. It's going to go out to that far side, picked up by Inverarity. Handballs, and the ball has gone out of bounds 65 metres out from University's goal.
He's had the footy already, hasn't he? Mino Inverarity accumulates the footy. He's done that so far of early stage of this grand final. The Phil Scott Colts between University and TAs, or Trinity Aquinas, you want the full name. Bounce umpire throws a foot in. Love had it. Bring the ball to the contest. Try to find his teammate in Verity. Good pressure then by TAs. Below his knees was okay. 1-2. Pack to pack. Well done by the handball. Dooku was good. He's been lively as well for TAs. TAs is trying to work the way out of the defensive part of the ground, but Uni tried to mop the ball in. Good defensive pressure by them. Still balls in the contest. Umpire said, finally, Wardo, give the ball to me. Shout out to Qantas too. Still haven't found my binoculars last week from Dampier along with my luggage. And it's been over a week.
Oh, hopefully you'll get it before the grand final, mate, next week. But, yeah, good luck to you there. As the umpire throws the ball up again, this time it's Kavanagh that knocks the one. It's a good clearing kick there by TAs, but it's going to come back inside. A great pick up there. And I think that was Maloney that's kicked inside. But well done by TAs again. Just the pressure, really good from both sides. And that's a great kick out to this far side, picked up by Smith. So White Smith decides to go back, finds Dankwicks. He'll sit there on his left foot. That's a long, long kick there. Not to advantage of any his team. And a good mark going back with the fly to the ball by Carrington Jones, one of the captains there. He kicks back in board, finds Maloney. Maloney just goes to try and switch play. And once again...
It's a bit like the proverbial Maloney, a build of inboard.
He's a big, big boy there. Good ball movement through the middle of the ground, finds Upson. So University just seem to be using the ball that little bit better at the moment. Just need to try and get a little bit more of it. And that's a good mark, once again, by Carrington Jones. Went to go and try the handball there. Umpire says, just get ready to go. And a good kick inside 50 and finds the leading player there in Spivey.
So 9.55 are gone. 2 points at TA. University, a 1 point. Spivey decides to kick the ball to the hot spot. Good defensive mark being taken by TAs. A thumping mark from Kavanagh. That's what you want for a big ruckman, Water. Go into that hole and take a good defensive mark. And Kavanagh did that. He switches play on the far side. He kicks to his opposition ruckman. That play was Love. Love's overran it. 1-2 is okay. Uni have the numbers. Well done. The quick hands over the top then by Spivey again. They still have the footy now. Goes in the hands there of Cannington Jones. Cannington Jones lowers his eyes. I dropped an easy mark then with Spivey. And well done by TAs. They moved the ball out of the defensive part of the ground. Good pressure by them. Held to him. In a bit of trouble here. Umpire's letting the play go on, Wardo. Still going nowhere. The umpire said finally picking out a free kick. Held it when didn't have it. Was Jack Omadei. And Omadei, Wardo can relieve the pressure for TAs.
Yeah, so a good start from both sides. Look, the pressure's been really, really high. No really good open shots for either side yet. But both teams still finding each other out. Good handball there to advantage. Coming through the middle now at TAs. Once again, not the greatest kick there. It's going to be an interesting one to see how it sits. University pick it up. Oh, that could have been a push in the side there, but the umpire has let it go. And it's going to be cleared once again through Carrington Jones. Good kick there and lands in the hands of the, I think it's the 25 there for University. He goes and moves the ball quickly. Goes to Evans. Evans goes and kicks inside 50. Has a shot at goal. It's going to bounce into the behind post, and we'll have a throw in. Just inside the University goal, 11 and a half minutes. TA's leading by a point.
Geez, the pressure, Wardo, from both sides is very good, but as we know, it's a grand final, and that's when the pressure goes up a cog, and it certainly has. The conditions here at Bassendean Oval, fantastic. Once again, shout out to the town of Bassendean, the Swan District Footy Club, for having these facilities in the grounds here. It's so good. Ball comes to the ground by Kavanagh. Uni still have the number. Try to find his teammate. That was Spivey, and also his teammate there, Jamesy Chadwick. And boundary umpire says, give the ball to me. Boundary line throw in. Couple of metres out from the University's goal. Still no goals on the score so far. TA's at 2 points. University a 1 point. Umpire throws the boundary in. There it goes. They have the numbers here at TA's. And this could be a force point. And it is. Good defensive pressure by Cole Lim from University. So we're even Stevens again, Wardo. 2 points apiece. And we're gone just over 12 minutes.
So TAs will come and bring the ball in again. That's Hindle. That's a good kick and a great mark out on that far side by Cameron Dean. So Dean just trying to move the ball quickly, and here they come through the middle. Good kick, and it's marked there by Thorpe. No, it's not. It's the other player from TAs, and he'll sit there and go and moving
kick.
on. I think it could have been Omade. Found a loose player coming onto the ground there. Dooku just ends up overcooking that one while Perry wasn't looking. Both of the boys will jump in there. And interesting.
So he haven't seen that handball in the back. He wasn't ready, Wardo. Wasn't ready.
But, really smart play there by Dooku as he was coming on there. But Nathan Perry just wasn't ready for it. And the umpire will throw it out right in front of the broadcast position here out at Bassendean Oval. Good knock down there by Kavanagh, but pressure from University. Very good. Just trying to get the ball out. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire says, no, let's play it on. It is grand final day. Jack Omade with the ball tackled by Cassius King. And we'll have another throw up once again.
I wonder if he gets a nickname Cassius Clay Muhammad Ali. He'd have to, wouldn't he?
Oh, you'd have to, mate. It'd be disappointing if he didn't. Ball flicked out to the far side there. Both players try to pick it up, and University will try and kick and clear. It's going to be an up and under kick to a pack of players there. No one's able to get clean possession. Oh, good handball out there. I think it was by Omade. Flicked it forward, and it's been a good mark, and marked by Thorpe. So Thorpe will go through the middle of the ground, and great kick to the leading play there. They've ended up running on here. Here it is, Colgate, Jalen Colgate. Great kick to advantage. And that's marked by Cameron Dean, and he's going to have a set shot 20 metres out on a 45-degree angle.
He decides to switch the play in there and try to find his teammate over there. That was Thorpe. And Thorpe, I think, gets caught one high water. So this will be a shot on goals for TAs, and they have played very good footy the last 2 or 3 minutes. Using probably the ball a little bit better than Uni at the moment, TAs, Wardo. And opportunity here for Troy and Thorpe to have a shot at goals is about 35, 40 metres out. Bit of an angle, no breeze to talk about. He's just got to back himself in here to Thorpe. So Thorpe for TAs. Deliberate shot at goal at this one. Leans back on it. And it pulls it right for another score. It's a minor one. 3 points are TAs. University 2 points. Water. And we're going 14.5 minutes of the first quarter.
So University go and bring the ball in, and once again it's gone to the captain in Carrington Jones. He's had a lot of it to start this game so far, and flipped out to the far side. Once again, University just looking to take their time. Risky kick, short kick, but it's marked by Henriksen. So Henriksen will go back the other way, try and switch the play. Just try and open the ground up now. He's got a few short options there, but he's just looking, and he's probably going to go the longer one down the line. Decides to go through the middle of the ground. 3-on-1, not to his advantage. It's been turned over, and it's been marked by Daphne. He'll go and kick, and that is pinpoint perfect. And a great mark inside 50 by TAs and the player in Peacock. So Ethan Peacock with the ball decides to play on. Kicks right from on 50. Just sets it up nicely. Players coming over the top. No one able to take that mark, and Inverary will pick it up. Just goes a nice little left foot kick down the line. Dropped mark there by the player in McNee. Once again, players jumping in from both sides. We're going to have a ball up, I think, right on the 50-metre line. And a bit of a missed opportunity there for TAs.
Yeah, just Uni, Waldo, they're just missing targets, aren't they? Usually they're pinpoint with their both hands and also their feet. But the pressure, I suppose, is grand final. And missed a few passes. So half back flank they are. Defensive tap was okay by Love. Comes aboard a half-forward flank. Once again, TAs through brute strength. Handball over the top. Try to find his teammate, Dean. Dean's been sensational early. Should have used 19 for TAs all by himself. Didn't use him. He should have. That player over there was Smith. And he's dark out. Smith, I don't blame him. So University have the ball. Take a bounce. Half-back flank. Go on the wing here. 3-on-1 here. The numbers are there with TAs, and they still have the numbers here. The 1-2 below his knees was okay, was Daffin handball. Good use of the footy here by TAs. Can draw the player at the top and find Dancevic on his right. Beautiful kick, left, and pinpoint finds his teammate. Once again is Smith. I think that's going to be a 50, and this will take Smith, Wardo, to about 30 metres out, and an opportunity to have a ping for goals. He's going right up to the mark here, and he's a person, Wyatt Smith, a minute before by himself, and they didn't use him.
Yeah, look, here we go, and it could be a good opportunity for White Smith. I do like the orange boots, I have to admit. Makes him stand out, and look, he could be an early contender for the medal here today if he gets a couple of goals on the board. But no score yet, and it's going to be White Smith's going to have a shot from about 30 metres out. I reckon he'll kick from, almost directly in front. So White Smith comes in, leans through nicely. That looks good! And that's the first goal on the board of the Phil Scott Grand Final. It's gone to TAs, and that's a goal for White Smith.
So it's taken 16 minutes and 55 seconds, Water, to have any score on the board, and the score on the board is to White Smith. And here's the replay coming back again, Water, just those beautiful orange boots, leaned back on it, and straight over the goal. Beautiful casual kicking style he was, and good effort by TAs, Water. They are up for the challenge here this morning.
Yeah, look, a 7-point lead at the moment, and look, it's been Both teams just trying to feel each other out in this first quarter. It's really got that pressure of a grand final. As we said, University came in probably as the clear favourites, and their foot skills have probably let them down a little bit so far. And credit to TAs, they've been able to put the pressure on and find themselves up by 7 points, 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter.
So Miller Ground at Bassendean once again. Ruck work this time. Beautiful ruck effort then by Hindle. Bring the ball to the contest, trying to find his teammate over there, Dooku. He's overran it, was in Verity. Tackle by TAs is fantastic. Look at them, Water. There's 3-on-1. And the pressure by them is absolutely sensational, I tell you. So 1-3-9 they are. Uni are 2 points. Water, we're going 18 minutes of this first quarter.
And here they go through the middle of the ground again, and almost a good kick inside 50. It's been turned over and picked up by Kapnikov. He kicks out to the far side to the advantage of Nick Cooley. Can he pick it up? Yes, he can. Steps inside but falls over, and good tackle pressure there by Nathan Perry. But they're able to pick it up there, and it's got the ball on the outer side. University, good hands through, and it's going to go to Inverarity. He just flicks it across there. Great tackle there by TAs, and they've been able to pick the ball up. They'll just try and hack it down the line now. Once again, it's Omaday that goes. But a turnover there, and once now capping off with the ball.
So this has been okay down back for Uni, hasn't he, the blonde-headed fella?
Yeah, look, he's definitely had a bit of the ball so far. Good, long, right-footed kick. Another opportunity to score for this game. Ball just goes over the top through a couple of players' hands, and once again they'll come through, and it's a good kick there by Campbell. Actually, he's overshot it, and it's gone out of bounds right on the far side of the ground. And University will come through, and that is a great kick there. Play all by himself in the captain, Carrington Jones. He flicks it off to Inverarity. So Mino Inverarity kicks inside there, almost a good mark. Oh, and he's paid a free kick there, and it's going to be University with a free kick.
I think you find he's probably blocked off the play there, Wardo. And Cole Lim, I think. No, it's not. Yes, it is Cole Lim. And didn't see it, but the umpire said maybe Wardo. The replay showed maybe he's blocked off the footy.
Might be. I think it might be Joshy Wolf, possibly. Is it?
Got a 4 on it. It's definitely Wolf, or I'll probably go with your man, Wolfie. So here he is. Inside the 30-metre, geez, he absolutely shanks that footy for a minor score only. And University, 3 points they are. TAs have the only goal. That's to Smith. That was in the 16:55-minute mark of this first quarter. Water. They are 1-3-9, up by 1 goal. We're just under 20 minutes of this first quarter.
Yeah, look, absolutely right. In the Colts games, look, they're only 20 minutes there, so he'll just take his time, goes and kicks it in. And I think that'll be almost all she wrote for this first quarter. And that is it out at Bassendean Oval. As we get to quarter time, Trinity Aquinas leading this one 1-3-9. University the favourites. No goals yet, just the 3 behinds. And that is quarter time here. The only goal scorer so far, White Smith, but good start by TAs.
Yeah, Water, I think they're up for the challenge, aren't they? University just don't seem all that comfortable at the moment. Maybe it's the pressure of the grand final. Like I said, they've only lost 1 and won 17 throughout the season. And TAs, mate, they, as you said, Water, they're up and about, aren't they?
They seem to have a couple of extra players at the ball at the moment. Like University's still getting a lot of it, but I think the pressure from both sides has been really good. But TAs, as you mentioned, really up for the challenge.
Absolutely. We're going to take a short break from Bassendean Oval. Quarter time here. The Phil Scott Colts, the 2022 grand final, sees TAs 1-3-9, Uni are 3 points. The Mards are 6 points. The underdogs in the TAs. Welcome back to Bassendean Oval. Quarter time of the 2022 Phil Scott Colts Grand Final. TA's 1-3-9, 3 points are University. My name's Cam Robbins doing the calling with, once again, my partner in crime there in Ward O'Harris. Now, Ward, geez, TA's, mate, they've certainly came up. They're up for the challenge, aren't they? Just seem so switched on, and the pressure by them has been very, very good.
Yeah, look, absolutely right. And as we see that huddle at the moment, we see the group just sitting there addressing each other. They'd be pretty happy with that first quarter that they've had. Nice tight group. They are ready to go, and we are not far away from the bounce here to start the second quarter.
Just like to once again thanks for our producer to our left. Haley's doing an absolutely fantastic job. Shout once again to the Perth Footy League to really orchestrating this games here today, but also a special shout out to Dartfish and Filming Footy. And the guy doesn't take much credit, but Johnny Douglas done a fantastic job to pull all this together all year, and we are very probably honoured, Wardo, to actually call these games here today.
Yeah, look, it is a real pleasure there today. You wake up this morning, you're up and about because you know it's grand final day. But look, it's a special day for everyone that gets to be involved here. Umpires, spectators, players, and for people like ourselves as well. So look, hopefully you enjoy the broadcast. Don't go anywhere unless you're going to come down to the ground, but make sure you tune in and listen to us. And we're not far away from a bounce here in the second quarter as we wait for the spectators to start to jump off the ground.
Crowd's starting to build up too, Wardo. I think later on this afternoon, mate, for that big A-grade clash between Curtin, Uni, Wesley and Fremantle CBC, I reckon will be close to 5,500 to 6,000 here at Bassendean. A shout out once again to the Swan Districts Footy Club, to Jeff Dennis, the CEO, and also to the town of Bassendean. As you said, Ward, the conditions here on this oval absolutely fantastic. Yeah, a bit of surprise that actually the GF's not played here in the Waffle because the oval, mate's looking cherry right.
Oh, look, it's absolutely schmick at the moment. And, yeah, look, there's definitely worse places that they could sit there and hold the grand final. But, look, decisions have been made and we're ready to go. But, look, the A-grade grand final, that's the one that we're focused on today. And not far now from the bounce here in the second quarter.
So TAs, they'll be kicking to the right of the screen, the Bassendean end of the screen. University, they are in the green. They're kicking to the left of the screen. The umpire throws the ball up. Good knock then by the ruckman there, and Love brings the ball to the contest. Below his knees, pick up with sensation. That was Kylie Lim. Beautiful vision by him. And that's what the start Uni want. Lace out finds Jack Cooper, and that was copybook footy, Wardo.
Yeah, absolutely sensational. And it's those ones sometimes, those quick kicks out of the middle and those easy clearances, they start the best opportunities. And look, that's what University need. They haven't been able to kick a goal so far, but Jack Cooper, he's got the opportunity for University.
It's taken all of 21 seconds here, so Cooper leans back on this. And I think it's good, and it is good. Goal to University. Taking them 39 seconds, but Nick Cooley has nailed their first goal, and beautiful ruck work by the big ruckman there in West Lovewater.
Look, how simple is footy. Just a nice knockout there. Kyle Lim, he just hit that one with absolute pace, precision kick inside 50, and Jack Cooper did what a good forward did. Marks kicks on it, and first goal on the board for University.
Just really good play, wasn't it? Just the use of the footy below his knees, and Kyle Lim kicked it to space, and the hard running at the footy was big Nick Cooley. Cooley got the mitts out, Wardo, took a good mark, and as every key forward, mate, you've got to convert, and he certainly did. So, well done by Nicky Cooley. And 1-3 apiece, 9 we are, and we're going 1.5 minutes of this second quarter, Wardo.
So the umpire will throw it up again, knocked down by Love that time, and he'll sit there and follow the ball up. Good handball out here, and here come University once again, and this time it's Maloney. Maloney, the big-bodied midfielder, kicks inside 50 there to the advantage of Upson. Can't quite pick it up there. It's a play there in Dillon. He's able to follow it, but University picks up. Great tackle there by Dillon. Smart handball through, and the pressure is on from TAs there. Just trying to hold University at bay. They've come out absolutely swinging to start this second quarter.
Certainly have. I think the coach Uni, Wardo, they said to you guys, pull your fingers out, and they certainly have done that, haven't they? Slammed one on, only took 45 seconds. The forward pocket again in University, but the opposition ruckman them in Hindle went on his left, smothered off the footy. There's the boys on the far side, a little crowd there supporting their side, and why wouldn't you? Because it's grand final day. There's only one side, Wardo's going to win the GF, and they'll be celebrating whoever they are. At this stage, it's even Stevens. 1-3 apiece are Uni, and TA's up for the challenge. 2.5 minutes are gone in this second quarter. Shallow throw in by the boundary umpire. Ball comes to the contest. Inverio the footy. Cop one high as a TA's play. Umpire said play on. Well done by Uni. Put his head over the footy. Can use the teammate at the far side. That's Lim. Lim kicks a ball to the hot spot. Big pack of players here. Spalling over the top. Defensive mid then was Daffin. and a minor score only. So University Water, they hit the lead 1-4-10 they are, and TA's a 1-3-9.
So Dylan with the ball just kicks it in, finds Daffin. These two players have had quite a bit of it so far for TAs, and I think they'll be instrumental if TAs are going to win today. Great kick down the line to the leading play there. And that's a great mark out on the lead by Matt Kane. So Kane with the ball. He'll just go and move it on nice and quickly. Pack of players forms. Almost a one-hander taken there, but wasn't being able to. Good handballs out there by Selwood. Selwood once again picks it up. Good handball over the top, but it's been turned over. And University will reload. Big up and under kick there. 2-on-2. The umpire's found a free kick, and it's going to go to University, and a free kick there to the number 25 for
James
University.
Chadwick, I think.
James Chadwick, yes, that's right.
I think the umpire was right there, Ward. I think he held when he didn't have it. So Chadwick kicking a half out for goals. He lowers his eyes and kicks the ball down the half, forward flank. Good thumping mark. He's copped a bit of a cauliflower whack over the head. And the University player says, I want to take this one. And we'll pick that player. It might be Crowley, I think, number 11 for Uni. Get him numbers he turns around. That's not Crowley, sorry, it's Caldo. So Charlie Caldo, right in front of the old faithful ground here at Bassendean. It's probably 45 metres out. What a pretty difficult angle here for Caldo.
Yeah, I've seen a few kick from this angle before. It's one you've definitely got to start it out left, and it does drift across, but I reckon he's probably going to kick it right to the line and see if he can get someone to go for a mark. So Caldo does just set it up there. It's going to go right to the hot spot there. Good knock forward, and TA's able to bring it out now, and they'll sit there and run out of defence through Omade. So Omade, a good long kick there. Well done by University. Oh, but that is an absolute belter of a mark by TA's. Probably needs to let him up, otherwise that could be 50. And the umpire says, no, that's play on, and that was the play there in Aaron Keenan.
Good mark, wasn't he?
Absolutely, and Aaron Keenan just goes and kicks it to a one-on-one contest there. Couldn't quite get his player out the way, and it's been knocked forward by Henriksen. Picked up there by Cameron Dean. Players jump on. Once again, it's Dooku with the ball. And the feeling is out there is pretty good at the moment. You can tell it's a grand final there. 1 point the margin. And both teams really up for this challenge. 5 minutes into the second quarter.
Umpire throwing the footy up, trying to win the contest. It was his love. He roved his own footy, kicked the ball to centre half forward. Just about a mark in the end. It might pay. The umpire didn't. That was Chadwick again. Chadwick, good hands. Good pressure though by TA. Still had the footy does Chadwick. Here's a little corner out of his eyes. There's two players there. One of those is Spivey. Spivey knock on by him. Going back in the contest this time was Hindle. Hindle kept his feet. Now he's in a bit of trouble. Umpire said play on. Now he's in trouble. Should be holding the footy. And it certainly is. Uni, they are up for the challenge here the second quarter. Vision by him. And finds his play. Kick the first goal again. And 50 metre. And this will take Cooley Wardo right up to the goal square for an easy goal here. And it's on for young and old here. Good to see the bit of rival there between the two sides.
Absolutely, and Inverarity ended up coming in there and just letting him know that the player had given away a silly 50-minute penalty, and the TA boys just jump in straight away to fly the flag. Probably lucky not to give away another free kick there, but look, second goal on the ball for University, and it's all them to start this second quarter.
And both of those goals, Wardo to Nick Cooley. So, yes, you never give away a 50-metre penalty, Wardo, because an umpire makes a decision, mate. He does not change the decision. Just get on with it. He didn't. Cost him 50 and cost TAs a goal. So University, 6:15 are gone in this first quarter. They are 2-4-16. TAs are 1-3-9, a margin of 7 points.
So the umpire brings the ball back to middle of the ground now. Once again, it'll be Kavanagh in the ruck for Trinity Aquinas. And it'll be the big man in West Love. Umpire, ball in hand, throws it up there. The two ruckmen compete. Good knock forward there by Kavanagh, but picked up straight away by Lim. He's had a really good start to this second quarter there. Goes through the middle of the ground, goes to Maloney, able to pick it up and uses his strength there. Goes to Love, the agile big man. Flicks onto his left foot, kicks inside 50. We had a free kick there. Could have been down the ground.
Is it advantage?
What have they said there?
I think it's going to come back, I think.
Yeah, the umpire has decided to call it back there. I think the play had stopped too much. And they've decided that it was probably too much of an advantage there.
It's going to go back to Love, I think, the big ruckman.
So as we wait for the ball to come back now, Love will kick it from about 60 metres out and he'll look at resetting.
Cassius King comes on for University. Nicknamed Muhammad Ali. Cassius Clay, the famous world champion boxer. So Love has it. Kicking up out for goals. He's going to go to that player. He's just run on, and very smart running by King. Just came on interchange bench there, Wardo. He just snuck up the half-forward flank nice and quietly, and Love goes, I'm going to kick it to your son, and he got it.
Yeah, it's got that vibe of a university team that's ready to just kick into gear in this second quarter. They just need to wake up, and the machine looks like it could start to roll on now. Cassius King, he'll go and kick the ball from about 40 metres out, probably on a 30-degree angle. So King just goes to kick through now. This will test him. He started it out right. It's going to stay out right. Almost a mark on the line there. Good pressure, and the ball is taken over the line by Dankwicks, and it'll be a behind on the board to University. They extend their lead, though. 2 goals, 5-17. TA's yet to score in this quarter. 1 goal, 3-9. We've gone just over 8 minutes in this second quarter.
So Dylan kicks out from the half-back flank, in the mark, in front, dropped it in. Game then was Cannington Jones. Good below his knees, invariably smart and clever. Tried to find his teammate Love. Hitting the footy hard was a play over there with Dooku. Handball's okay. The pressure was even better by University. Handball 1-2. In a bit of trouble. Should be holding the footy, and it certainly is. University pressure so far this quarter is going to be the big nuggety Finney Maloney. He's built like a preferable as Maloney. He's got this one, Wardo, right on the 50-metre mark. Probably a bit too far out to goal, but geez, he's a strongly built lad, this kid.
Yeah, and he looks pretty confident he's going to go for this one. He'll probably run round slightly and try and get that little bit of extra distance, kicking right from on 50. Once again, the orangey red boots, Finn Maloney. He's going to run straight through the mark there. Kicks from 55, probably just sets it up. It's going long. And it has carried there. That is a goal from Finn Maloney, third on the board for University. And that was an absolutely belter of a kick by the big fella there.
Certainly was. Well, I know you picked it too. You said he's going to go back and have a ping. I thought, geez, a bit too far out. But, geez, all about timing on the footy, Wardo. He timed it, went on that arc. And Finn Maloney, he's kicked his first. University have got 3 wide. They kicked one at the 45-second mark to Cooley, one at the 5:49-minute mark with Cooley again. And then that goal, once again, by Maloney and a 9:25-minute mark. So, Wardo, they're starting to get their clamp on this game at the moment.
Yeah, look, doing really well. I don't think Trinity Aquinas have gone inside 50 actually so far this quarter. So, had the pleasure of watching the Brett Jones Colts game last week between North Beach and University. I think University kicked one in the first quarter, and it's got that feeling about it. They didn't kick another goal for the rest of the game, but look, hopefully TAs are able to get the ball going again. And once again, it starts in the middle of the ground through West, but University too good through the middle, and Cassius King with the ball there will go and kick. Can't quite mark. It's a juggling mark there. No, it's dropped, and it's going to be picked up there by Cade Walter. He's had a player jump on him straight away. Sorry, that was actually Dylan Spivey, and the umpire will throw it out 55 metres out once again from University's goal.
So here we go, ruck contest by these two lads. It's Love and Kavanagh. Love wins this one. Well done by TAs who rove the footy. That play over there was Sellers. Sellers on his non-preferred, that's his left. Tried to find his teammate, which was Thorpe. Hotly pursued then by the blonde-headed Lethier and Kappenkoff. Looks probably more like a server than a footballer does, a young lad, but he's been okay defensively. So scoreboard wing far side, 3-5 Uni, 23. TAs are 1-3-9. We're going just over 11 minutes of this second quarter. Shelley throw in by the umpire. Well done by Love. Just reeks the ball out of the air and kicks the ball on his laking left foot to centre half forward. Roving front and centre. There's University player over there. That was Evans. But defensively, well done by TAs. They're set up very well. And Hudson Campbell forces that one through for another behind to University.
So once again, Braden Dillon. He's ended up with a lot of the ball in his back half so far. Kicks it in. And a good kick finds Nathan Perry. Dillon just decides to go on again. Uses that trusting right foot. Ends up hitting Dankwitz. The left footer decides to play on. Moves around. Goes for the leading target on that far side. Good ball over the top by University, but it's going to land in the hands of Hindle. Poor handball there, and it's knocked out by Finn Maloney. No one able to pick it up again. Once again, it's Maloney. Good job by the big fella there. Goes through the hands of Cade Walters, and it's gone out of bounds right in front of the interchange gate here out at Bassendean Oval. And it's University leading this contest by 15 points, 12 minutes into the second quarter.
So second, third effort, Wardo by Maloney was very, very good. So boundary line thrown right in front of the commentary box here. University 3-6-24. TAs are 1-3-9. Margin of 15 points to University. Campbell, beautiful thumping ruck knock. Finds his teammates Cooley. Second effort by him was okay. The numbers are with Uni, but below his knees okay. That was Perry by TAs. Overtaking the footy once again at University. Kicking the ball on there was Evans. Goes to centre half forward. Well done by TAs. Backed his player. Thumping kick off the boot. One through traffic. Good effort by the big captain there and Dillon. So Dillon for TAs. They kicked the ball down this commentary side of the ground and good defensive mark. Just dropped it in the end. That play Hendrich. But once again, Uni should be holding the footy. Umpire said no, it was. It's a play onto advantage. At least the umpire's letting the play go on, Wardo. Diving on the block of Duco. And finally, Wardo, the umpire says, give the ball to me.
I absolutely love the feeling out there today. That's what you get with some of the Colts players sometimes, just that extra bit of testosterone and working out how to keep the old emotions in check. But it's great to see. And, that could have been a throw, and the umpire has seen that. And it's going to be a free kick. It's going to go to Trinity, and it's going to go to this player right in front of us now. And
it's Perry, I think.
Perry, great kick, and finds a play inboard in Dean. So Cameron Dean with the ball right in front of the middle of the ground now. Good kick down the line there. Oh, well done. Good knock forward this time by White Smith, the only goal scorer so far. TAs with their first inside 50 now. We'll just sit there and kick to the hot spot. Going to be a pack of players there. Almost a good mark there by TAs. No one able to pick the ball up off the top of the goal square there. Good pressure from both sides. Great tackle, and the umpire has paid something. And it's going to be a free kick, and it's going to go to University.
A sling tackle, I think.
Unfortunate there, and that free kick is going to go to Angus Johnston.
Angus Johnston has it now. Decides to switch the play and finds his teammate over here. Thinks Inverarity. Umpire's call play on. Inverarity just kicks the ball down the line. Beautiful thumping kick by him. Lace out finds Hamish Dickens. Dickens decides to play on. Hands up to Spivey. Spivey over the top. They're using the ball well, Uni. But kick not so good in the end. Defensive pressure by TAs was okay. Head over the footing, cop one high then was Kane. The umpire said, let that ball throw in. So 14 and a half minutes are gone. University 3-6-24 and TAs are 1-3-9, a margin of water of 15 points.
Yeah, look, after the first quarter, this is just what University would have ordered at the first quarter break. And 3 goals on the board to TAs and none to start this quarter as the umpire throws it in again, and TAs are able to win the ball through the middle ground. 2 players fighting for it. Dean just hacks it round the body, kicks inside 50. Good pick up there by Georgiadis. Ends up hacking it round his body there. Got 2 University players, 1 TAs player chasing there. Good pace there by the TAs player. Great pressure from behind. Just goes to try and push him out. But once again, it's University. It's going to come through the number 11 from University. He kicks it round his body. Doesn't quite sit right. TAs with pressure. Oh, and that could be a high tackle. And I think it is against Carrington Jones. And once again, the TA players, they want to let him know about it. And that'll be a free kick. And it's going to go to the number 22 in Troyden Thorpe.
So Thorpe had a shot at goals, didn't he, Wardo, in the first quarter. This time it's the second quarter. And how will Thorpe go here? Doesn't look confident, Wardo, unfortunately. Thorpe inside 50. He's going to lean back on this one. And it could be a 50 metre, is it? Or it's a push off the footy. I don't know what's happened here. I think the TA's player's giving away a free kick, and it's going to go to Crowley. Well, there you go. Peacock gave away a free kick to Crowley, and Crowley and University Wardo can repel in the back half of the ground here at Bassendean.
Yeah, you just don't like seeing silly free kicks like do that. No. You know, those are the ones that kill it when you've had that really good advantage and passage of play. And look, TAs, they really needs to put another goal on the board. But once again, it's University. They'll get to clear out. It's Carrington Jones. So he sits there and kicks right through the middle of the ground. It's landed in the arms of Chadwick. Chadwick just goes and kicks out to the far side, finds the player then in Paganine. So he goes and plays on now. Kicks through the middle of the ground. Well done by Chadwick, just running on. Flicks across the top there, and here is that midfielder in Inverarity. Good kick, inside 50. Ball scoots across. 1-on-1 contest there. A good knock forward there by Langridge. That'll be a rush behind, but another score on the board to University. 3 goals, 7-25. Trinity Aquinas, 1 goal, 3-9, 16 and a half gone in this second quarter.
So Daffin has it for TAs. He can kick the ball down the line to find his teammate, Dancevic. Has it here, the half-back flank of the trusting left foot. Look at his options. He lowers his eyes. Possession of the footy here and finds Jackie Omade. So Omade, famous Manjamat family they are, Omade. That's Jack, half-back flank here for TAs, and uses the pace well and finds Bailey Hodge. So Hodge, still in the defensive 50 TAs, just looking at their option. 17 minutes are gone. There's only 3 minutes to go in this first half. He kicks the ball down the line. Good thumping mark. Been taken by the big man there, Cameron Dean. He's been impressive, Cameron Dean. The left footer is Dean. And I think he's given away 50 because number 7 for University, Nick Cooley, has ran through the mark. Or he's got to go behind the mark. What's happening here? The umpires are just a bit confused himself, I think.
Yeah, I think he might have made a bit of an error there, and we say that the umpire never gets it wrong, but he might have said he thought he did that time, and that's okay. But once again, we'll have the ball here, and it's going to be turned over in the middle of the ground through University. But once again, goes through Hindle. Hindle goes across to Dooku. He flicks his handball across. The umpire has found something there.
Advantage.
Advantage is there, and White Smith kicks inside 50. University going back with the ball there. Good pressure from behind. They just go and knock the ball out. It's going to be picked up this time by the number 11 there for University, who flicks it over top and goes to Inverarity. So Inverarity with the ball. Good agility there, and just
smart, isn't he?
Kicks inside and finds Lim.
Joe Crowley was number 11 for Wardo. He's very cool, calm, collective down back. He's very good, and they lace out here again through Love. Geez, Inverarity too. War, geez, he used the footy well, doesn't he?
Yeah, look, he'd be currently probably my favourite for the best on ground 100%. At the moment. And a good kick long down the line there. Spoiled out of bounds there by TAs. 18.5 minutes gone in this second quarter. At University leading by 16 points.
Thanks for everyone's company, listening all throughout the world and to Australia. Cam Robbins and Ward Harris doing the commentating for you this morning. Thanks very much for your company. This 2022 Phil Scott Grand Final. Ball comes to the contest. Good tackle by the big ruckman over there in Hindle. And Hindle, the former player for East Perth, he's done okay. Umpire says, give the pill to me. 19 minutes are gone, 1 minute to go in the first half. Still the advantage, Wardo's 15 points to University.
So the umpire throws it up again. Once again, it's Love and Hindle. Hindle takes that one out. Could have been taken high, and the umpire has seen that one. It'll be a free kick across to Jack Hindle. He just goes and handballs off, goes to Ethan Peacock. So Peacock just kicks down the line there. Good spoil over the top, this time by University. And the ball goes out of bounds, and that was a good spoil there by Hamish Dickens.
Just doing the 1%ers, aren't they, Uni Wardo? Just linear things like the spoil, the run and the carry, the defensive pressure, all those things what you need, which go really under the radar.
So the umpire throws the ball in again. The two ruckmen go up. Once again, it's TA's able to pick it up, and it'll be Hodge. Hodge goes and kicks inside 50 there. It was 3-on-1 though, and University are able to grab the ball through. No, it's been turned over there. But University able to pick it up, and they'll sit there and try and reload out. Good pressure there from TAs there. Great spoil. And they'll be looking to try and sneak a last score to finish this last quarter. Well done by that player there in Hodge. Could have been a free kick. No, says the umpire. And the ball is knocked out of bounds by Dickens. And we'll have a throw in with about 5 seconds left in this second quarter.
Could be the quarter time score, I reckon. 2 seconds to go. And there it is. The siren has gone. Half time here of the Phil Scott Colts Grand Final sees University 3-7. TAs are 1-3. TAs Wardo, they're up by 6 points in the first quarter. University are now up by 15 points. They've had a 21-point turnaround, and they kicked 3-4 in that second quarter.
Yeah, look, really dominant performance by University in that second quarter. As we mentioned, TAs actually weren't able to get a score on the board. Only a few limited inside 50s, but it all started with that first passage of play where we had Nick Cooley end up kicking the goal from Love down to Lim inside 50 for Cooley. And then, look, it was all University from there. But they'll go into half-time pretty satisfied. It's only a 16-point lead, but look, they'll be pretty buoyant about the second half coming up.
And major scores for each respective side, Wardo. Nick Cooley has kicked 2. Maloney's kicked 1. He's played very well, has Finn Maloney. And the single goal scorers, that was Smith in the first quarter. So half-time here, Bassendean Oval, Grand Final of the 2022 Phil Scott Colts sees University 3-7. TAs are 1-3. We're going to take a quick break, Wardo, to allow you to get some water and also to visit the male toilets, and likewise for me, and we'll be back at the start of this second half of the 2022 Phil Scott Grand Final. Welcome back, Wardo. Live here, half-time. The 2022 Phil Scott Colts sees University 3-7. TAs are 1-3. 15 points to the advantage of University, Wardo. And that second quarter, probably the cream of the talent come to the top with University.
Yeah, look, absolutely right. And some of their prime movers that really start to get a lot of the ball there. Inverarity, look, he's probably been the best on ground so far at the moment, and with the big man there in Love as well. But it was also the captain in like Carrington Jones as well, just starting to get a lot of the ball. And a great goal there by Finn Maloney, and Nick Cooley kicking two as well. So look, let's see what TAs have got. It is the premiership quarter, and let's see if they can fire a few more out and get themselves back in this contest.
Absolutely. So Cam Robbins and Ward Harris doing the calling for you this morning. Live from Bassendean Oval in Perth, Western Australia. Conditions here a little bit cloudy. Maybe a chance for a shower later on, but at the moment not much breeze to talk about. We're about to start the second quarter. Love will be doing the ruck work. That's for University against Kavanagh, and Uni will be kicking to the right of the screen. And they're dressed in their nice green togs, and TA's looking like the Perth Demons in their red and black. So field umpire throws the ball up. Good knock by Kavanagh. He brings the ball to the contest to find his teammate. That was Dylan. Dylan loads his eyes, kicks the ball to space, trying to find his teammate there. Defensive pressure by University was very good. That player was Paganini. And umpire says, give the ball to me. But good first attacking move by TA's, Wardo.
Yeah, look, once again, it's those balls that you can get out of the middle. If you can get a clean clearance, you can get some real field position. And look, TA's, they really need the first goal of this second half just to get themselves back in the contest. So umpire with the ball again. The two ruckmen will go up. It's going to be Love, and this time it's going to be Kane in there as well. But Love able to knock it down. Picked up there by Inverarity. Handball's out to the boundary line. It's going to go out of bounds. The umpire will throw it in once again. 40 metres around from TA's goal.
Crowd's starting to build up now, wouldn't it, mate? I reckon probably 800. Probably by the end of the day, water will be up to 5,500, I reckon. No waffle game. Oh, sorry, there is a final on, but that's later in the afternoon. So umpire throws the ball up once again by Love. Brings the ball to his feet. Defensive pressure by TA's was okay. Cooley below his knees was okay. And forced boundary line throw in. The pressure by Hodge was good for TA. So a boundary line throw in 50 metres out. 1.5 gone in this third quarter. Was still no change to the half-time score, which read 3-7-2-1-3.
So Kane in the ruck again against Love. No clean possession taken out this time, but University able to bring it out now. Good spoil there. And TA's once again, but University with the tackle. And the umpire's found a free kick, and it's going to go to TA's, and that'll go to Dooku.
He's done all right too in the midfield.
Yeah, he's been a good player for them so far. I've got a feeling he looks like he'll probably go the short kick here, and he'll look for some options inside 50. And he does indeed. He kicks to probably about 20 metres out. Leading play there. Goes over the top of his head there. Almost picked up there, but Angus Johnson sees it out of bounds, and we'll have a throw in 20 metres around from TA's goal.
Promising signs by them early. Wardo in this third quarter. TA's have attacked the forward area with vigour. And as a plane takes off behind us there, what a big Qantas jet. Maybe that's got my luggage, which up all the way from Dampier last week. Not sure, but the boundary umpire throws in. It's Love. Handball quick was good over the top to Cooley. Cooley throws on his boot, tries to find his teammate on the far side. That was Cooper. Cooper's hotly pursued by 2 or 3 players from TA's, and the Canberra was at the moment it's empty, but later on this afternoon that will be chock-a-block.
Absolutely, and look, with the 3 grand finals here today, we've actually got 6 sides represented, so I think this ground is going to be absolutely chock-a-block. If they're not here, not in the Canberra, hopefully they're listening to us on YouTube through Dartfish and Filming Footy.
Absolutely, so well done by TA's. The chain of handball's okay. Handball came out from Selwood. And unfortunately, the butcher the ball going forward is TA's. But once again, as I said, they're attacking so far in this third quarter. They still trail by 15 points, 3-7 University, and TA's, that's Trinity, are 139.
So good repeat entry so far by TA's. University just haven't been able to get the ball out of their back half yet, but they'll sit here and try and get it moving now. And once again, the umpire's going to call it back. It'll go back to Johnston, and he'll have to sit there and reload for University. So not a lot of movement ahead of the ball at the moment. Johnson just decides to go and play on. He'll kick it long. It'll go about 70 metres. Oh! Almost a mark of the year contender there by West Love.
Jeez, how high was he on a step ladder?
Geez, he was almost above the Black Swan on the cam bar on that outer side there.
That would have been the hang of the year, Wardo.
It would have been, mate. We've
got that next week, Monday night, the hang and the snag of the week.
On the Between the Posts show. Make sure, do yourselves a favour, tune into that one when we do the Team of the Year for the A-grade season. But back to this game now. TA's kick inside 50. It's turned over, and a good mark there by Dickens. Dickens goes and plays on, switches it out to this far side now, and University got numbers ahead of the ball. Goes the long kick. Will kick to advantage there and does sit nicely. Good handball back in board there and well picked up, and we've got run here through Thomas Lawson. Lawson, the left footer, kicks inside 50 there. First inside 50. Ball scoots through, but well picked up by TAs on that far side. Nice little cheeky kick there. It'll sit well and it goes through the hands of Perry. So Perry just takes his time, kicks down there, good and mark. A great mark there taken by Smith. Smith, the only goal scorer so far for TAs, finds a player in the middle of the ground. This time is that player in Thorpe. Thorpe's got players ahead of the play, and TAs just need to take their time now. Good kick inside 50 to the leading player, and that is better footy by Trinity Aquinas, and a good mark out of the lead by Cameron Dean.
Beautiful pass then by Ryan to number 17, Gavin Ryan. They pulled the trigger, Water, didn't they? Come out that defensive part of the ground and lace out. Good conditions, Ryan. Good pass by them, and opportunity here for TAs, Water, to peg one bat.
It might not be Cameron Dean, actually. Can't quite see his number, but he kicks up and under. Just going to get the distance, but just out to the far side. Missed opportunity there for TAs, and good ball movement. That was actually Matty Kane with that behind to the right-hand side, but they do chip away. 1 goal, 4-10. University 3-7 at 25. 5 minutes gone in this third term.
So Uni can repel in the back half through Dickens. Kicks the half back. Good use of the body. Well done by Cole Lim. So Lim, half back flank. He kicks the ball down the line. His ordinary kick in the end. Turns the ball straight back over. And Kane, good hard running by him. He kicks the ball to centre half forward. Pack of players here. Ball comes to the contest. Just about pay that much to the TAs, but well done. Roving through front and centre with Lawson. Beautiful vision by him. Just he uses the footy well, does Lawson on his left foot. And they have the footy now here through Cool. He's kicked 2 goals and been very prominent. He has Cooley for University, and they're on the far side of the ground now. Uni defensive wing up by 15 points, Wardo.
And they look to just try and get some distance now, put some pressure on TAs. Good kick down the line there, just to the advantage of his player. Could have been taken high, slipped down. Umpire says no, let's play on. TAs look to go inside 50 now. Good kick out on the lead. It was Matty Kane that was there, but great spoil by Johnston. And we can have another ball in right in front of the cam bar. Looks absolutely fabulous. A couple of people already ready to go on the beanbags there. I reckon you've got to get in nice and early to skewer one of those bad boys.
Absolutely, no doubt. The Carlton dry. A lot of that will be consumed this afternoon. But once again, drive home safely here from Bassini. Umpire throws the ball in. The knock, that effort by Hindle. But once again, roving the footy there was Cooley for Uni. Have the numbers, the 1-2, that's better. And it goes the fast-running Maloney. Puts the afterburners on, does Maloney. Beautiful vision by him. Kicks the ball to half-forward flank. Trying to find Upson, the captain. How well down. Upson keeps his feet. Still has the ball as Upson. Pressure now by TAs. Umpires probably said push in the back. And he certainly give that. And Upson gets the free kick here. Was it there, Wardo?
Yeah, look, I think so. I saw it, and I thought Braden Dillon knew straight away that he'd just got into his back there. And look, after a lot of inside 50 entries for Trinity Aquinas, it's going to be University that might go back and kick the first of this third quarter.
He's been very impressed, number 12 for University, Wardo. Tommy Lawson just used the ball on that left foot running off the half, I think. Kind of like Luke Hodge type off the left foot. But here he has opportunity. The captain, Upson, 15-20 metres out, leans back on this and goes straight over the goal umpire's head. University, they kick their first goal in this third quarter to move on the scoreboard. 4-7 they are, Wardo 31 and TAs are 1-4-10.
And look, that does put a bit of a dagger through TA's hearts there after all that opportunity inside 50 for the first 7 minutes of this third quarter. And University just able to flick the ball back the other way. Kick inside 50 there from the fast-running, powerful Finn Maloney. And the captain there in Cyrus Upson able to kick the first of the third quarter and the margin out to 21 points.
That player, Wardo, you mentioned Finn Maloney. He's been another player, very good, strong body type and just good legs and good second and third efforts. Both him and also Inverarity and Upson. They've got a lot of good hard body midfielders, haven't they, Uni?
Yeah, they do, and they seem to bat pretty deep through that midfield group. We've seen a few guys run through there as well, so look, going to be very, very hard to stop as the umpire throws it up again. And once again, it's Love up to knock that ball down, but well picked up by Hindle. He's tackled straight away. Umpire says that is holding the ball, and we'll have a free kick to University, and that'll go to Lim. So Lim just plays on, goes and kicks there. Good kick just through the hands of the player from University. It's going to be mopped up by Dankwitz. He flicks across, gets the ball back again, and once the left footer kicks down the line, and almost a good mark there, pressure by Ethan Peacock it was. But TA's try and get out here, and it's going to come through Gavin Ryan. Ryan kicks down the line, finds the big fella in Hindle. Hindle just goes to the middle of the ground, finds Hodge. So Bailey Hodge, quick hands over the top, lands in the hands of Omaday. He's tackled straight away. Duko able to pick it up. Great work by University and Carrington Jones. He streams through. He's got players ahead of him. Risky time to take a bounce, but it's worked out well. Great tackle there by TA's. Umpire just letting it play. Ball bounces out the far side there. TA's and University both trying to push the ball forward, and the two big men sit there and go for the ball. It's West Love that is tackled, and we'll have a ball up just on the 50-metre line for University.
So just on 9:20 gone in this third quarter, Uni up by 21 points. They go forward again through a chain of hands behind Spivey. Spivey was good below his knees, still keeps his feet, and Maloney still strong underneath. Spivey once again 1-2 over the top then to Koppenkoff. He somehow got a footy on the ball on the foot, try to follow it into Verity. Well done, mopping behind. There was Omaday. Good vision by him, and finds Ethan Peacock running far on that side. Finds his teammate there in Georgiades. Georgiades on his right foot, trying to find his teammate, Cameron Dean, but unfortunately the boundary line said it's out of play. Touched. Boundary line throw in, 9.56 are gone. University 4-7-31. TA's a 1-4-10, a margin of 21 points.
So the umpire will wait for the two big men to reset now. Once again, it will be Kane in the ruck, and he'll go up against Love. Umpire throws it in there. Shallow throw. Love just able to knock that one forward there. No one able to pick it up cleanly, and the ball will go out of bounds. We'll reset and have another throw in.
10 minutes gone, Wardo, in this third quarter, the Premiership quarter. Just under 10 minutes to go. At the moment, University have all the answers at the moment. We've still got a quarter and a half to go. The boundary umpire is going to throw the footy in. Hindle doing the ruck work, Kane this time versus Love. Love, beautiful hit by him, finds in the hands of Inverarity. Inverarity overcooked the footy, and reading the play better for TA's was Daffin. So Daffin has it half-back flank, decides to pull the trigger, switch to play. Beautiful hit over the top then by Cannington Jones. Got the 1-2, won by Jones, kept his feet, was very good, was a University play there, and Wolf kicks a ball to the hot spot. Good team effort then by University. I think this might be Chadwick. See if he turns around in a minute, but geez, that's good play by University, and particularly by Charlie Cannington Jones. No, It's not. It's Charlie Caldo.
So Caldo with the ball, but yeah, you're right. It was Carrington Jones just able to hit to advantage there. Smart kick inside 50, and Caldo will go and kick from 30 metres out. On a 30-degree angle, kicks straight over the goal umpire's head, and that is the second of the third quarter for University. They extend their lead out now, 5 goals, 7-37. Trinity Aquinas 1 goals, 4-10, 11.5 gone in this third quarter. And the umpire has paid another free kick, I think. We've had a free kick afterwards.
Silly, wasn't it?
And that is not what you need if you're TAs.
Yeah, I think someone's got in the head of Inverarity. And Inverarity goes, mate, have a look at the scoreboard. And they've got another free kick here. Well, very undisciplined play by TAs. And I think the kick here to the University player, Water might be Wolf, I think.
Yeah, it could be. So it's going to be the last goal scorer there in Caldo. He'll sit there and grab the ball. And you're right, it is going to be Josh Wolf. He's going to go through. He's going to have his opportunity for the first goal of the game. And it'll be 3 goals on the board in the third quarter for University. Goes on to his left, snaps around the body. And that is 2 in 1 minute for University. Extends their lead right out now. 6 goals, 7-43. TA's 1 goal, 4-10. 12.5 minutes gone in this third term.
Well, Wardo, worrying signs here. TA's Wardo, they kicked 1 goal, mate. That was at the 16:55 minute mark of the first quarter, and they have not kicked a goal after that. And I think you called it well. I think the other Colts game saw North Beach versus University, and it was even Stevens 1 goal apiece at quarter time, and then North Beach overran them in the last 3 quarters. It's a similar kind of story to this game, mate.
Yeah, it does have that kind of vibe. And look, I actually thought I saw some of the University boys out there, some of the Brett Jones Colts boys out there supporting the Phil Scott guys a bit earlier today. And look, they'll have memories of that contest from last week. But University, look, it's all on their terms at the moment. 33-point margin. And TAs, they're really going to need to fire a shot now if they want to get back into this contest.
So middle of ground once again. Good knock then by the University big ruckman there in Kane. He laid a tackle on then. So have the numbers again. Well done through traffic. Was very good. Was by Peacock. Peacock used his teammate. Vision the hands in was Thorpe. And Thorpe, good effort by him. Finds Perry. So Perry decides to play and kicks the ball to centre half forward. Big packer players that play the player in the middle of the pack there. Good clanking mark by TAs. And that's a good attacking move by them, Wardo. And that's what you need. Just push the ball forward and opportunity to take a good clanking mark. And they certainly did that. We'll pick that player up in a minute.
Yeah, look, it was really, really well done. I think this could be Joseph Selwood possibly, but look, it was actually really well done by Cameron Dean there. He's just able to crash that pack nicely, but TAs, they really need this one now. So I think it is.
It is Selwood, mate, you're right.
Selwood, so he'll go and kick from 45 metres out. It's just going to drop short and out to the right-hand side. Picked up by University, and they'll go and clear it out through Paganine. He'll sit there, and that's a great mark there by Thomas Lawson.
He's had a quarter.
Third quarter so far. Left footer Lawson just goes and plays on. Not his greatest kick there, and it's turned over, and a good mark going there through Brody Daffin. So Brody Daffin with the ball just on the outer side of the ground, right in the middle, goes and kicks inside 50 there, launches. No one able to take that mark there. TAs, though, able to get the ball. Good little left foot check side kick. Ball going inside. Here they go. They need to get one here. Good, smart kick there. He's overcooked it, though, unfortunately. And University will sit there and try and mop up. And a good clearing kick this time by Kane Evans. Evans kicks it out. Just goes past Dankowitz, and here they go. It lands in the hands of Cade Walter. He flicks it across. It lands in the hands of Jack Cooper. Cooper on his left foot once again tries to kick it out to the advantage of Walter, but it's going to go out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary throw-in 70 metres out from University's goal.
Do you believe he's paid this deliberate? That's unbelievable.
Oh, it's
Reckon it was?
probably a bit of a skill error, I would have thought,
Yeah.
but yeah.
But we don't argue. The umpire's there and they're doing a good job. So they have to now do TAs to bring the ball in the corridor. Good spoil over the top then by University player in Spivey. Falls in the hand, well done by that player then, Selwood. Selwood uses his left foot. Good vision by him and finds Ryan. Ryan lowers his eyes. 2-on-1 here. One of those is to play there in Hodge. So Hodge has the footy. 40 metres out. Should go back maybe Wardo and kick a goal here.
Yeah, look, I think he will. He looks like he's probably similar to Maloney, probably a strongly built kind of player, and I reckon he's got the distance in his leg. Does Bailey Hodge.
Good surname, Hodge. Captain and Norm Smith for the mighty Hawthorn Footy Club was Luke Hodge. Can Bailey Hodge for TAs kick this one?
They need it, mate.
They certainly do. Hodge leans back on it. Looked good off the boot. Just isn't going to make the distance. And good mark in the end. Just about dropped. Have the ball at the end. How will it go? Ball still in the goal square here. University press is fantastic. And finally, they do a rugby scrum effort, Wardo, and they push the ball through for a force behind.
Yeah, the ball was just sitting there on the line there, and the TA's player was trying to work out how to get it over, but couldn't quite get a ball to boot to the ball, and University will get to come out of defence now.
So they have the ball to Uni. Not sure what to do, so they kick it, the ball down the half-back flank. Big pack-up play. Great thumping mark then by Angus Johnson. Johnson, very slightly built lad, but good set of mitts. He lowers his eyes and finds the hard running there in Cooper. He stood up this quarter, Cooper. So Cooper, half-back flank here at Bassendean, the Phil Scott's grand final. They were up by 32 points at the moment as University. Good mark again. Clean mitts then by Cassie King. He's been good too, Wardo. King.
So King just to kick through the middle of the ground. Not his great. Oh, great pressure from Tyne. That should be holding the ball. Umpire says no. He's got a handball to it, and we'll let it play. TAs with the ball. The crowd goes absolutely wild, and there's a switch click there by Thorpe. Absolutely precision kick, and a good mark in the middle of the ground by Nathan Perry. Play string forward. One of those is Thorpe, who kicked that last ball. Thorpe will go and kick inside 50. That's not a bad kick, though, to a 3-on-1. Oh, and absolutely barreled. And he is a bit unlucky, I think, there, Hamish Dickens. And geez, he hit him hard.
He certainly did. But it looks like the player there's going to get the free kick, and that's Joe Selwood. That was a good thumping tackle, Wardo, wasn't it? Saw him when he had the footy and just laid the big crunching tackle on his University player down behind play. There is Pagan in. Hope he's okay. But this player here, Joe Selwood, they definitely need this goal, TAs. Last goal by them was in the 16:55 minute mark of the first quarter. So Selwood taking a deliberate shot at goals. 40 metres out. No angle. Directly in front. Pushes it right and stays right. And just when they need goals, Wardo, it's a minor score only.
So once again, another behind on the board to TA's 1 goal 6, now 12. University, they have been as inaccurate, but they've kicked the 6 goals as well. 6-7-43, a margin of 31 points, 18 and a half gone in this third term.
So Uni had it for Inverarity and finds his teammate, the far side there in Cooper. Cooper down the line. Good passage of play here by Uni. Thump off the ball, though. It was TA's. It was an effective sprawl. That play over there was Dean. He's been okay for TA's. And so right in front of the big steel blue scoreboard, which sees University 6-7-43. TA's a 1-6-12. And we're about a minute to go, Wardo, in this third quarter.
So boundary umpire with the ball. Once again, it's the 227s in Hindle and Love. Love able to knock that one down, but TA's will come back inside 50. Smothered off the boot there. It's picked up by Maloney. Maloney goes to clear and kick. Can't get it too far. Players wrestling on that outer side there. Field umpire letting it go. And we'll have a ball in probably 70 metres around from TA's goal. 30 seconds left in this third term. Once again, University able to put 3 goals on in this third quarter. No goals so far to TA's.
More importantly, Wardo, for those listeners out there coming to the ground, it's 45 minutes to that can bar opens. So it's very important to leverage those beverages down the far side of the ground. The beautiful Black Duck Bar here at Bassendean Oval. Counting down now to the last 10 seconds. University still in command here. TA's go forward. Good mark over the top. Well done. Hitting the ball hard. There was Gavin Ryan. So Ryan on his right. Oh, courageous going back on the flight of the footy. Unfortunately didn't mark it. That was Selwood. So 3-quarter time here. The 2022 Phil Scott's Grand Final sees University of Wardo 6-7-43. TA's a 1-6-12, and there's only 3 goals kicked that quarter, and they were all to University.
And we'll go through the goal scorers so far for this game. Cooley, the only multiple so far. He kicked 2 in the second quarter. All singles to Maloney, Upson, Caldo and Wolf. And the only goal of the game in the first quarter from TA's was White-Smith. But look, as we get ready for this last quarter, 20 minutes left to go in the Phil Scott Grand Final. It's University leading 6 goals, 7-43. TA's 1 goal, 6-12. Come back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to Bassendean Oval 2022 Phil Scott's Colts Grand Final. University at the moment, they are looking the good 6-7 to TA's 1-6. The major goal scorers for each respective side. First of all, for University, 2 of those to Nick Cooley, and single goal scorers to Upson, to Caldo, to Wolf, and a good effort by University. Water, the only single goal scorer was obviously White Smith Water, and that came in the 16:55 minute mark of the first quarter. But University, mate, they just seem to have all the answers at the moment.
Yeah, look, there after that first quarter there where the pressure from Trinity Aquinas was absolutely red hot, they kicked into gear to start that second quarter, and that all started with that first goal within the first 30 seconds. And look, realistically, it's all been University from there. TA's, look, had a couple of good patches, especially to start that third quarter, but just weren't able to capitalise. And University kicked 3 in that premiership quarter and find themselves now with a 5-goal lead. With 20 minutes left to what's probably going to be their Phil Scott grand final win.
Geez, the midfield hasn't been good. Finn Maloney, I left out, he kicked a goal as well. He's been very good in the midfield. Mino invariably rotating through the midfield on the far wing. Also down back, being very impressive, Tom Lawson, the raking left footer there for University. He's played some good footies and better players for Tia. I think also Hodge has done okay in the midfield, and that quarter, very good effort then by Torrington Thorpe running through the midfield, and also Jack Hindle's done some good work for TAs at the moment. There's the sunshine here now at the Bassendean Oval. Water comes through. The can bar's just about open in just under half an hour. And after this, Water will take a short break after this game, and then got the fantastic reserves grand final between the arch rivals in the northern suburbs in Scarborough and North Beach. That'll be a bloodbath, Water. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, look, can't wait to cover that one with you afterwards, and we'll give it a prep going into that game. But I think the highest margin throughout the season this year has been 14 points between those teams in the 3 games. So, look, don't go anywhere for that belting game. But 20 minutes left to go in the Phil Scott Colts. University leading by 31 points, and could be 20 minutes away from a premiership for the Phil Scott Colts for 2022.
Interesting, Water. The first quarter, TAs are up by 6 points. Then Uni up by 16 points, so 22-point turnaround in the second. And that margin's been extended from 16 to 31 this quarter.
Well done by University, and it's got all the earmarks of a big win for them. But let's see what TAs can do.
And to tell you what, Love's done some good stuff in the ruck work for University too. Very athletic ruckman. Uses that thumping left foot. So we're about ready to start this last quarter. Cam Roberts and Ward Harris doing the calling for you. Thanks for your company. Throw it by the umpire. 1-in in by Love. Try to find his teammate there, Maloney. Maloney overran it. Sure, the University player copped one high. The umpire said he certainly did. Head over the footy was Cooley. Kick 2 in the second quarter. And another one of those engine room playing for University is Nick Cooley. So he has the footy now. Just 5 metres short of the dart here in the middle of the oval here at Bassendean. Cooley, good kick by him, tried to find his teammate, can't find him. That was Cole Lim. And the boundary umpire, Wardo, says give the pill to me. We've gone 28 seconds of this last quarter.
Yeah, look, and I think it's going to be really hard to probably find a best on ground at the moment. That midfield group's been so even. There's probably been a couple of standouts in there, and especially with the big man there in Love as well. So good luck to the selectors there as the boundary umpire throws in. Once again, it's Hindle and Love. Hindle just able to try and knock the ball forward there. Picked up by TAs, but it is Hodge who sees it out of bounds, and we'll have another boundary throw in right in front of the can bar out here at Bassendean Oval.
Still below. Once again, shout out to the Swan Districts Footy Club. Shout out to the town of Bassendean. You've got these conditions. There's overlooking cherry ripe here. The boundary umpire throws a footy in. Getting the front position there was Hindle for TAs. Tried to find his teammate. Overran it in. Then that was Peacock. They have the footy now. They go ball forward through Hodge. Hodge, well done, put his head over the footy. And well done, following the footy up there is Hindle. Hindle kicked the ball to centre half forward. Well done by the University player playing Kappenkoff. They run through the middle through Maloney. Maloney over the top through Dickens. Dickens good. Lowers his eyes. Kick to did the old mongrel punt to his own teammate. So once again, TAs have the footy standing at the contest. Was very good then. That play was Thorpe, and they kicked the ball to the forward. But beautiful effort through traffic. Johnson was fantastic. Trying to find his teammate Lim, and umpire says deliberate. Well, I thought he was trying to find him, Wardo, but jeez, it's a tough gig, isn't it?
Unfortunately, right. But look, it's going to be a turnover. It's going to be a free kick taken by Cameron Dean. He's been pretty good for TAs so far. He'll kick it just inside 50. Big pack of players there. University knocked down, but picked up by TAs. Snaps around the body. Will go all the way to the goal line. Oh, drop mark there by Lawson. Picked up by TAs. Will go across. Snaps around his body. and just missed out to the far side by Gavin Ryan. Another behind, 1 goal, 7-13, and that's the first score of this fourth quarter.
Probably the first error Tommy Lawson's made, Wardo, isn't it? It's been good down back for Uni, but dropped an easy mark. And Hamish Dickens has the ball here for University. Looking at his options, we're going 2:28 in this last quarter. So Dickens decides to play no on the mark there, so I'm going to gain a few metres, does Dickens. Now he stops and decides to kick the ball down the half back flank, but reading the play better is big Jackie Hindle. So Hindle for TAs. Umpire's call played on, so he chips the ball a bit of space. Hard running the contest. Good mark. It should be a free kick. It's the ladder. And good effort. Pulled the trigger. Very good was Hindle. Kicked the ball a bit of space. An opportunity for TA's Wardo to have a potential shot at goal here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's Matty Kane, I think this might be. Just going for his shot on goal. So White Smith, the only goal scorer so far. Can Kane sit there and put a second through? That's a big, big kick there. Leans back on it beautifully, but just out to the right-hand side again. Another behind for TAs. Peppering to start this fourth term. But need to get another goal on the board. So it'll be University coming to kick the ball in, and once again it will be Angus Johnston for University.
Just rotating players down the designated kickers, haven't they? All good users the footy are Uni.
And he'll go and kick it in, and he'll find the player there in Mino Inverarity. Been a good play for University there today. Once again, be right up in the best on ground.
So will this lad too, Maloney.
Maloney, he's also been very, very good for University now. And they're just quite happy to take a little bit of time off the clock. They know they've got this game quite comfortably in their hands. He decides to go now. Good kick long down the line there. Hindle sits there and he ends up knocking that one forward. Could have been paid the mark. Umpire says no. The ball's been turned over there. Quick hands there, and it's going to come through Love. So Love goes the long kick. Pack of players forms. One-handed attempt there by University, but no one able to take it. Almost juggling through there, and the ball's coming back to the middle of the ground. Good tackle pressure from both sides there. No one able to get clean possession. And somehow it's ended up back with Love again. Player all by himself inside 50. How will it land? Just kind of bouncing absolutely everywhere, but turns around. Good handball inside. Knocked forward there by Carrington-Jones. Will sit in the hand of Lewis.
Oh, good tackle.
Oh, great tackle from behind there. Umpire lets it play. That is a high tackle, and that'll be a free kick once again to University. And they'll go back and go for their 7th goal of this game. And really to ice this contest, Cam.
TA's a bit unlucky, Warder. When they had it first tackles, I thought was on the footy. Umpire said played on, and definitely Nick Cooley, who's kicked 2 in the second quarter, Warder, definitely copped one high. And Cooley could put another nail in TA's coffin here and nail this goal is Cooley. So 20 metres out, umpire moves and hits the pine. Should have done a lot more than that. As a TA player says, Brennan goes, that's all it deserves, Warder. He shouldn't have got that kick, but he definitely got one high, did Cooley.
Oh, look, that would have put him right in the frame for probably best on ground honours, but it wasn't to be, as TA's just go and reload now and come out of defence there. Oh, it wasn't a bad kick, but he's overcooked it. Good work there, and goes to Kappenkoff. Finds a player all by himself, and that is the player there in Charlie Caldo, and he will go back and try and go for his second goal of the game. He'll kick from about 40 metres out, directly in front.
What I've noticed University throughout this game, Warder, they're just running in numbers, aren't they? Like TAs haven't really manned them up, and they're just like a tsunami coming down the ground. And so many options they could have chosen, and one of those options there was Caldo.
Yeah, which is different from the first quarter, because we saw that with probably more TAs players almost. But it's Caldo who kick from 40 directly in front. It's going to start it out left. Just fades left as well, and a behind on the board for University. No one able to kick a goal to start this fourth term. And it'll be TAs that come and kick in it again, and once again marked by Troyden Thorpe.
So Thorpe has it. Half-back flank for Trinity Aquinas. He pulls the trigger. Risky kick, but it comes off. Beautiful kick by him. Finds the hard-running Nathan Perry. So Perry likewise pulls the trigger. Goes up the corridor. And they have the ball now to TAs. Oh, they read the play even better was Finn Maloney. Now he sells him to trouble. Should be holding the footy, and it certainly is. Defensive pressure by Jalen Colgate. Plays on to Colgate over the top over there to Campbell. So Campbell down the line trying to find his teammate. Ball was just too good, but runs on the phone there is White Smith. So White Smith from outside 50. Beautiful 1% small by Angus Johnson, Wardo. Those things, the coach just absolutely loves that.
Oh, look, that's what you need, isn't it? It probably shows why University look like they're going to win this game, and look, deserved winners now. But look, the whole unit has just held together absolutely beautifully today, and they've only let one goal through so far for this game.
So I have the ball now. The far side is Dickens. or it's Johnson. So it's the latter is Johnson. Kicks the ball down the half-back flank. Top over the grab and the mark thing was King. Good vision by him. Handball over the top then to Upson likewise. Geez, they used the ball well to University. Finds in Henriksen on his right. Below his knees was a very good pick up there was Spivey. Uses his team open the far side. That's Lim. Lin chain of handballs. The 1-2 is okay. Good effort by University and finds a teammate over there in Chadwick. So Chadwick has it now. Turn this ball straight back over water and marking the ball easy is Hudson Campbell for TAs.
So Campbell goes and kicks it. Not a lot to kick to there. It's just going to possibly land out of bounds. No, able to be picked up there. Well done by Hodge, actually. Picks it up, handballs it off and gets the ball back. Good kick to a leading target there, and that's good footy there and lands in the hands of the orange boots in White Smith. Umpire says play on, kicks it long. 3-on-1 contest. Players go back with the flight of the ball. Lands just inside, and Finn Maloney able to jump over the top, knock it through. It's another behind on the board. 1 goal, 9-16. Margin back to 29 points. 8 minutes gone in this fourth term.
And interesting, the margin, they beat Uni by TA, 29 points in the final water. So exactly the same margin is at the moment. So Uni have it now. Half-back flank through the accumulator. That's in Verarity. Has a footy now. Uses the ball well. This time tried to find his teammate over there. It was King. King through traffic. Good effort. Back to Inverarity. Inverarity likewise. Good use of the footy, Uni. They just maintain possession. Inverarity running, and no one's on him at the moment. Gets another possession, does Inverarity. Try to find his teammate there. That's McNee. Inverarity, he's going to get it again. Still running his Inverarity. Clocking up the possessions. Well done by TAs. They've got one high. Play onto advantage. They have the numbers here. Well done by TAs. Effort over the top there to Perry. Perry has it now for TAs. Kicks the ball to centre half forward. Lack of talking there. Overrun the footing. The handball was okay. It was Homze. Once again, Maloney by Uni. Gets to 1-2. Maloney, Uni, far side, and once again finds Inverarity.
So Inverarity with the ball just on the outer side of the ground now. Just waiting, and geez, I'll tell you what, you wouldn't mind him in your fantasy side, would you? He's been absolutely prolific, especially in this fourth term
Has
again.
he done enough auto to win the medal?
Oh, look, we'll find out in about 10 short minutes' time. But University with the ball now. Johnson, I think it is, just kicks it up the outer side of the ground. Almost a mark over the top, but it's spoiled out of bounds by Kavanagh. And we'll reload in front of the University faithful just on that outer side. They'll be pretty happy with the way the boys are going now. A nice handy 29-point lead. And I think we might have do we have a blood rule at the moment? No, we don't. The boundary umpire decides to throw it in again. Once again, it is Boston Kavanagh in the ruck. TA's able to knock it through. Looking to come out this far side, and here they come. Nice long kick, but no, it's been smothered off the boot. This time it's picked up by Peacock. Peacock just kicks, and that is a good kick now, and they'll switch and go through the middle of the ground here. Great kick, lands in the left footer's hands in Dankwitz. He'll sit there and go. Normally uses his long left foot well, and this one is no exception. Out to the run of Smith. Great tackle there by Kappenkopf. Could have been held too long, though, what some of the umpire said. He said holding the ball, and that's going to be a free kick to Kappenkopf.
Jackie Kappenkopf decides to switch the play, the far side Union. They do that all the way and finds Evans down that far side. Geez, they have a weight of numbers to University, and they use the ball very well and finds Lim. Lim likewise kick the ball down the line and tries to find Cassius King. So King can chip the ball over the top and finds Crowley. Geez, they're running well, though, University. So Crowley, far side. Kick by him's okay. Finds Cannington Jones. So Cannington Jones right in front of the Uni faithful on that far side pocket there, Waters. Probably 80 University supporters over there looking at their side, doing very well here this afternoon. The margin's still 31 points. Kicking the mark was no good. Have the numbers behind the pack there was TA's. Tackle from behind by University was good by Colgate. The handball was even better by the University player over there. That was Chadwick. They moved the forward again and running kick around the goal. And that could be an easy goal. That is an icing on the cake. And you'll find that's Charlie Cannington-Jones. The co-captain Ward has kicked his first.
Look, well done by Carrington-Jones there. And just University's superior work rate at the moment. Look, they're running out this game very, very well. They know that they've got the premiership now in the bag. And look, it's 8.5 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter. And look, after quarter time, it's been all University.
Absolutely, Wardo. 16 minutes, 55 seconds. That was the first goal they kicked. And look at the University faithful, that far pocket there, Wardo. They are happy as a proverbial. And why wouldn't you? They've been the premiership team all year, mate. Only drew one game. Other games they've won. They've been far superior all year. And deservedly, they should be favourites.
And I think we're about 8 minutes away from seeing that big crowd on the outer side run onto the ground and celebrate what will be a well-earned victory for University. But the umpire brings it up again. Could have been a holding free kick to Dooku, and I think it could be. Yeah, the umpire has picked that one.
He's been honest too.
Been very, very good for TA. He's definitely one of their better performers so far today. A good kick into the middle there. Almost a mark there. Well done. A ball goes inside 50 TAs. Can they kick another one now? It's going to go to Matty Kane. Kane goes the handball there. Not his greatest one. We'll sit there. Hodge from the pockets. And it's gone out of bounds on the full, unfortunately. And University will go and reload.
See, Wardo, the TAs play all by himself in the top of the square and tried to do the proverbial banana kick and missed everything. And rightly so, is the TA player very upset. And that was Peacock. So have the ball now, do Uni. The far back pocket there is Crowley. So Crowley has it. Decides to play on. No one on him at the moment. He can take an eternity. So he goes up the corridor. Ordinary kick at the end, but he's going to get it back here. No, kick around the corner. Even better, that was King. And once again, Uni find their teammate. They're doing it all afternoon. That's Johnson, half-back flank. He can find Cooley. Cooley's been sensational. Kicked a couple. And he got a lot of possession so far. It's Cooley still in defensive part of the ground. Is Cooley. Umpire's call played on. So big Jack Cooley kicks the ball down the far side. Ball over the top by TAs. Very effective. That was Daffin. They go forward, do TAs. Sport their own play. There was TAs. Cooley, once again, front and centre. He's going to get the game back. That's Cooley. Possession by him. Through traffic was okay. And finally, umpire. That's a boundary umpire says give the ball to me.
Geez, I'll tell you what, if he'd kicked that third, I reckon he would have ended up with the best on-ground honours, but I think it's going to be pretty close now. I'm probably going to go Inverarity. I think he might end up just jagging it there, or the big ruckman in Love. But, yeah, 6 minutes left to go in this contest, and it's University with a handy 35-point lead. And once again, it's that player in Cooley. Kicks long down the line, pack of players forms. No one able to pick that one up. The ball will try and skip out, and it does this time, and a good handball over the top. Almost gets across to Maloney, but it's not. And TA's player picks it up and tackled straight away. And was Maloney in there as well. And we'll have a boundary throw in on the far outer side, middle of the ground. Kavanagh in the ruck this time, knocks it forward.
Well, big announcement, Wardo. The can bar's open, mate. I can see people getting the Cutler beverage over that Carlton Dry can bar, so she's open. Probably open early.
Oh, they've gone early, haven't they? And once again, Carlton draft. And we've seen they're big supporters of the Perth Footy League this year, the big siren sessions that they do. It's always great to see. And as we said, those beanbags in there. There's a couple spare if you want to get down to the ground, but make sure you do it nice and quickly now. As the umpire goes and throws it again, Hindle in the ruck against Love. University going through. Dooku sit there trying to run through there, the TA's player. Well done, good handball out there by University, but it's picked up there, good pressure there, and TAs will go inside. No, they don't. Great kick there by Gavin Ryan. It's landed in the hands of Peacock. So Peacock, 55 metres from goal, will go and kick inside there. Oh, almost a great mark there, but it's University looking to bring the ball out through the outer side, and geez, that would have been another contender for a mark of the day, and it's a good clearing kick by Dickens.
Geez, you love those, don't they? Just unfortunately didn't hit it. So Lovers, that's Angus for Uni. Half-back flank here. 16 minutes gone now, not too long to go in this last quarter, 4 minutes. Big thumping pack, ball comes to the ground. Well done by Uni, handball 1-2. But TA's good pressure by them, but through traffic, cutting through the vision there was Lim. Lim had to go back to Inverarity. He's brought his own footy this afternoon. He's Inverarity, tried to find a teammate, lace out. That was King. King, 2 or 3 plays on him and forces him to the boundary umpire, and the University faithful said it should be deliberate, but the umpire said, I'm not that silly. It's a boundary line throw-in. I
always love a bit of feedback from the crowd. 4 minutes left to go in this contest, and it's still University leading by 35 points. As the two ruckmen reset, get ready to rock and roll again. Once again, it's Kavanagh and Love, and it's Love that takes the ball out of there. Tackled straight away. It's able to get a boot to ball, though. Kicks the ball forward there. Picked up by University, but tackled. Ball bouncing out there. Goes to the advantage. Oh, could have been taken high. Umpire says yes, he was. And that'll be a free kick to Hudson Campbell.
So Campbell, back pocket for TAs. And 3.5 minutes to go. He lowers his eyes. Good kick by him. He's non-stop trying. So is this play here, Perry. So Perry, half-back flank for TAs. Has the footy. Umpire's call played on, so he kicks the ball down the defensive wing. On the contest running front and centre, finds this player here, Dooku. He's been good. Good handball over the top. Well done by running through Keenan. He had nothing to kick it to. Falls in the hand of Paganini for Uni. Draws a 1-2. Found Cooley. Cool, calm, collective. lowers his eyes, tries to find his teammate on the far side there, King. Has Cooley done enough, Wardo, to win the BOG?
Yeah, look, it's going to be very, very close. I'm intrigued to see what they come up with the voting there, but look, he'll definitely be one of the favourites in there. As we mentioned, Inverarity's been very good, as has the big fella there in West Love as well.
So Benjaline thrown right in front of the cam bar, which is open, folks. Come down to Bassendean, get a couple of sherbets, watch next 2 games. Should be fantastic. So University handballs over the cop. Vision was good then by Upson. Upson around the corner, his teammate there in Cooley. Could be a relayed free kick here. And it certainly is. You can't throw a player after he gets rid of the footy. Good decision by the umpire. And Cooley says to his teammate, have a look at the scoreboard, mate. We're up. And Jack Cooper has the ball. He decides to play onto the fast-running Maloney. Maloney from outside 50 and out of bounds there. And umpire said, give the ball to me.
I was excited about Maloney. I knew he had the distance in him, but I thought we were going to see a 60-metre goal of the day contender. They go and kick it in now. Good pick up there. Shot on goal by Cooper and just out to the left-hand side. University just want to put a bit of icing on the top of this cake. 1.5 minutes left to go, and they will be the premiers of the Phil Scott Colts for 2022.
Certainly will. So they have the footy now, do TAs. As the University crowd now is going berserk over that far scoreboard wing. They know the game's in the contest. Big pack of players. Ball comes to the contest. Handball okay. The tackle was good from behind by TAs. They're still not giving up as TAs. He's good below his knees. That play was Lawson. Got the 1-2 back. Draw the play over the top. Once again, running in numbers are University. Finally kept his feet. That was Lim. Lim had to go back, try to find the big Ruttman there in Love. And finally, TAs are out of danger here, Wardo.
And they are indeed. It comes through for Kavanagh. Flicked across. Could have been taken high. Umpire decided to let that one go. It's Maloney that picks it up. Great hands through and goes to Lim. Lim hacks it forward. Big up and under kick. Could have been touched off the boot. Umpire says, yeah, it was. Let's let it play. Maloney just trying to push the ball forward there. Good handball inside, but it is almost turned over there, and it's going to flick out to not Omiday. It is Sear. Sear goes inside there. Finds Dickens. Dickens kicks inside 50 in a raffle of players. And we're going to have a free kick here.
A few fights all over the ground at the moment. That's good to see. But University say 30 seconds to go. I'll be drinking winner sauce and you'll be drinking loser sauce. It's as simple as that.
You normally find a couple of hours later they taste the same, though, unfortunately. But here it is. Jack Cooper hasn't kicked a goal so far today. And he'll sit there and try and put the icing on the cake for University. 15 seconds left to go. Jack Cooper to put the 8th on the board for University. Kicks from 40 metres out. Starts it straight, stays straight, and that is the 8th goal for University. They are going to be the premiers, and there is the final siren. University have won the Phil Scott Colts for 2022. 8 goals, 11.58. Plays University 1 goal, 9.16, and it is absolutely pandemonium as the players from both sides run onto the ground, and University well-deserving winners.
Just have to check the scoreboard, Water, because on the scoreboard they have 8-10 to 1-10 and we got 8-11 to 1-9, but it doesn't really matter. University, they have won out here, victorious all afternoon. They've been very good. Major goal scorers for University, 2 to Cooley, he's been sensational, 1 to Maloney, 1 to Cooper, 1 to Caddington Jones, Caldo, Wolf and Love, and the single goal scorer, they came at the 16:55 minute mark of the first quarter, Water, to Wyatt Smith, but it's been University, they've been far too good. They're behind at 6 points at quarter time, up by 16 points at half-time, up by 31 points at three-quarter time, and they've come home with a wet sail, Wardo, winning by 42.
Look, great win by University, and we called it obviously early in that second, or halfway through that second quarter. It had that feeling of the Brett Jones Colts result again. Look, and they've absolutely kicked away beautifully, and look, the undefeated University side for this year, they go right the way through. They've ended up beating TAs 4 times now this season, and deserved premiers for 2022. And look, this medal, that's going to be hard to pick.
Yeah, I reckon going through the list here, mate, I thought Finn Maloney, sensation, he was very good. I thought Mino Inverarity just got a lot of the footy on that far wing in the midfield. Upson, the captain, he was very good. Nick Cooley in the midfield, a kick 2, he was very good. Down back, Tom Lawson for University was outstanding. The big Ruttman, Wes Love was good. So, yeah, those 6 players potentially could win better players for TAs, Wardo?
Oh, look, they had some even contributors. I like the captain down back in Dylan. I thought he was pretty good. The big man there in Hodge, he was pretty good as well. And Dooku, he was probably one of the most prominent players. I like the skills of Dankwitz. His left foot was very, very good for most of the day. Omade had a bit of it early on as well. And then we probably saw Thorpe, and I thought the big men there in Kavanagh and especially Hindle end up trying all day. But look, just wasn't enough. And University, thoroughly deserved winners.
So just repeating, University, they are the Phil Scott's 2022 winners, 8-10 to 110, a margin of 42 points or 7 goals. They were just far too good all afternoon. But interesting, quarter time saw TAs up by 6 points, and that's where they stopped. And they actually ran out of really gas, didn't they? But University, they just ran in numbers and thoroughly deserved the win here this afternoon because, Wardo, they've been the best team in the competition all year.
Yeah, they did indeed. And they TAs just, look, they spent those meal tickets nice and early in the game, and they probably needed to. And look, hopefully, run out to a couple of goal margin to start that game, but it wasn't to be. Only ended up with a 1 goal lead going into quarter time, and then the machine that was University just ran over the top. We've got the Perth Footy League now. They're looking to try and get everyone ready to go for these presentations. It normally takes a little while to get everyone in and calm and collected. But look, the ground announcer and the ground manager just trying to get the two teams ready to go now. But look, if we look out to the outer part of the oval now, we see North Beach on there just doing their stretches, getting ready for the reserves grand final, which will sit there and kicks off, I think, at probably about 12:15, so look, we're probably 25 minutes away from the reserves grand final actually kicking off. And Scarborough to the left of screen, they're going through their final warm-up as well. But look, great grand final, 1 down, 2 left to go.
Well, while we've got their water, just like to thank the sponsors, that is Dartfish, the Backlot, Filman 40 Sports Interactive, Sportel, and also the Malaga Indoor Volleyball Centre. Their coverage and their sponsorship throughout the course of the year, Waters, enable us to bring the game to the people, and that's exactly what we've done here this morning. Once again, a shout out to the town of Bassendean and also to the Swan District Footy Club, because the standard of the facilities here, Wardo, is A+.
Yeah, it is indeed. And look, I'm absolutely rapt to see a crowd like we've got here. Late this morning so far. Look, they've come out in absolute numbers so far. And look, if this Colts game is anything to probably be a prelude for the rest of the day, I think we're going to have an absolute belter out here this afternoon. The reserves crowd starting to filter in as well, and by the time the league game is here, as you mentioned, we'll have a few thousand in here for sure. So
how's the vision here, Wardo, those University boys celebrating now and throughout the course of the afternoon, then the evening, and then they've got the Sunday and they've got the Mad Monday. That'll be going all week with the University boys. They know how to party, and good luck to them.
Yeah, look, absolutely phenomenal, and that's probably one of the best things about, the grand final is being able to sit there and celebrate with family and friends. And look, they're right up and about there as well. So, look, it'll be something. I think any kind of grand final win that you win, no matter what age you are or what grade,
always remember
it's
mate,
something that you always remember. And look, it's great to see there. Lots of hugs going around and happy faces. Commiserations, though, to TAs. They came out and absolutely tried their best. Just couldn't quite get over the line today.
The board member down there, Jimmy Malone, for the Perth Footy League, but also former president of the University Footy Club Water. So Jimmy Malone will be happy as a proverbial. See his beloved University side win a grand final. They've won it convincingly here, and we're going to cross to Cam Palmer down now here from the Perth Footy League.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Perth Football League and its major partners, thank you for attending the Phil Scott's Colts Grand Final as part of the Coward Punch Campaign Final Series. Can you please show your appreciation for both teams and the umpires for their efforts today? To assist with today's presentations, we are joined by 4-time Phil Scott Colts Premiership coach and Perth Football League board member Jim Malone to present medals to our umpires and the winning team. We congratulate our umpires on their appointment to today's grand final match. We appreciate the time, commitment and effort all umpires have made throughout the season. We acknowledge field umpires Kane Hoddy, Ewan Moles, Sam Mornament, boundary umpires Bo Wilson, Xavier Bilsich, Oliver Branderos, and goal umpires Andrew Burns and Brett Forsyth. Please put a hand together for today's grand final umpires. The Masciel Medal is presented to the player judged best on ground in today's Phil Scott Colts Grand Final. It is in memory of Mr. Greg Masciel, Hall of Champion inductee and League Life member. It gives me great pleasure to announce the winner of the 2022 Masciel Medal is from the University Football Club, number 1, Finn Maloney.
Just like to say thank you to everyone that came out today. There's a great atmosphere around the ground. Thank you to TAs, obviously been the second best side all year. Put up a fight each time. So I really appreciate the fight today. It was a great game. And obviously thanks to our boys and our coaches this year. It's been one heck of a season and it's been a blast. So thank you so much.
Congratulations to Finn. We commiserate with the Trinity Aquinas Football Club but acknowledge their fine efforts through the season in making today's grand final. We now call forward their coach, Redmond Dobson, to say a few words. Redmond.
Yeah, firstly, congratulations to the Uni boys. Comfortably the best side all year. And I thought the difference today was how you handled the moment and you really executed. To Donnie, well done, mate. You've got a really well-drilled unit, so congratulations, fellas. To our group, obviously not the result we wanted. This will sting for a while. I think, we went one better than last year, didn't really get what we wanted, but it's always fantastic to see the amount of support we get. We're incredibly appreciative. Thanks to Noodle, to my assistants, Dylan Murray, Harry McInnes, my manager, who's my brother, Annabelle Bright, and the rest of the TA's community. Just let it sting, boys. We'll be back one better. And thank you to the PFL. Cheers.
Well done to you, Redmond and Trinity Aquinas. We do wish you all the best for 2023. Today marks the University's 32nd Colts Premiership from the last 64 years. Congratulations to the University Football Club. Please join me in welcoming and congratulating the winning coach from University Football Club, Alex Donaldson.
Firstly, just thank you very much to everyone who came out today. Obviously, both fans, regardless of if it's Trinity Aquinas or University, you make the atmosphere and you make it a game definitely worth playing. Over to TAs, I know obviously it's probably going to sting now. We were in the exact same position last year, and I've no doubt in my mind that you guys will recover and be a force to be reckoned with next year again. To our boys, obviously so proud of the chaps. Me, Wesley and Curtin took the job just as a bit of a teaching aid, I guess. But to go through a season undefeated and then walk out with a medal around our neck at the end is super unreal and something to be very, very proud of, lads. All right, so good work. All right. Number 1, Finn Maloney. Number 2, Hamish Dickens. Number 4, Menno Inverarity. Number 6, Dylan Spivey. Number 7, Nick Cooley. Number 8, Jack Cooper. Number 11, Joe Crowley. Number 12, Tom Lawson. Number 13, Declan McNee. Number 14, Kyle Lim. Number 15, Cassius King. Number 17, Charlie Caldo. Number 18, Mason Sear. Number 19, Jack Kappenkoff. Number 20, Nick Paganen. Number 21, Angus Lewis. Number 22, Kane Evans. Number 23, Jacob Henriksen. Number 24, Josh Wolf. Number 25, James Chadwick. Number 26, Cade Walter. Number 27, Wes Love. And our vice captain throughout the year, number 3, Angus Johnson. And to our 2 co-captains, number 5, Cyrus Upson, and number 9, Charlie Carrington-Jones.
We'd now like to call on Jim Malone to present the Premiership Medallion to Coach Alex Donaldson. We'll ask you to stay here, Alex, along with your 2 captains, Cyrus and Charlie, as we present the 2022 Phil Scott Colts Premiership flag to the University Football Club.
Welcome back to Bassendean Oval. Fantastic coverage, Wardo. Seen a very happy and up and about University side. They've won the 2022 Phil Scott Colts medal, and goes to Finn Maloney. Wardo, we thought it was going to be him or Inverarity, but and also Nick Cooley, but a very much deservedly winner, Finn Maloney. Wardo, he played a very good game for Uni.
Yeah, look, and he was very, very good today, and he's got some of those attributes which you can see him going through the various levels at amateur level or whatever he chooses to do with his football. So it's good. I like watching the Colts games, and it just really trying to find some players that you can see, as they get a little bit older and a little bit more mature, get to play at another level again. But look, one game of cracking footy down. We've got another 2 belters to come up soon.
Yeah, this game of the reserves, Wardo, see Scarborough versus North Beach. It's interesting to see North Beach senior coach Macca to our right, one of the characters of the footy circles, I reckon. Mackie, a former player and assistant coach at East Perth and Claremont, and did very well to North Beach. Unfortunately, they couldn't get through the league side last week. Wardo losing to Curtin Uni Wesley, but he's there to assist North Beach in the reserves. And actually, those 2 sides, North Beach and Scarborough, probably the 2 pick of the sides in the reserves.
Yeah, look, I agree with you as well. And they've had, probably both had really good seasons. They actually finished first and second, with North Beach finishing on top, Scarborough finishing the second there as well. And look, actually played each other 3 times, the last of those, in the qualifying final down at South Oval. And actually was Scarborough just able to pinch a win there to go directly through to the grand final by 3 points. So, look, they've been really even, and even the clash a bit earlier in the season, round 13, it was only 3 points the margin as well, but it was actually North Beach that got over the line this time. So, we're going to be set for an absolute belter. And look, before the contest, when we get back just before the bounce, we'll probably go through some of those key players. But, it's going to be a really good contest to watch. And, make sure you don't go away for that one.
And I'll just get the binoculars, Matt, on that Canberra water, because I tell you what, I reckon it's about 200 deep and very heavily North Beach way. Few Scarborough boys to the right, North Beach boys are to the left. So not only there's a bit of rivalry on the ground, Water, there's a bit of rivalry over that Carlton Dry Canberra at Bassendean Oval. Once again, a shout out to the town of Bassendean, shout out to the Swan District Footy Club and the leadership through Jeff Dennis, Wardo. They've actually done a fantastic job. The conditions here, mate, are sensational.
Yeah, look, absolutely pristine. It's obviously a bit overcast at the moment, but as far as for a game of footy, it's absolutely perfect. And look, like we mentioned a bit earlier, if they were looking for a home for the Waffle Grand Final, I wouldn't have any qualms looking at it today. And what we've seen the players play underfoot, I think it'd be a perfect location for it. But look, we'll wait and see what the next couple of weeks of football has to unfold for us.
And going through these lineups, Wardo, I'll quickly go through Scarborough and probably the key players there. Maybe Taylor Z-Man Wardo, he won the A Reserves medal. He's had a very, obviously, consistent season for Scarborough. They've got a lot of good players. Young Finn Tuvey, number 12, Wardo. He's a very upcoming lad and plays some good footy down forward and down back. Jordan Anderson Hones played some senior footy for Subiaco, mate. He's a premiership player for Scarborough. He's a key player, number 11 as well. So good players running through the contest. Sebi Cressara, number 25, centre half back. His old man, Rick Cressara, has flown all the way to Melbourne to see his young fella play footy. So shout out to you, Rick Cressara. He'll be sitting over the can bar somewhere over there with a guy called Stuart Smith, and my brother's probably over there spot having a couple of beers as well, so good luck to them. But also they've got players also in Brodie Morgan. He's a very good player and also a premiership player for Scarborough as well. So overall, Scarborough, Wardo, have got a lot of talent on the park, and they could be hard to beat.
Yeah, look, they could be, but they did finish second for a reason, and North Beach did finish on top. And look, North Beach obviously got a lot of quality as well. As we mentioned, the league side, they couldn't quite get over the line last week and ended up sitting there just losing to Curtin Uni Wesley in that league prelim final. They've got actually a few players that played in that game last week that have qualified for reserves as well, and that's the good thing about having a strong senior list is you do get some of those players back, and guys like Oscar Toddle, James Canty, Dylan Campbell. Those are probably three of the guys that I definitely know played in that prelim final, loss in the league side last week. But then they've got other guys like Adam Swain, Liam Catalafamo,
yep.
Who are good players. The big fella there,
Chapman,
in
Jared and Joshua.
Yep. So, look, they've got a lot of quality right the way across the park there, and a lot of guys that have played league footy and got that experience at that next level, especially due to COVID this year. So, look, both sides, I think, evenly matched. As you mentioned, 2 games. The result by 3 points either way, and I think the other one, the biggest margin we've had this year, was Scarborough winning by 14 points. So, look, these two teams, as you mentioned, it's a big rivalry, and they go each other pretty hard, and look, I think it's going to be a really interesting contest. Who's going to be your pick, actually, today?
Yeah, it's a tough one. Like on the ladder, we saw that ladder up here earlier by our producer, Haley. You know, North Beach had a percentage of 248% water, so fairly good effort by them. But maybe Scarborough, the underdogs. I'll go with the Scarborough, the underdogs. Home of the mill. I think it'll be a very close game, as you said, Wardo. 3 points and 3 points. North Beach, probably, you know, they're a very successful club, North Beach. And interesting story during the week, during the former Vice President Chris Peck, he said that when North Beach players win a grand final, they can keep their jumpers. So he reckons it costs them $1,500 each time they win. So they've already won 5, so it already cost them, you know, a fair amount of money because they've won the grand final. And it's fantastic. The players keep their jumpers, but unfortunately they can't wear them next year. So Chris Peck goes, geez, I hope they do win, but I hope they don't, because it's going to cost us another $1,500.
Oh, jeez. Well, hey, look, it's not a bad problem to have, and surely they can get some sponsors on board to look after those jumpers there for the North Beach boys. But look, I'm going to pick them. I know Scarborough, they've won 2 this year. North Beach only won 1. But I think probably just that extra quality of player coming back for North Beach, I reckon they're just going to get over the line. But I think it's all going to come down to the fourth quarter and which team's just able to handle the conditions better today.
See, there's still the university lads still out in the ground, Wardo, and the T. Hayes boys are still out there at the moment. So this game probably not too far away from going, but the players from North Beach and Scarborough still not at the ground there. The umpires come out onto the ground, so it signifies we're close to a start here, Wardo. And thanks very much for your comment. This game is streaming live on YouTube. As you know, Cam Robbins' my name, Wardo Harris is my fellow commentator on my right. We've got the weekly show for the Backlot, Wardo, with the big back behind us here. And shout out to our producer, Haley, sits to our left, Wardo, and has done a fantastic job putting this production here this afternoon. A very professional production is. We have a little TV to our right. We've got stats up. So shout out to you, Harley. Got here at about 6:30 this morning, setting up and making sure idiots like yourself and myself can call a game of footy.
Yeah, look, and she does it well. Makes us pretend that we have a vague idea what we're doing and pretend to look professional as well. So, you know, massive shout out to the production team that's behind us now. But look, I think we've actually still got about 10 minutes until the first bounce here, so we might take the opportunity to have a little bit of a break as the university team still come off the ground after celebrating their Phil Scott premiership win for 2022, and the two teams get ready to jump on for what will be a big reserves game. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a quick break, and we'll be back for the reserves A-grade grand final, Scarborough versus North Beach.
Perth Football League welcomes you to Bassendean Oval for the A Reserves Grand Final between Scarborough and North Beach as part of the Coward Punch campaign final series. The Perth Football League acknowledges and pays respect to the Wadjuk people of the Noongar Nation, the traditional custodians of the land where we meet and where today's grand finals are being played. We pay respect to elders past and present and extend that same respect to all First Nations peoples in attendance today. Today's grand final would not be possible without the support of our partners, and we would like to thank the West Coast Eagles, Carlton United Brewery, Midway Ford, McDonald's and the WA Football Commission. We would also like to extend our appreciation to the Swan Districts Football Club for hosting today's grand finals. We encourage all fans to show their support for their team, but we do remind all fans to be respectful to those around you. Would you now please join with the players and umpires in standing for our national anthem? We now ask the two captains, field umpires, for the toss of the coin.
Good luck, mate.
See you, mate. Yeah, cheers.
Yeah,
Good luck, mate.
Good luck, all the best getting. Yeah, well done getting here. It's your call. Tails the call. Heads it is. We'll go that way. Thanks, boys.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Scarborough have won the toss and will kick to the Debale-Yerrigan end of Bassendean Oval. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to Bassendean. We're about to start the grand final between North Beach and Scarborough Water. Scarborough have won the toss. They'll be kicking to the left of the screen, and North Beach will be kicking to the right of the screen. North Beach Water, they're in the yellow jumpers, and Scarborough in the green, the black, and also the yellow as well. Crowd's building up, mate. Fantastic. Canberra, I reckon, is about 925 over the far side there, Wardo. About to slip in some very nice, cool beverages courtesy of Carlton Dry. Should be a ripping game, this one, Wardo.
Yeah, it should be a belter. Well done to Kobe Summers, the captain there for Scarborough Football Club, winning the toss there and getting to kick to the left of screen. And look, I think we've seen a few goals kicked to the left of screen throughout this game so far today. So I don't think there's any particular advantage, but maybe that's what they've decided to do. And yeah, North Beach going straight to their positions now. Scarborough just broken and getting ready to roll as well, but set up for an absolutely belting clash, not very far away from the first bounce of the first quarter.
Very interesting, Wardo, when you have the guys won the medal. Number 23, Taylor Zeman, starting on the bench. That's how close, strong maybe Scarborough out. Won the medal and he starts on the bench. Very strong, tall side, aren't they, North Beach, Wardo? The ruckman, big Joshy Chapman, going up against a ruckman there in Blake Ebsworth. So they're going to be first start of the contest between those two lads. And all set, should be a fantastic game, this 2022 Reserves Grand Final between Scarborough and North Beach.
Yeah, look, and as you mentioned, you're on Scarborough, I'm on North Beach, and we're not very far away from the first bounce now of this game as the two ruckmen get ready to roll. It's like they forgot which way they were going there as Ebsworth and Chapman end up changing. But we're not very far away now as the umpire holds the ball aloft. And once again, it'll be Chapman in there for North Beach and Ebsworth for Scarborough.
Beautiful bounce by the umpire. Phases Chapman. Tries to find his teammate Rove, this time by Scarborough. That was Childs. He's wrapped him to tackle one of those by Swain, who's dropped back from the league side. Very regular league players, Adam Swain for North Beachwater. So 5 metres short of the dart here at Bassendean boundary. Field umpire throws the ball up. Scarborough, someone get a kick out there through Ward. Good name that one, Ward. Chapman with a handball over the top. Numbers are though with Scarborough. Ball's in the contest below his hands and knees as Chrissy Riddell. And the umpire says, give the pill to me.
Yeah, you can already see the probably the next level up in physicality, I think, from the Colts game already. Just those slightly bigger, mature bodies as the umpire throws the ball up again. Chapman just in front of Epsworth. Good tackle straight away, and that is Westcombe. And the umpire will come and ball it up again. Third stoppage in a row, and the pressure's hot, nice and early.
Absolutely. Up once again. Chapman wins this one, drives the contest, tried to find his teammate. That was McKenzie. He goes forward. Well done by North Beach. Hitting the ball hard there was Webster. He's overrun it, but Webster, the handball was ordinary. Got to push in the back here. And it'll be a free kick here to Scarborough to Jake Brady. So Brady, centre half back for Scarborough. Gone 1 and 7 so far this first quarter. Still no scores. He goes straight down the line. Risky kick. There's a 3-on-1 here. All under the contest there with Scarborough. That was Riddell. He's got 4 or 5 numbers for North Beach. They can use the play of the toe. That's Toddle. So Oscar Toddle uses his left foot, brings the ball in the corridor. Risky kick. Thumping effort then by Scarborough. Ball's in the contest for North Beach. Handball over the top. That was by McKenzie. Cop one high. Surely it was a North Beach player. The umpire said certainly is. So free kick here to North Beach. And those hurt do there, Wardo.
Yeah.
Cop one high then was Big Timmy Edwards.
Absolutely right. And look, he'll get himself up. He'll be a bit sore and sorry after that one. But look, he'll be ready to go after that. And isn't it interesting? We see that difference again, once again, between the Colts game. There probably would have been a bit of extra argy-bargy after that one, but the Rezzies boys a little bit smarter with how they use the bodies. But good kick inside 50. Goes to a 2-on-1. Almost marked by the Scarborough play there. Snaps around the body is Johnson. Will it stay in? Does just indeed. Rolls out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary throw in 25 metres round from North Beach's goal. And nobody yet to score. 2.5 minutes in to this first quarter.
Boundary line throw in. Doing the ruck at this time for North Beach is Oscar Toddle. Young Tots, good surfer during the summer water and plays a bit of footy during the winter, does Toddle. That's Oscar. But he overran this footy then. North Beach have the numbers. A little clever kick around the corner. Might be out of bounds. It certainly is right in front of the McDonald stand here at Bassendean. The grand final, Scarborough versus North Beach. Cam Robbins and Ward Harris doing the calling for you this afternoon. Thanks for your company wherever you are throughout WA, Australia and the world, Wardo. 2:47 gone. Still no score.
So the boundary umpire throws it in again. At this time, it's Toddle in the ruck against Epsworth. No ruckman able to take it out this time. Epsworth follows up. Just a quick handball out. Good tackle pressure. It was Catalafamo in there. But flicked across. Good hack around the body there, but it's turned over. Umpire says play on, so they do. They kick it long. Chapman underneath it. Can't quite take the mark. Ball bounces through there. It's picked up by Scarborough. They hack around the body, but 2 North Beach players underneath it. And it's a good mark going back with the fly to the ball. And that is McIntosh. So Jack McIntosh, that is an absolute Barry Crocker. He's turned it over in the middle of the ground. And it'll be Scarborough. Haven't got a lot to go to now, but they decide to go. Left foot kick goes inside 50. Risky kick inside. Well done. Almost comes off, and it does this time for Scarborough. Great tackle there. And good tackle there by Connor Boylan. Umpire says holding the ball, and North Beach go and play on.
So they have the ball now. They can use the corridor. Good hit up there and finds the Webster. Webster for North Beach. Has the ball centre half back. Still no score early stage of the first quarter. Webster, umpire's call play. He chips the ball over the top. Used the ball. It's not gone 10. So McIntosh has a handball over the top. Put his play under pressure. That play over there was McKenzie. McKenzie up for the challenge. North Beach gets the footy. Kicked the ball to half forward. But behind the play, Joel Prince takes a good mark for Scarborough.
So Prince just rolls back inside now. It's got a bit of time. Goes a long right foot kick inside 50 now. Drop mark that he should have taken there. Good pressure there, but managed to get his hands out. It's gone through Ben Sweeney. So Sweeney. Oh, Epsworth. Probably wasn't quite going for the mark. It just barrels through. And that'll be a free kick. The umpires decided to play advantage. Good hands through there. Edwards is this time, but he's tackled ferociously. Ball bouncing around there, and it's picked up this time once again by Joel Prince. Good pressure by Chapman. The umpires paid an over-the-top free kick there.
It's a relayed.
It is a relayed free kick, and Scarborough will have the ball in the middle of the ground through Westcombe. So Brad Westcombe just goes and tries to kick inside 50. Good mark out on the lead. It's taken by Adamson Holmes.
Former player for Subiaco. Kicked a lot of goals. A premiership player for Scarborough. Kicks the ball down the line and running into space. Sam Davies takes a very clever mark, and also another premiership player for Scarborough, Wardo. And he's, would you believe, his young fella, his elder brother plays for University. So Sam Davies, first opportunity here for Scarborough to have attacking shot at goals here. Inside the 50-metre park. No breeze to what we'll talk about right in front of the Canberra water. One side's North Beach, one side's Scarborough. A bit like the game here this afternoon. So here he is. Davies, that's Sam Davies. Leans back on this. Geez, a good kick off the boot. And just pulls it left. Gets the distance okay, Water, but pushes it left, and that is the first score. It's taken 5:26, Water, to get the first score on the board, and Scarborough up by a point.
So it'll be McIntosh, I think, with the ball for North Beach to try and bring it in. And North Beach will first kick in that we get to see for the game so far. So McIntosh just decides to play on now. Left footer. Goes the long one down the line there. Pack of players forms. Almost a mark at the front, but well roved. And here come North Beach on the outer side there. Good chain of hands. Going to sit there and go through Coleman. Coleman flicked it across. Ball coming in the middle, and it's marked by Toddle. So Toddle goes onto his left foot. Continues to play on that outer side. North Beach just making the ground big, and here they go. They'll look to go inside 50 now. Not a great kick there. Knocked off there by Scarborough, and it will sit there and try and go through. I think it's Westcombe that's going to pick up. No, it was Epsworth, actually. He's tackled straight away, holds the ball in, and the umpire will come and ball it up 65 metres out from North Beach's goal.
6:19 are gone. 1 point to Scarborough. North Beach yet to score. Umpire throws it up. Epsworth has it for Scarborough. Roved this time by the North Beach player and stacks the mill there. Umpire says, ball's going nowhere. Give the ball to me. Canberra now, Water, I reckon's up over 1,000 up the far wing. Epsworth hins it. Tries to find his teammate. Once again, North Beach have the numbers here. The Scarborough below his knees was okay. The 1-2 stopped the contest. And North Beach go forward to centre half forward. Good defensive effort by Scarborough. Running through, getting the handball out if they like. They let the player through. Risky kicker that comes off. That's Brad King. Turns themselves all kind of trouble. Goes on left foot. Is the player there is Scott. So Scott for North Beach has missed that one. And probably had a bit more time than he thought in the end, Wardo, when unfortunately out of bounds on the full.
It was, and it was good work by Joshy Stott. He's just turned one way, he's gone the other, and probably did have a bit more time, but out of bounds there, and Scarborough will come in and reload. And they just look and take the nice little kick now, take a bit of the sting out of the game, and it's Westcombe with the ball. So he'll sit there and he'll just chip it up. Risky kick there. Well done by Chapman just to knock it forward there. Scarborough able to reload there, and once again it's Westcombe. That's an absolutely ordinary kick again, though. Good pick up though, but they've turned it over, and well done by North Beach. No one able to get clean possession. Stop once again there. He's tackled. Scarborough get the ball there, and once again bring it out through that far side through Davies. Davies a big kick there. Once again, Scarborough at the bottom of that pack manages to get his foot to the ball. Is Ramsey flicks it out to the far side, and it's Zach Morgan. So Morgan, nice little kick down the line, goes out of bounds though.
And Anderson Holmes out number 2-on-1. And it's on for Young and over the far side, Water. Hasn't taken too long for the boys to get fired up.
And how good is the Canberra on that far side?
Yep. And kick this time to Oscar Tuttle. And he tells the Canberra that's my kick. Like I said, one side North Beach Canberra, one side Scarborough. There's about 1,000 deep, so Tuttle has it. Run themselves into trouble. Handball over the top's effective. Finds Swain. Swain good under pressure. Goes one way, goes the other. Takes a bounce. Can draw the play over the top. Now let's put his play under pressure. Good pressure by Scarborough. Well done by them. Caused the turnover by Tommy Irwin and a boundary line throw-in. And it's on for Young and goal again. Ward. He wouldn't expect more than these northern suburbs teams in North Beach and Scarborough.
Absolutely right. And yeah, the pressure's on from both sides nice and early. And look, if we ever look at the windsock, which we can't see on TV, it is actually blowing to left of screen at the moment. So a slight advantage to that side. But North Beach able to take that one out of the stoppage there. Well done by the Scarborough defender. Just able to get his mitt to the ball and come through there. Good hands, but it's turned over and picked up by North Beach. They'll go inside 50 there, and a good diving mark there by Johnson. So Benny Johnson, 55 metres from home, will just sit there and set it up over the top. Will the North Beach player run onto him? No, he can't, and it's the player there in Jacob Peace from Scarborough, able to knock it through for a behind, and that is the first score on the board for North Beach. 1 point each, 9.5 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Good pressure, Water. Fantastic game of footy this. This A Reserves grand final between North Beach and Scarborough. Scarborough go down the line, find the teammate there in Blake Ebsworth. Ebsworth has the footy now. Half-back flank for Scarborough. 9:35 are gone. Umpire said played on, so Edsworth's got nothing to kick to, so he kicks the ball down the line, try to find his teammate there in Charles. But fantastic Mark Toddle. He's been very good so far early. Toddle decides to play him by handball to Catlafano, he puts the afterburners up, lowers his eyes on his left. Beautiful vision by him. And Lace out finds his teammate, goes on the left. That play there was Scott. Scott's in the hot spot. They have the numbers there with North Beach. Below his knees is okay. Epsworth, good tackle in by Scarborough. Gave him the 1-2. Handballs over the top there to Scarborough to Z-Man. Won the last medal this year, did Z-Man. Gets his first touch on the footy. Does to Z-Man. Good tackle by him. Good effort by Z-Man. 2 or 3 excellent 1%ers by him. And they're out of jail here through Davies. Davies throws the ball on the boot. What a big torpedo punt. And North Beach have the numbers though.
So North Beach able to pick up the ball and just reload. Good kick, and the umpires found a free kick, and that free kick was against the Scarborough play there in Morgan Hobbs. And it'll be a relayed free kick up the ground, and that will be to Martino. So Jackson Martino with the ball right in front of the broadcast position. In front of the interchange gates out here at Steel Blue Oval. 10.5 minutes gone in this first quarter. And we're all tied so far as North Beach go inside. And almost a good mark over the top by Scarborough. Picked up by Dylan Campbell. Campbell, great kick inside 50 there.
Chapman
almost
kick.
a mark there. And that will be a free kick. And well done to Joshy Chapman. Just putting his body at the right place at the right time. And it will be a free kick to the big fella. And he'll go back and hopefully kick North Beach's first goal.
Very good player, Joshy Chapman, both league and reserves, Wardo. And just North Beach, through the weight of numbers, been very impressive with Toddle. He's had a lot of the footy early. And first opportunity here, Joshy Chapman. 25 metres out. Not much breeze to talk about here. And this is an opportunity for North Beach to get their first on the game of footy here. 11:23 are gone, so Chapman leads back on this. Gun barrel straight goes Chapman, and that is the first goal courtesy of North Beach, and that's come through Joshy Chapman. So it's taken 11:34 to get the first goal on the scoreboard. North Beach 1-1-7, Scarborough are 1 point.
And look, well done by the big fella there in Josh Chapman. Just able to get his body in the right spot at the right time. And unfortunately, the defender, just the way he was, he didn't have much of a choice but to infringe. And Josh Chapman just able to do the right thing. Puts through the first goal for North Beach. And they hold a 1-goal lead. 12 minutes gone in this first quarter.
Absolutely. Good game of footy, this one. Every goal is worth probably 2 or 3. Well, that's how hard it is because the pressure's up and about in the grand final. And Chapman kicks a goal and he goes into does his own ruck work.
He does indeed. And look, I was looking at the results throughout the year. The most goals that they've scored in these games, one of the teams has scored 7. So if we're set up for anything like that today, those goals are going to be super important. North Beach looking to come through the middle of the ground again. Once again, tap forwards, picked up by Martino. He sits there and flicks across, and a good kick on the outer side by Swain. Just sets it up nicely. It's a good mark there by Edwards, I think that might be.
So Timmy Edwards has it. He lowers his eyes, good vision and good place, and finds his teammate. That's Matt Coleman. So Coleman has it for North Beach, kicks the ball down the line. Big pack of players there, favour Scarborough. Well done by the North Beach play. Bring the ball to ground. That was Johnson, but Scarborough have it through the play there. And Westcombe on his left. That's Brad Westcombe. Turns the ball straight back over, and North Beach have the footy again. Looking at their options, pretty stagnant forward line. So he kicks the ball to space. Good vision, and Chapman takes a good mark by him. Plays on the 1-2 through pace. Then was playing McIntosh. McIntosh got his play into trouble. Falls in the hand over there of Campbell. That's Dylan Campbell. And another score to them. It's a minor point at the moment. So North Beach, they are 1-2-8. Wardo Scarborough 1 point. We're gone just over 13 minutes of this first quarter.
Yeah, look, and the pressure from North Beach has been pretty good so far there. They've probably rushed a couple of possessions that they haven't needed to. But Scarborough just turning the ball over a bit more than they probably normally would. And that's just the pressure of a grand final. So today, as Scarborough go and kick the ball out. Good mark on the far side there. I think that could be Zach Morgan possibly. Yep. So Zach Morgan just goes and kicks it back inside there. Terrible kick there. It's Westcombe that's trying to pick it up. North Beach turn it over through Campbell. Picks it up. Kicks on goal. And once again, just out to the right-hand side. A missed opportunity again for North Beach. But look, the pressure from them so far has been really good today.
Absolutely. And our coaching staff for North Beach, Wardo, to our right of our screen, including the senior coach there in Macca, charging his players up. Boundary line throwing just in front of the McDonald stand here at Bassendean, the way of North Beach. Toddle trying to get to the front of the contest. He fell over, pleaded for a free kick, wasn't there. So North Beach tried to get the ball, marked that through Brooks, set upon by 3 or 4 players for Scarborough, and the umpire says, give the ball to me.
So unlucky there by Egan Brooks. He's probably got to take that one next time. But we'll have a throw up right on the 50-metre line there. A good knock forward there by Chapman, but it's sharked by Westcombe. Westcombe goes the clearing kick. Almost a mark going back with the flight of the ball by North Beach. Well done by Epsworth. Able to get his hands free, but he's turned it over, and it's gone to Catalafamo. good kick and good use of the ball. And this one's no exception. Finds Martino in the middle of the ground. Right near the bullseye here out at Bassendean Oval. North Beach looking to go back inside 50 again. It's a good kick to the outer side. He's floated up a bit too much, but a great mark there by Matty Coleman. So Coleman, 75 metres from goal. Pretty stagnant in front of him at the moment. Just goes and tries to kick out to the outer side. Not a great kick though. And it just falls out of bounds. And we'll have a boundary throw in about 60 metres out from North Beach's goal.
Absolutely. Wardo, 15 minutes are gone. The Beach, that's North Beach, 1-2-8. Scarborough are 1 point. Boundary line throw in. Chapman doing the ruck work versus Adamson Hones. Chapman easy, wins that one. Try to find his teammate below his knee. That was Edwards. Have the ball now. Cop one high. Surely it was a North Beach player or was holding the ball. It's the ladder. And good pressure then by Scarborough. And have the footy there through Sebi Kasara. He decides to switch to play. This is better by Scarborough. They have the footy now tucked away deep in the back pocket. Is Joel Prince. It's a Prince for Scarborough. Chips a ball up the top and finds his teammate there in Brad Westcombe. Westcombe can pull the trigger in the corridor, but well done by Toddle. Read it very well. Decides to play on. Well, why wouldn't you? Falls in the hand of McIntosh. McIntosh forward and good play by North Beach. Just a very good effort by Toddle Wardo. He's playing very good.
Yeah. No, look, very, very good. It's Westcombe, he's had a lot of the ball so far today, but his efficiency just hasn't been what it needs to be so far. He's probably made a couple of key turnovers. But Dylan Campbell, he'll sit there and he'll try and kick from about 53 metres. He's just going to set it all the way to the line. Will it carry? Doesn't quite. Players compete right on the line there. Almost a forced... It is a rush behind in the end. Just knocked through by Kobe Summers. And there'll be another behind on the board to North Beach. 1 goal, 3-9. Scarborough just the one behind so far, and we've gone 16.5 in this first quarter.
So Cressara, that's Seb Cressara. Good to see his dad Rick over here for Melbourne. Gets the ball back. On the far side there is Kobe Summers. So Captain Summers goes up the corridor. That's better by Scarborough. And good mark over the top there to Sebi Cressara. As I said, his old man's travelled all the way from Melbourne. Cressara, centre half back, kicks the ball down the line into a bit of space. Oh, good contested mark by Scarborough. Lace out there is Morgan Holmes. So Morgan Hobbs has it now, far wing. Decides to kick the ball down the line. Ordinary kick. Should have done better than that. North Beach can mop up. They do well, but well done defensively. Effort then by Sam Davies. Davies goes around the corner. The 2 or 3 on 1. North Beach have the numbers. Under possession. Pressure there. They have the handball over the top to North Beach to Martino. Martino, cool, calm, collective, hit up Webster.
So Webster just sees a player all by himself on the far side, and that's Nathan Adler. So Nathan Adler takes a mark. Just still in his defensive side of the ground. Got players leading at him, and this player that takes a mark this time is Cade McKenzie.
It's been impressive.
McKenzie's been good so far. Just sits there and goes the short kick. Just trying to take a bit of heat out of the game at the moment. North Beach taking their time, and nice little chip kick finds McIntosh. So McIntosh, the left footer, great kick through the middle of the ground, finds Webster. Webster just decides to go back to McIntosh, who goes the kick over the top there. Adler is the target. Spoiled over the top there, goes out of bounds. Well done by Summers. And we'll have a boundary throw in about 75 metres around from the North Beach goal.
So 18 minutes are gone. The Beach, that's North Beach 1-3-9. They are. Scarborough are 1 point. Boundary umpire throws a ball in. Get to the front of the contest. Over the top was very good by Chapman. Kick around the corner though from Scarborough was effective. That was Ward. Comes to the contest. Cop one high as the Scarborough player there. That was young Finn Tuvey. Old man plays in a band at Wardo. A very good guitarist is his dad. That's Dave. But getting back here to Finn. Finn decides to play on. Kick the ball down the line to centre half forward. And running into the hole and taking a good defensive mark is a North Beach player there in Chrissy Wells. Starting to get a bit dark now, Wardo.
Get a bit cold as well, mate. We were definitely feeling the breeze coming through.
Absolutely. So it's Wells. Kicks the ball on the commentary side of the ground here. Toddle under. Dropped the mark. Handball's okay. Well done by Toddle. Chain of a handball's over to Cade McKenzie. McKenzie throws the ball on his boot. Centre half forward. Good strong contested mark being taken by North Beach. That's Adler. So Nathan Adler can kick the ball over the line. Finds his teammate there in Edwards. Edwards kicks the ball to the pocket. 2 on 1 here. Standing under the contest. Well done. Kick around the corner. How will this go? It hits a post.
Unlucky.
Dylan Campbell. Unlucky. The dribble kick. The Jason Dunstall special. Water just hit the pine for a minor score only.
Yeah, look, he did well there. He just able to kick underneath the ball and it just bounced into the post there. So unlucky there by North Beach. As Scarborough try and bring the ball out of the far side and Brodie Morgan is tackled over the line. We have a boundary throw in about 70 metres around from North Beach's goal.
Geez, crowd building up. Water, I reckon close to 1,500 to 2,000 here at the moment. And of that 1,500 to 2,000, I reckon 1,000's in the bar. Bounce umpire throws a ball in. Well done by Chapman. Got the ball to the contest. Good hard tackle then by the North Beach player. That was McKenzie. Ball still in the contest. 1-2 was okay. Morgan got tackled by Scarborough. When he got his own foot again was Morgan. Over the top, falls in the hand there with Peacey. Peacey's also tackled. And that it is. Quarter time here. What a fantastic game of footy. We expect nothing less in a grand final. Quarter time of the 2022 A Reserves sees North Beach 1-4-10 Wardo and Scarborough 1 point.
Look, it's been a really good contest so far, and look, both teams are really trying to feel each other out. North Beach probably had the best of it so far. 1 goal 4, maybe haven't quite used their opportunities as well as they could have. But look, the two big men so far in, let's say, Chapman and Toddle, both been really, really good for North Beach. Scarborough have had, a bit of the ball, but it's probably been that midfield group of North Beach that finds themselves in the lead at the moment. And it's been a pretty good game so far.
Absolutely. So quarter time here, Bassendean Oval, the 2022 A Reserves sees North Beach 1-4-10, Scarborough are 1 point, a margin of 9 points to North Beach. We're going to take a short break, Wardo, and come back for the second quarter. Welcome back to Bassendean Oval, quarter time of the A Reserves Grand Final between Scarborough and North Beach. A ripping start, a lot of pressure early by both sides. Wardo, North Beach are 1-4, that's 10. Scarborough are 1 point, and a good game as you focus on the North Beach huddle there. Wardo, fantastic our cameramen can get so close up in front to North Beach, Wardo, but they're playing a good brand of footy, North Beach.
Yeah, look, absolutely right. We see Dylan Campbell there, just number 20 there for North Beach as the coach sits there and puts his address across at quarter time. Look, I think they'd generally be pretty happy. They'd probably like to have another goal or two on the board, which they deserve. But look, it's been a pretty red-hot start by North Beach there. Good amount of inside 50s. They've taken a few opportunities, and look, their intercept work's actually been pretty good as well. But look, let's see what they've got in this second quarter. Scarborough, though, they'll need to come out absolutely firing now as they break and start to get ready back into position.
Big Oscar Toddle's doing well, isn't he? Number 13 for North Beach. Played in A grade last week and dropped back to the A Reserves this week. And also Big Joshy Chapman doing well. And also in the midfield too, I think Bering impressed with Jake McIntosh and Stevie Mansfield Water. They've got to accumulate a lot of the footy. And Scarborough, they just probably got to weather the storm a bit here, Water, back themselves in and see how they go this quarter. They'll be kicking to the right of the screen, and North Beach, with the yellow jumpers, they'll be kicking to the left of the screen. A crowd, geez, Water, I reckon it's up to 2,000. And that Canberra, mate, fair income on these binoculars, that is absolutely very difficult to get a beer up there at the moment, Water. Chockers there, the beanbags, they got taken very early, probably halfway during the Colts game of University and TAs. And, Jesus, magnificent to see one side of the bar, North Beach, that's yellow and red, and Scarborough in the green and black and yellow. So fantastic spectacle. Shout out once again to the Swan District Footy Club and the town of Bassendean, and shout out also to Filming Footy and Dartfish for giving us the opportunity to cover this game here this afternoon, Waldo.
So second quarter here out at Steel Blue Oval. Umpire just waiting for the players to reset, making sure all the spectators are off the ground. And here we go to start the second quarter. Once again, it'll be Epsworth in the ruck for Scarborough. And the big man in Chapman for North Beach. The umpire decides to throw it up this time. Chapman able to just knock that one down. Picked up by North Beach player in Swain, who is tackled straight away. And the umpire will come back in, throw it up again. And good tackle there by Luke Childs. One of the prime movers for this Scarborough side. Haven't seen a lot of him so far today. As the umpire throws it up, knocked out of there by Chapman, but picked up by Ward. Ward goes onto his left foot there. Ball just scoots through. No one able to pick it up. Lands in the hands of McIntosh. Just goes and flicks up there. Zach Morgan goes to handball backwards there. Goes through Epsworth's legs. Scarborough player on the bottom of that pack there. Just knocks it forward again. And once again picked up by Morgan. Morgan, good hands there. Goes out to that player in Luke Childs. Kicks inside 50 there. Good pick up. Oh, could have been taken high. Umpire says no. Play on. And North Beach get out of jail. North Beach just go and kick out to that far side, and a good kick, and it's landed in the hands of Cade McKenzie.
He's been impressive. McKenzie pulls the trigger on the centre halfback into the pocket there. Taking a good mark was Jack Ramsey. Shepherd off the board. No, it's a mark to Ramsey. Decides to play on. So big Sam Davis from outside 50. Thumping kick by him. Falls in the hand. Might have played. It might have been that play there, and Ward, he's overran it in the end. Thought they might have marked that. Good surname, Wardo, but unfortunately came to the ground. It wasn't Ward, sorry. It was Big Finn Tuvey. And missed the ball, so 10 metres out from Scarborough's goals. Adamson Holmes doing the ruck work for Scarborough. Beach have it, socked on the ground when they didn't have it. Good tackle from behind then by Adamson Holmes. Ball still ricocheting in the forward pocket for Scarborough. And umpire, that is, field umpire says give the ball to me.
So a minute and a half gone in this second quarter. No score added to the board as the two big men go up again. Once again, it's Chapman able to knock that one through. North Beach just trying to work their through there. And I think it's Canty that sees the one out of bounds there. Just got a couple of jumper numbers that we're trying to work our way through at the moment, folks. So we do apologise if we get a couple of names wrong. Not to offend anyone at all. As the umpire throws it in, Adamson Holmes able to knock that one forward there. Catalafamo, good quick hands through there. No one able to take clean possession at the moment. Oh, big area in there as well. But good handball out, and here come North Beach. No, can't quite pick the ball. Just a quick off the ground. And that'll be out of bounds, and the umpire will say, let's throw it in. 55 metres around from Scarborough's goal.
And Lockie Ward did okay. We've got the couple of teams lists here. Ward, I'll keep calling, mate, and we can get those lists sorted out. So boundary line throwing Scarborough's way. 1-4 they are, North Beach. 1 point are Scarborough. Boundary line throwing Chapman just brings the ball out of the ruck. Below his knees was a Scarborough play there, and Ramsey. And beautiful kick by him in front. Pulls down a good mark is Joe Sells for Scarborough. So Scarborough, opportunity now to have a ping for goals, Wardo, through Joey Sells. And this could put Scarborough on the scoreboard.
So Scarborough just the one behind so far today. Pretty important kick for them to start this second quarter. Joe Sells 40 metres out, 45-degree angle. Left footer kicks through it very nicely. It's just going across the face of goal. Almost a good mark there. Picked up. It's done well. Snaps on goal. Up and under kick. No one able to mark that one. Zach Morgan went up and it's gone through for a minor score. So McIntosh decides to play on straight away. The left footer. Good kick in the middle of the ground. Finds Catalafamo. McIntosh just keeps running. Cheeky kick around the body. Good kick and finds McKenzie. Good mark under pressure was McKenzie.
He's running machine, isn't he, McKenzie? Gets the ball again. Accumulating the footy at the moment and finds his teammate that lace out. It's Matty Coleman. So Coleman, commentator side of the wing here. He decides to play on, does Coleman, kicks the ball to centre half forward, ordinary kick in the end, because going back in the hole and taking an easily uncontested mark is Kobe Summers, the captain for Scarborough. Now Summers decides to kick the ball for the far side, try to find Brad Westcombe. Westcomb's in a bit of trouble. Scarborough mucking around with a footy, but finally they get out of jail through Joel Prince. So Prince still in the back pocket for Scarborough. We're gone 3:56, still no scoreboard change. That's 1-4 to 2 points. So he decides to play on, kicks the ball down the line to Scarborough. 2 players, one of those. Well done. He's been pretty impressive there, Finn Tuvey. Kicked the ball down the line to Tuvey, tried to find Addison Holmes, but well done, well read by North Beach, and Egan Brooks can relieve the pressure.
So Egan Brooks, sensational kick through the middle of the ground there, finds the player open by himself. Good chain of passage of play through the middle of the ground, goes to Webster. Webster kicks inside 50 there. Toddle the target. Good knock over the top there. A great spoil by Jason Hart. And the ball will go out of bounds 15 metres around from North Beach's goal. But just great passage of play. They're able to move the ball very quickly and almost get another shot on goal.
Old-fashioned big thump spoil, was it? The golden fist. Good effort then by the Scarborough player, then Jason Hart. So boundary line throw in North Beach's way. 10 metres out, shallow throw when Toddle gets to the front. Lucky didn't get a push in the back or over the shoulder. He certainly did. The umpire's right on it. So Oscar Toddle, been a very good player so far for North Beach. And nickname Old Tots. He's visited my brother's place a few times at 47 Jute Street for a couple of beers. Wardo, he goes all right. So kicking around the corner to Tuttle. And Tuttle, I think he's nailed it.
Umpire's called it back, I reckon.
Umpire's called it back. He's got to go back another kick. It looks pretty sore as Oscar Tuttle. But opportunity for him to have another kick on goals. Addison Home comes off for Scarborough, replaced by Alex Morgan Hobbs. So Tuttle, Oscar.
He's not in any great rush, is he?
No, why wouldn't you? Take your time. He's going to go, I can kick this, mate, he reckons. So big Oscar Tuttle. 25, 30 metres out, bit of an angle. Leans back on his left foot. And gun barrel straight is Oscar Tuttle. And another goal to North Beach. Good start by them. 2-4 they are, 16. Scarborough are 2 points.
So good start for this second quarter for North Beach. They extend their lead now. Out to 15 points, 6 minutes gone in this second quarter, and it was all down to that really quick ball movement for North Beach. Great kick inside 50 there by Jordan Webster. Oscar Tuttle just able to get that high contact there, goes back, slots it through, and the second on the board for North Beach.
Guys just cutting them up in the ribbons ward in the midfield's Cade McKenzie, isn't he? Getting a lot of the footy.
They've been very good. Him and Jack McIntosh, I think, as well, been pretty
just
prolific
running,
so far. Just good runners and able to use the ball pretty well as well. As the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground, the last goal kicker there in Toddle. He'll be in the ruck for North Beach. Once again, it's Epsworth for Scarborough. And this time it's Toddle able to knock that down, but he's actually knocked it down to Epsworth, who goes out to Ward. Ball flicks out to the other side. Westcombe goes across to Prince. Just kicks over the top there to the leading player from Scarborough. Sits quite nicely. That was the number 10 there in Sells. Ball comes out this far side. Once again, it's Sells seeing the ball out of bounds with Catalafamo. And we'll have a boundary thrown right in front of the North Beach bench out here at Bassendean Oval.
It's the 7-minute mark of the second quarter sees North Beach 2-4-16 Scarborough at 2 points. Margin 14 points the way for North Beach. Umpire throws in. Well done by Toddle. Bring the ball in the contest. Going to get his own footy to Toddle. Good courageous effort by him. Dies on his footy. And well done by Oscar Toddle. Playing very, very well for his North Beach side at the moment. It's a boundary line throw in just in front of the interchange bench for North Beach. It's Toddle versus this time over the top then Epsworth. Epsworth has it. North Beach go ricocheted off the ball. That's by Mansfield. Gave him the don't argue was North Beach, but very good, clever and smart play then by Timmy Edwards. And boundary line throw in. 7:44, 2-4-16 and North Beach. 2 points to Scarborough.
So right in front of the interchange bench here. Out at Bassendean Oval, 8 minutes gone. North Beach with a 14-point lead as the umpire throws in again. Epsworth over the top. He's probably infringed. He has indeed, and that'll be a free kick to Oscar Toddle.
He's been everywhere, hasn't he, the big fella?
Yeah, look, he's had a very, very good game and probably putting himself as in lights as the best player on the ground at the moment, especially for North Beach. So Toddle just looks to go long now. Decides to play on, does the big fella. Goes around Epsworth. Almost falls over, does now. Goes to McIntosh. And they've spilt the ball out there. Scarborough will come through. Good pick up there, and it has been picked up this time by Ramsey, who's tackled straight away. And that was an absolute comedy of errors there. But we'll have a ball up about 70 metres out from North Beach's goal.
So field umpire throwing the ball up. Epsworth versus Toddle. Toddle again wins this contest. Tackle over behind from Ramsey. Didn't get one high, but Ramsey managed to get the ball on the boot. Trying to find his teammate. Running hard at the footy there was Morgan Hobbs. Still have the numbers now with Scarborough. They pitched the ball out here, pushing the ball forward and marking the ball in front. Good effort then by Joey Sells. So Sells, right in front of the commentary side of the ground here. Sells to Scarborough, just stagnant. Nothing kicked to at the moment, so he just kicks the ball down the line, does Sells. Big kick, big pack of players. Running on the contest was the North Beach player there in Boylan. Went back in the contest, did Boylan, and umpire says, give the ball to me. Field umpire throwing the ball up as the crowd water continue to come into Bassendean.
And I look across at the Canberra and it looks like it keeps growing and growing by the second. Adamson Holmes picks it up, knocked forward by Childs, goes inside 50 there. Here it is, Morgan Hobbs goes onto his right foot and great pressure by North Beach.
He's got a free kick.
Has he really?
Yep.
Jeepers. So Morgan Hobbs with a free kick, and he's going to kick that one from about 20 metres out on a 45-degree angle. And thought the pressure there from the North Beach player was pretty good, but the umpire said he's infringed. And that'll be first set shot for this quarter for Scarborough Football Club.
They just need this Wardo to settle, don't they, Scarborough? At the moment, only got 2 points on the scoreboard. We need this one then for Alex Morgan Hobbs, number 16 for Scarborough. Got a bit of paint on both legs there, Wardo.
Nothing wrong with that, mate.
Absolutely not. Got one myself. So there he is. 25 metres out. He's absolutely plastered everything there, and that is the old-fashioned Barry Crocker. Out of bounds on the full, Wardo. Even you could have kicked that one, mate.
That's a massive call, but he has munged that one completely, unfortunately, and it'll be Chris Mills with the ball to bring it back in for North Beach. And it was definitely one that Scarborough needed to kick. Just need to get the first one on the board. Umpire says play on, and Chris Wells does. He kicks it long down the line. Players will sit there and fly, spoiled over the top. And we'll have a boundary throw in 70 metres around from Scarborough's goal. That outer bank at the moment looks absolutely beautiful. Spectators coming in, getting ready with their picnic blankets, ready for what should be a big league game a little bit later on as the umpire throws in again. Adamson Holmes at the bottom of that one, able to bring it through. Chapman able to pick it up this time. Good pressure around the footy there. Umpire says play on. And he'll come in now. No, lets it keep going. Good pick up there by the Scarborough player there, just trying to knock it forward.
Just relentless tackle by North Beach, isn't it?
Yeah, just good tackle pressure from North Beach, and Scarborough just not able to get a clean possession at the moment.
So 11-19 have gone 2-4 in North Beach, X16 Scarborough 2 points. Trying to push the ball through as a holding the footy. Play onto advantage here. They go through the contest. That was Brad Westcombe. Westcombe lowers his eyes. Good effort. Kick around the corner. Tackle the 1-2. Met everything there was Alex Morgan Hobbs. And I think he's copped another one high. And I hope, Wardo, that he's learnt from his last kick. And this is a far better kick by number 16 for Scarborough, Alex Morgan Hobbs.
Well, look, distance is going to be pretty similar for him, which didn't look to be an issue last time, but accuracy sure as hell was. So, look, he'll be kicking from the other side of the ground this time. An important kick for Scarborough and for Morgan Hobbs. Kicks through it this time.
He's missed that one as well.
And just out to the left-hand side. At least he's got it behind this time, and that's another one on the board for Scarborough there. 3 points. North Beach leading this one 2-4-16.
But unfortunately, Warder, you've got to convert those, mate. You can't afford it, particularly in a grand final, mate. They're bread and butter, those. You should put them right through the high diddle-diddle. Unfortunately, he's missed.
So once again, it'll be McIntosh to bring the ball back in for Scarborough, or for North Beach, I should say. And great kick finds the player there in Wells. Chris Wells with the ball, 40 metres back from his own defensive goal. Just goes to kick it long down the line. Chapman's the target. Uses his body very well as Josh Chapman takes a good mark just out on this close wing. Decides to go a long one down the line there. Ball goes over the top there. Ben Johnson was the target, but tracking that ball back is Brady King. Good pick up this time, though, by Tim Edwards. Flicks the ball back in, goes to Johnson. He goes across the Stott. He's got a bit to do. Left foot kick. Not his greatest kick. Will it stay in? Does just indeed, but it's been marked by Zach Morgan.
I think it's touched off the boot, I think. Boundary line throw-in.
Umpire says touched off the boot. Absolutely. It will be a boundary throw-in. 40 metres around from North Beach's goal.
So here we are. Boundary line throw-in in the pocket here at Bassendean. Shallow throw-in by the boundary umpire. Well done by Adamson Holmes for Scarborough. Somehow got a fist on it. And big pack of players. Adamson Holmes decides to dive on the ball himself. Good pressure then by the North Beach player then Joshua Scott. And umpire says, give the ball to me. Another thrower. 40 metres out for North Beach's goal, who lead 2-4-16 to 3 points. 14 minutes are gone in this first quarter. Good knock over the top then by Scott. Comes to the contest. Adamson Hones went one way, went the other, just about to throw, but somehow they keep the ball in play to Scarborough. Through the traffic. Got the 1-2. Well done by North Beach. Cop one high. Good tackle then by Morgan, and it's holding the footy. And well done then by Morgan.
So Morgan with the ball right in his defensive 50 at the moment. Scarborough just looked to reload, but he goes back and goes into the hands of Prince. So Prince for Scarborough will look to go the nice little 45 and goes into the hands of the player there for, I think it was Childs, it might have been, but the ball's coming out of bounds, or out on that far side. It goes through Lockie Ward. Ward goes down the line there. It's a 2-on-1, and it could be taken out of bounds there by Sweeney, and it is indeed just on that far side.
They just need to get a goal here, Wardo. Scarborough. I think if they get a goal here and just get themselves settled, I think the game is back on. It's a boundary line throw in. Fat side of the ground here at Bassendean. Big ruckman Chapman, he's done very well. Rode his own footy, does Chapman, then got his ball on the boot. Tried to find his teammate, one of those was McIntosh. The umpire says, give the ball to me. Another throw up by him. There it is again. Chapman, well done. Over the contest, below his knees was okay. That was Morgan. Cop one high. Helwyn didn't have in position. It's play on to advantage here. So Zeman, the medalist winner, tries to find Adamson Hose. Once again, 3 or 4 numbers are there with North Beach. Zeman, very fit. He's going to try to chase his own footy. Well done by Zeman. He's at a puff now. Well done by North Beach through the play there in McIntosh. Big pack of players here. Ball's going nowhere, and umpire says, give the ball to me. Throw up right in front of us, Wardo. 15-26 are gone. North Beach 2-4-16. Scarborough 3 points.
And once again, Scarborough, they're trying to move forward there. They're kicking to an outnumber every single time. So North Beach just seems to have more players at the ball. And even at the fall of that contest there, we had Stott running through by himself. They just need to be a bit more accountable at the moment to Scarborough. But North Beach looks to be in control 16 minutes into this second quarter, leading by 13 points.
As Leek Childs comes on the ground for Scarborough. Shallow thrown by the boundary umpire. Well done by the big fella there in Ebsworth. But once again, Beach have the numbers. That's through Mansfield. Good over the top there to his teammate there in McIntosh. And I think he's caught one in the back. Has McIntosh, and geez, he's been everywhere, Wardo. Brought his own footy here this afternoon at Bassendean as McIntosh. There's Jake McIntosh, he goes back, and good possession of the footy here for North Beach, who just mopping up well down back, and finds his teammate over there in Boylan. So Boylan decides to play on. Down the line, beautiful vision by him, and finds big Joshua Stott. So Stott, right in front of us, Wardo, take us away.
So Joshy Stott, right on the broadcast wing, goes the long left foot kick inside 50. I think Adler is the target there. Ball just spoiled down, picked up by Lockie Ward. He handballs back inside there. Scarborough just hacked the ball off the ground. It comes out, lands in the hands of big Joshy Chapman. Goes to kick inside 50 there. Can't quite mark the ball there. Good tackle from behind by Morgan. Could have been a free kick. The umpire says it is, and it's holding the ball.
He's red hot. Haven't got much time to get rid of it, does he? So Morgan has the ball, switches play to Brad Westcombe. So Westcombe has it. Defensive part of the ground for Scarborough. He decides to play on, lowers his eyes. He doesn't put his player under a bit of pressure. That's Priest. Handball's okay over the top, below his knees by Scarborough. That's pretty ordinary effort there by Ward. Over the top there to North Beach comes Elder, and unfortunately Stott's got one in the midriff. And free kick here, but pretty ordinary below his knees. Wardo was number 14 for Scarborough, Lockie Ward. Hate to say it, but
yep.
Very bad surname, mate. That's probably why I had something to do with it.
Oh, lucky it's not my surname there, mate. As Stott goes and kicks the ball inside 50 there. Just in front of the play there in Johnson. And we'll have a boundary throw in 40 metres around from North Beach's goal. They still lead this contest 2-4-16. Scarborough yet to put on the goal aboard so far. Just 3 behinds. Just under 18 minutes gone in this second quarter.
So boundary line throw in. Epsworth has it for Scarborough. Falls in the hand though of North Beach, that player in Mansfield. Mansfield tried to chisel the ball forward, but under pressure once again for Scarborough. The umpire says, give the ball to me. Another boundary line throw. Very low scoring game this one. What do you tipped it? There's only been 7 goals kicked between these sides, and so far North Beach have got 2 and Scarborough haven't got any yet.
Let's see how the second half goes out. Only a minute and a half left to go in this second quarter as North Beach bring the ball down. Well done by Campbell. Picks it up there. It's going to go to Stott. Stott just pushes the ball, and once again, it'll go right back to the same spot it was before. And we'll have another boundary throw in. With time ticking away in this second quarter. And the sun started to come out now, Cam. Conditions looking absolutely beautiful.
It's a boundary line thrown by the umpire. Edsworth keeps his feet. tried to find his teammate. Morgan had it behind the play here. The umpire's seen that as well. It's a free kick here to Scarborough, courtesy of Brad Westcombe. So Westcombe for Scarborough. Has the ball now. Kicks the ball down the line here. Big pack of players here. Adamson Hones runs it and lost it. Good tackle from behind by the North Beach player there in Jared Chapman. Two Chapman's out there boards. Jared and Joshua and Warder, they're both playing good footy for North Beach.
So North Beach just on top at the moment. Need a bit more score on the board though as the umpire throws it up. Epsworth wings that one there. Morgan able to pick that one out. Tackled over the line, this time by Sweeney. And once again we'll have another throw in as time ticks down. 40 seconds left to go in this second quarter. And once again still North Beach leading by 13 points.
So boundary umpire throwing the ball in. Toddle now is on the ruck work versus Blake Ebsworth. Toddle wins this one, tries to find his teammate over there in Dylan Campbell. Campbell's met upon by Ebsworth and also Toddle. And Toddle picks himself up after getting a hand up from his teammate there, Stevie Mansfield. And umpire says, give the ball to me. So another throw up here. Ebsworth and Toddle. Could use the body by Toddle. Have the ball below his knees with Scarborough. Catlafano copped a little bit high. And Alex Morgan Hobbs has the ball in the half-back flank here for Scarborough. And that is half-time here in a very low-scoring affair. Sees North Beach 2 goals for. Scarborough are 3 points. That quarter, Wardo, North Beach kick 1 and Scarborough kick 2 points.
Yeah, look, once again, it's actually a pretty even contest at the moment. North Beach probably seem to have the better of it at the moment. And look, have obviously been able to put the 2 goals on the board, but Scarborough have also had their opportunities. Probably a couple of goals that they should have kicked. And I think both of those were through the play there in Morgan Hobbs, who probably missed 2 he really should have kicked before. But look, half-time there, North Beach leading by 13 points. They probably could have a bit more of a lead, but look, all to do in the second half.
So we're going to take a short break, Ward. I've got to get down from here to interview the A-grade coach for Curtin Uni, Wesley, in Craig White, and I'll be back very shortly. have the coach of Curtin Uni, Wesley, Craig White. How are you, mate?
Good, thanks for having me again.
How's the nerves, mate?
Yeah, a little bit. They just kicked up. Got here relatively early. Had a little function and a chat in there with LA, but then just getting around and seeing all the boys, it just started to kick in then, the nerves.
I don't want to put you on the spot, so I won't. A couple of players you thought in a doubt, are they okay?
All good, going in unchanged. Couple of vigorous testing on Thursday, which was always a little bit nerve-wracking in itself, but both players were flying colours, so we go in unchanged.
Bit of bruise here, mate. Probably favouring to the left of the end. If you won the toss, would you kick with a little bit of bruise or against, or would you really leave that up to the captain?
Yeah, with it, I'm a traditionalist. I like to go with it, but I think here traditionally going into it early is actually not a bad thing. But I'd probably kick with it if it was my call.
Absolutely good. And all the players during the week, mate, they've been okay and switched on and ready to go?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's just like any other week for us. When you lose the second semi, you've got to play the prelim. It just the same routine occurs and it's not anything different. And you don't have too much time to think about it. It's kind of recovery for a couple of days and then crack in for the last couple of days into this week.
Okay, well, on behalf of everyone, best of luck, mate. We're going to do the boundary line throughout the course of the league game, mate. All the best of luck to you and the club, mate.
Awesome, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thanks,
mate. Cheers. Thanks, mate.
Welcome back to Bassendean Oval, half-time of this A Reserves Grand Final. Wardo sees North Beach 2-4 to Scarborough 3 points. Fantastic that Craig White, coach of Curtin Uni, Wesley, Wardo, every year he always accommodates between the post show and also us on a weekly basis, and always a guy who gives up his time. So one of the rippers in footy, Craig White.
Yeah, he's one of our favourites to sit there and have a chat with because he's just so articulate what he is, but just a genuine person as well. And it was good for him to be pretty honest about it and go, look, the nerves are starting to kick in a little bit now as well, which you'd expect on grand final day. But look, interesting that Curtin Uni Wesley going in unchanged. I did say there was a couple of guys last week when we saw him play that were a little bit underdone. So, look, if they've gone through those vigorous tests that they have done on Thursday, hopefully they're going to be ready to roll. Getting back to this game here, Wardo, like Scarborough aren't out of the game so far, only 13 points behind, but haven't registered goal. What do they do, Wardo, to get themselves back into the contest? Do they play more attacking? It looks like they're a bit defensive, but when they go forward, they seem to just kick the ball long rather than chisel their way through the forward line. Yeah, look, I think that's what they need to probably try and do. They're actually starting to win a little bit of ball around the coalface, which is good, but then when they go forward, there doesn't seem to be much method to it. Yep. I have to admit, if they keep playing like they are at the moment, I actually can't see them kicking a goal, just purely from the way that they're structuring up and attacking. So they do need to do something a bit different, leading into this third quarter. But I think we'll find out pretty soon as both teams get ready for the premiership quarter. Yeah, just North Beach, just the big fellas, mate. Chapman and Toddle have done very well, and also the Mosquito Fleet and McIntosh, Mackenzie, Mansfield. They just got so many probably fleet-footed players have North Beach, where Scarborough just probably lack that genuine pace compared to North Beach. Yeah, look, we've noticed that so far today. I think they've got some players in there that really can make a bit of a difference. I've liked the work of Zach Morgan today. I thought he's been pretty good through there so far. And Brad Westcombe, he's ended up with a heap of the ball, but probably hasn't quite used it as well as he could do today. But look, they've definitely got some players that can turn the game. Let's see what they roll out for this third quarter. Absolutely. So Scarborough, they are trailing at the moment 3 points to North Beach, 2 goals for 16. The margin was 9 points at quarter time. The margin now being spread out to 13 points at half time as the players getting themselves back into the position here. And North Beach, they are in the yellow. They'll be going to the right of the screen, or the Bassendean end of the oval here at Scarborough Oval. And Scarborough, they are in the green, the yellow and the black Goons, and they'll be kicking to the left of the screen. So Cam Robbins and Ward Harris doing the calling for you. We're about to start the second half of the 2022 A Reserves Grand Final for the Perth Footy League, which sees North Beach up by 13 points. What does Scarborough have to do? They've probably got the Canberra in their favour, Water. Very probably favouring them over that far side of the Canberra. It's looking prolific now, isn't it? It certainly is. So it's Chapman doing the ruck work against Ebsworth. Throw up by the field umpire. Ebsworth wins that one, falls to the hand of the Scarborough play there in Irwin. Irwin's tackle when he didn't have it. Play on to advantage, so they go before this through Luke Childs. So Luke Childs from outside 50. Big pack of players here. North Beach have the numbers. Well done by them. They've got the ball to their boot. Handball below his knees was okay by Brooks. And umpire says, give the ball to me, but good attacking first move by Scarborough. Yeah, look, it was good to see him getting a long kick inside 50 there. Once again, though, like it looked like a 2-on-2, but North Beach did have the other players at the contest pretty quick. As the umpire throws it in again, Adamson Holmes just holds his ground there. Good pick up this time by Riddell, and we'll have another throw up about 30 metres out from Scarborough's goal. So can they do something here? 20-30 metres out, like Ward said, of their goals here. Adamson Holmes wins the contest. To find the player over there, tackle when he didn't have it was Tuvey, and boundary umpire says it's gone out of bounds. So boundary line throw in. Early stages, under minute of the premiership quarter. That's the third quarter. Still no change to the scoreboard at half time. We saw North Beach 2-4-16, Scarborough 3 points. So Adamson Holmes takes front position, but this time Chapman's able to pick it up. Good handball over the top by Wells, and the ball's hacked forward there. Almost picked up there by Campbell, but ball pops out and he's able to tackle Child straight away. Swain comes in as well, tackles. We'll have another stoppage. Plenty to start this third quarter. No, the voice is starting to go already, mate. Still got a game to go yet, mate. Boundary throws on. Chapman has it. Handball over the top, but found in the Scarborough's way. That was Lockie Ward. Adamson Holmes, he's had a quiet game this afternoon. North Beach, well done. Handball's okay below his knees was Stott. Stott met very heavily. Somehow gets his ball onto boot and do the old-fashioned mongrel punt out of the back line.
Plays under the contest here. Standing his feet was very good was McKenzie. He's been fantastic. Catlafano overran it. Scarborough player surely didn't have it. The umpire said yes he did, so it's play on. And umpire's given this deliberate, I think. And a free kick this time to Scarborough through Curtis Riddell. So Riddell right on the 50-metre paint here at Bassendean Oval. Has a footy now. Does Riddell looking at his options. They're very stagnant. There's no one in the hole here. Finally they run forward and try to find Davies, and Davies finally takes a mark. Bit of pressure from behind by Jared Chapman, but this is a good opportunity for Scarborough to kick a goal.
Yeah, look, and they need this one. It's going to be a tough angle for Davies from there. He's a powerful kick, as we saw when he had a first set shot to start the game today, but look, he'll need to start this one nice and close as the breeze seems to be going across a little bit. Let's see if he's got it in him now. Sam Davies is going to kick from about 40 metres out. Very tight angle. Davies kicks through it. That's not a bad kick. That is an absolute belter. First goal on the board for Scarborough for the game, and first for Sam Davies, and absolutely a goal that they needed. 3 minutes gone in this third quarter.
Fantastic effort, wasn't it? And a bit of trivia here for what it's worth, Wardo. His old man, the late Stewie Davis, a Commonwealth gold medalist lawn bowler. There you go, for what it's worth.
I've learnt something again today. I normally do when I get to spend some time with you, Cam. So hopefully the listeners enjoy the random trivia that gets thrown across. But look, we're set up for a good game now. 7 points to margin. North Beach leading 2 goals at 4-16. Scarborough with their first goal, 1-3-9. 3.5 gone in this third term.
So in the centre of Steel blow over once again. Good to see Scarborough get themselves back into the contest here. Margin's pegged back to 7. Well done by Chapman. Tried to find his teammate there. That was McKenzie. Held to him by the Scarborough player there in Irwin. And the umpire says, give the ball to me. So ball up again. Chapman, well done. Well done by Irwin. Chisels his ball forward. Tried to find his teammate. That was Jack Ramsey. Good effort by him because his out of play was Ramsey. Pressured over time by Jack McIntosh. Scarborough have the numbers here. One of those was the player over there in Tuvey. Well done once again by Scarborough. Around the corner by Jack Ramsey. Kicking the ball in the pocket. Morgan underneath it. Good effort. Held to him. Surely umpire says give the ball to me. But Scarborough Water, they've come out this third quarter a far different attitude at the footy.
Yeah, 4 minutes in, a significantly different effort from Scarborough so far as the umpire throws it up again. Chapman just off the ground, goes to Irwin, who's taken without the ball. Ball's turned over there and it's going to come out on this far side from Catala Farm, I think it was. Good spoil over the top. This time it was by Adler, but Scarborough able to pick the ball up. And once again, they'll kick through King. King goes long to a pack of players, almost a mark over the top, but it's gone into the hands of Chapman. And that'll be a free kick to North Beach. And it's going to go to Cade McKenzie.
So McKenzie has it. He's been everywhere. McKenzie lowers his eyes, finds his teammate and partner in crime in Jack McIntosh. Very much the same, don't they, McIntosh and McKenzie? So it's McIntosh decides to play on beautiful vision and use of the footy and finds his teammate there in Tim Edwards. Edwards, far side of the wing for North Beach. He kicks the ball down the half-forward flank for 2-on-1. Good defensive mark being taken, I think, over the back by big Kobe Summers. So Summers has the footy now. Nothing to kick to. This is what they problem at the moment. They just kick the ball down the line to Scarborough. Big pack of players running under the contest over there was Tuvey, but North Beach can settle. A little kick around the corner by Chris Wells. Once again, Scarborough have the numbers. Well done by the top there is Irwin. Brings the ball forward. Just about taking a good mark, but spilled in the end was Tuvey. And unfortunately, North Beach. Good spool over the top then by the team player there in Riddell. And Scarborough once again go onto the attack. Oh, good attacking effort at the mark. Falls out of play here. Irwin over the top. Falls in the hand of Scarborough. From outside 40, he's kicked another goal as Scarborough will pick that play up in a minute. I think it might have been Joe Sills. And here comes Scarborough. Very good effort by them, Water. They're even up to only 1 point now. 2-3 they are, and they trail North Beach 2-4.
Yeah, good work there by Scarborough. Both teams just trying to clear the ball out. No really easy possessions, and it's great to see all that happening in front of the big can bar on the outer side there. But good kick inside 50, great pressure there, and Josh Shell's right place, right time on the left boot from 40. And second goal on the board for Scarborough, 1 point in the margin.
Absolutely. Have a game of footy now as the medalist comes onto the ground there in Taylor Zeman.
It's been pretty quiet so far today.
I can't believe he's starting on the bench, but he goes and maybe in spurts, Water. That's about, see the good vision of the can bar there. Absolutely chockers. Hope they got the zinc on, Water, because a couple of lads and girls are drinking in the sun there with no zinc on, mate. They'll be pretty red raw.
Very sun smart of you, mate. I like it. As the umpire throws it up again, Epsworth, and here is that man in the Z-man. He's kicked it though, and it's been turned over. Goes to the hands of Josh Stott. Stott goes and plays on. Kicks it to the advantage of Toddle. Sits well. Almost tackled there by the Z-man. No one able to pick clean possession out of that. Good tackle pressure from both sides there. Just kicked off the ground. Ball trying to come out on the outer side, but it's going to go out of bounds, and we'll have a boundary throw in 70 metres around from North Beach's goal.
Great game of footy this, 2-3-15 of Scarborough. North Beach at 2-4-16. The margin of 1 point. The Bangelo throwing on the far side. It's Toddle doing the ruck work for North Beach. Brings the ball to the contest, but Scarborough have the nubs. Around the corner, that was the player there was Crisara. He was good under pressure, was Crisara. North Beach have the nubs. They kick the ball forward. Well done by Morgan. Stood under the contest well. Handball over the top. That play to Luke Childs. Luke Childs find the teammate over there in Zach Morgan. So Morgan, fast scoreboard wing for Scarborough. 1 point the difference now. Good hard running by Sells, who kicked that last goal. And they push the ball forward in the far wing to Joe Sells. Marky Winnett comes in behind. He'll be taking over my duties in the last game. A-grade call is Mark Winnett. Comes to the contest. Good hard running by Tuvey. He's met very heavily though, Tuvey, and he looks in a bit of trouble there. Can he pick themselves up on the contest, Wardo? He looks a bit ginger. I tell you what, that Canberra absolutely chockers.
She's absolutely pumping her at the moment. It's good to see Z-Man. He started to come into the contest now as the umpire throws it up, and there is the Z-Man again. He's tackled straight away, this time by Timmy Edwards, and the umpire will come and grab the ball 65 out.
Wardo, what he does, he
Scarborough's
gives
goal.
a contest the whole time, does the Z-Man. He'll run and chase and run and chase. His second and third efforts have been very good.
He's got a bit of Jared Hardesty about him, doesn't he?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. As North Beach go and clear the ball out, but Scarborough picked the ball up, kick inside 50 there, goes through a pack of players there, but well done by North Beach and picked up. Just goes to take his time now. Doesn't kick to the advantage of his own player, goes straight back to a Scarborough player, and it's landed in the hands of Brady King. So King plays on, just goes
Good
the cheeky
vision.
one around the corner and finds Lockie Ward. So Ward just pops it up nicely. Great vision there inside 50.
That's better, isn't it, by Scarborough, using space.
Very, very well done. Very different to the Scarborough that we saw in the first half. And it's landed in the hands of the big ruckman there in Blake Ebsworth.
So Ebsworth, 45 metres out, but a little breeze behind his back. He's going to have a big shot of goals here. Outside 50, geez, that's a mongrel punt. It might land all right in the end, because in the front, as every key forward should be, is Finn Tuvey. So Finn Tuvey, lucks of fortune here for Scarborough, but as every key forward should be, Wardo, he's in front, and Tuvey was in front.
Yeah, did it very well. It was an absolute mongrel kick there by Epsworth, but yeah, Tuvey there, right place, right time, and he'll have a shot on goal now.
He's going to kick around the corner is Finney Tuvey. Umpire's called play on, and that's straight over the goal umpire's head, Wardo, and Scarborough, would you believe, they have hit the front.
Yeah, look, as we mentioned at half-time, they were really going to have to start doing things a little bit differently if we thought they were even going to score. And 3 goals in this third term in 10 minutes, they've really come out to play. And look, it's just been that slightly better ball movement, probably just not kicking, just to hope, basically inside 50. And they're starting to get the rewards for it on the board now. 3 goals, 3-21. They lead North Beach 2-4-16. And as we mentioned, about 10 minutes gone in this third term.
Have a good brand of footy, and tell you what, big crowd on that far side. The big Black Duck Swan bar, the Carlton Dry bar, absolutely chock-a-block here, and I reckon up to 3,000 at the moment for this reserves clash between Scarborough and North Beach. Millerground once again. Chapman wins this contest, but there's the Z-Man, put his head over the footy, overran it though in the end. Our umpire says, give the ball to me, good defensive pressure by North Beach. That player picking himself up there was Dylan Campbell.
So umpire with the ball again. Chapman in the ruck, probably able to knock that one forward. No one able to get clean possession. Campbell there at the bottom of that pack, comes out now, well picked up by Swain. Swain barrels it inside 50 there. Toddle almost able to take the mark. Could have been a free kick, no, says the umpire, and it's going to come out through Peace. He just kicks it up nicely, lands in the hands of Zach Morgan.
He's been good, Zach Morgan.
So a very lively player for Scarborough Footy Club is Zach Morgan. Played a bit of league footy this year. Just decides to take his time, go back the other way, and it's going to land in the hands of Hart. So Hart plays on. Goes to the player there on the outer side in Jack Brady. So Brady, just a nice little chip kick. Goes to Westcombe. Westcombe, the left footer. Just goes a nice little kick there. Adamson Holmes, good mark out on the lead. And Scarborough
starting to run a bit more now, Wardo, Scarborough.
Yeah, they've definitely got their wind under their tails now as Adamson Holmes just goes and kicks along there to a one-on-one contest. Good knock forward there. It's going to land in the hands of Scarborough, and it's all going their way at the moment. Childs goes the left foot kick inside 50 there. Morgan Hobbs. Ball flicks over the top, though. It's going to be Morgan Hobbs. He goes on his left foot, bouncing. And it's just...
Snuck through for a goal.
It has snuck through for a goal. I didn't know if it actually just tipped the goalpost there. But that is the fourth on the board for Scarborough in this third term. They extend their lead now. 4 goals, 3-27. North Beach, they got to get moving. 2-4-16. And we've got about 12 minutes in this third quarter.
Wardo, Alison Morgan Hobbs missed a couple of sodas here in the second quarter. And he's kicked a non-preferred. Ever see the replay here again on his left foot. I was going back to the centre, but you could just see a harder goal, and he just threw on his left foot, around and went. You called it well for a very handy goal to Scarborough. And tell you what, Wardo, they've landed on 4. They've kicked 4 straight this quarter, and North Beach yet to score.
And it's going to come back to the middle of the ground there. Chapman's been pretty good through the middle, but just those midfield group just not having the same influence they were a little bit earlier today. And good knockdown by Chapman. Once again, it was Z-Man. He goes across to Ward. So Lockie Ward just kicks it out onto his right foot to the advantage of Brodie Morgan. Can he pick it up? Can't quite. Well done by Jack McIntosh. Just got him for company there as well. And the ball will go out of bounds 60 metres around from Scarborough's goal, right in front of that beautiful can bar out on the far side here at Bassendean Oval.
And good to see the players giving Hutch a bit of a carry there, Wardo. The northern suburbs areas of Scarborough and North Beach, mate, they only know one way. That's at 110%. So boundary line throw-ins, Chapman versus Adamson Holmes. Adamson Holmes, well done, got his hand on the footy. Over the contest, the Z-Man. Z-Man got the handball onto Morgan. Morgan's tackled from behind. Wells jumps in the contest here. Play onto advantage here for North Beach. And I tell you what, Wardo, there is no easy kick out there at the moment.
No, there isn't indeed. Free kick to North Beach, and they'll look to just try and get this ball going through the middle. They haven't been able to get really many inside 50s in this third quarter, but a good kick down the line. Almost marked. It is indeed. I think that was marked by Johnson possibly on that far side. And he'll sit there and grab the ball now. It was Ben Johnson. So just on that outer side wing. Good kick down the line. It is to a 3-on-1. Well done by Toddle. Just uses his body well. Hairball's over to the top there. Sits pretty well. Good kick inside 50 there to advantage of the player there in Canty. Canty picks it up, but it goes out of bounds on that outer side. 25 metres around from the North Beach goal.
Hotly pursued then by Sebi Cressara. As I said, his old man Rick travelled all the way to see his young fella play. Shout out to you, Rick, all the way from Melbourne. Maris Jr. He was a pretty good player himself, was Rick Cressara. Boundary line throw in. Umpire throws it up. Shallow throw in by the boundary umpire. Toddle had to make up ground. He did that well. Scarborough have the numbers though, and put the pressure on and held that in. Well done by Brady King. And 10 metres out from North Beach goals. They haven't kicked Indy so far this quarter, Water, where Scarborough have kicked 4.
So let's see if they can pinch one at the moment. Toddill just jumps up and spikes it, but straight into the hands of Summers. He just goes the nice kick there. And it's the last goal kicker there. And Alex Hobbs, he decides to keep playing there. Risky handball back there, but it's picked up. And a good clearing kick on this far side by Ward. Well done by Morgan. Just uses the fist there. Hits it over the top there. But the ball's going to come back this side through North Beach, and this time it is the player there in Webster. Webster kicks it over the top there. Almost a good mark, not paid. Picked up by Ward. Ward just jumps onto his right foot, and there he is again, that man in Morgan Hobbs.
He's lifted, hasn't he, Morgan Hobbs? Has the ball now, half-back flank for Scarborough. Kicks the ball down line, big pack of players. Oh, well done by at the top was Davies. Got tackled from behind. Good effort then by Morgan and Davies. Still at the bottom of the pack there. Players going to the no contest. Well done then by the player there for Finn Tuvey for for Scarborough, but North Beach can repel and lace out, finds Adam Swain. Swain goes on that trusting left foot kick, tries to find the player and finds the player in the end. Lucks of fortune, falls in the hand there of Benny Johnson. I don't think the kick was meant there, Water, but once again a good forward player, Unity Craft, went into space and took a good mark.
Yeah, he got lucky there. He's absolutely pinpointed it with between 4 players, but Benny Johnson, he started playing a fair bit of league footy this year for North Beach, and look, he'll sit there, and this is a pretty important set shot on goal for North Beach and for Ben Johnson.
So Johnson, not Ben Johnson, the Canadian sprinter. It's Ben Johnson, the player for North Beach. Leans back on this. Geez, that's a beautiful kick. Howell, it goes, not going to make the distance. Todd will just about take a good mark in the end, but Scarborough can repel. Well done, that player over there. I think it was Cressara. Throws in his right, but Catalafano for North Beach takes a good diving mark. 55 metres out for North Beach. 16.22 are gone. Scarborough 4.3.27. North Beach at 2.46 and margin 11. I think Catlafano Water's going to take a crack.
Yeah, look, he's a good long left foot kick now. Uses the ball normally pretty well. And look, he'll try and get a little bit of extra distance around Westcombe there. I reckon he might just set it up, though, in the end. So Catalafamo plays on. He has just set it up there. It's going to land just near the front of the goal. Almost a mark over the top there, but well spoiled by Scarborough and through for a behind. That's the first score on the board for North Beach in this second half. 2 goals, 5-17, trailing Scarborough 4-3-27 by a margin of 10 points. 17 gone in this third quarter.
So taking the kick out this time is Jason Hart for Scarborough. Good quarter for them. The Premiership quarter, Water. They've slammed on 4. They've answered their critics so far this quarter, and they've done very, very well. But we're down to Hart now, the designated kicker for the Scarborough Footy Club. He has the footy now at his Hart. Looking at his option, pretty stagnant they are. So umpire said play on, so he kicks the ball down the half-back flank. Big pack of players here, Water. Tuttle's over the top. Well done roving then. Good tackle from behind, though. Somehow got his ball on the boot. That play over there was Ward. But North Beach pull the trigger. Gigi uses the ball well. Well done by McIntosh. Close to BOG for mine, and lace out finds Chapman for Beach.
So Josh Chapman with the ball just tries to go a kick inside 50 there. Good kick. Doesn't quite go inside 50, but a great mark out on a lead by Ben Johnson.
He's got sticky hands, hasn't he, Johnson?
So Johnson being good for them so far there today. I thought he'd almost scored a 50 metre there. The umpires just said, let's hold on. What's he called there? And he has called a 50 metre penalty, and that is going to be a crucial one for North Beach.
Geez, you can't afford to give away that. They're going to take this as a gimme goal here for Johnson for North Beach. And they cost you those ones, Wardo. Absolutely critical goal and critical time of the day in this game of footy here. I don't know what happened, didn't see it, Wardo, but the umpire's right on it. And goes straight over the goal umpire's head.
And I was going to say there was no feeling from either side there, so it must have just been something really inconspicuous there. But as you said, those ones cost you, but most importantly for North Beach, they needed one margin back to 4 points. And look, we're set up for an absolutely belting last quarter.
See if we can see anything here. Oh, this no, it just goes on the goals. You can't see it, but I don't know what happened. Maybe, like you said, Water, someone might have ran through the mark. I'm not sure. But it's a handy goal for North Beach in the context of this game, Water, because Scarborough, they're on a roll. They kicked 4 goals straight. That's North Beach's first goal this quarter. It's come about 18.5 minutes of this third quarter. So a minute to go here. This grand final clash between Scarborough and North Beach is a ripper. 4 points are the advantage of Scarborough, who've come from 13 points behind at half time. So middle of ground once again. Ruckwork's a big fella. Chapman, he's been sensational versus big Blake Ebsworth. Well done by Chapman. Tries to find McKenzie. Well done by him. Jesus, a good player, this lad. Cade McKenzie over the footy, but he overran it by Irwin. There's Big Z-Man. Just put the ball in front of me. Well done by Z-Man. Just barrels his way through, and it's holding the footy, though. And can't change the umpire's decision, Water. There's only 15 seconds to go. That could be 3/4 time.
Is just about now as Adam Swain has the ball. Just decides to kick it long now. Packer plays will form Chapman as one of the targets there. He just knocks it down there. Great tackle there by Jacob Peace. And at 3/4 time out here at Steel Blue Oval. Reserves A-grade grand final. We find Scarborough after a big third quarter lead this contest. 4 goals, 3-27. North Beach 3 goals, 5-23. A margin of 4 points. Cam Robbins, the goal scorers for both sides.
Absolutely. So it's been a 17-point turnaround. First of all for Scarborough, Wardo, all single goal scorers to Joe Sells, to Finn Tuvey, to Morgan Hobbs, to Davies. And for North Beach, single goal scorers to Tuttle and also Davies and Sells. But overall, that game of footy for that quarter for Scarborough, Water, they just came out all guns blazing, kicked 4 straight, and North Beach very lucky to get that goal in that last quarter.
Yeah, look, they were indeed. That was the one they needed going into the last quarter. And look, we're set up for an absolute belter. What we're going to do, going to go to a short break, and I think we get to have an interview with the coach there in Liam Anthony.
I'm going to run down here and interview Liam Anthony, so we're back start of the last quarter.
So fourth quarter action here out at the A-grade reserves grand final. At three-quarter time, we found ourselves Scarborough after a massive third quarter leading this contest. 4 goals, 3-27 North Beach. End up kicking a goal very late in that quarter, 3-5-23. So Scarborough leading by 4 points. 20 minutes left. Will it be Scarborough? Will it be North Beach? But one of these teams will soon be the premiers of the A-grade reserves competition. As the umpire holds the ball aloft, once again it's Chapman and Epsworth in the ruck. Epsworth able to bring that one down, tackled straight away, this time by Campbell. And the umpire will go and grab it again and we'll reset.
Apologies there, Water. Liam Anthony didn't turn up.
That's okay, mate. These things happen. Epsworth with the ball. Good tackle straight away by... And it's a holding the ball decision. Campbell decides to play on. Kicks an up and under kick there. Almost a good mark there by... I think it was Adler for North Beach. But the players there jump straight on it. And we'll have another ball up. 1 minute gone. Almost in this... fourth quarter, and no score yet. And unfortunately, we couldn't quite get that interview by Liam Anthony. I know the coaches, they do get busy on game day, and grand finals are a little bit of a different story again, but yeah, a bit of a bugger, we couldn't get hold of him.
Absolutely. So in the forward line here in North Beach, umpire's held to him, and umpire says, give the ball to me. Early stages of this last quarter, margin is 4, Scarborough are up. As the crowd continues to build here at Steel Blue Oval. Total good ruck work by him. But Scarborough have the footy. Good spoil. 1%ers by North Beach was very good. Running in the contest. Caught one high. Well done by Cressara. Drives on the bottom of the pack. And umpire says, give the ball to me. 10 metres out. Wardo for North Beach's goal. Can they sneak one here? Getting themselves back into the contest.
Yeah, look, pressure's been pretty good so far for North Beach to start their fourth quarter. Total out of the ruck! Oh, and just out to the left-hand side, the umpire says, and they're celebrating. So the goal umpire thinks it's gone out and just missed through for a behind. The field umpire is trying to work out what's going on, and the players aren't sure about that one, but the the goal umpire.
Controversy here.
So let's see what's happened here.
I think he's called it a goal. He's called it a goal. He's overturned the umpire.
Gee,
unbelievable.
So the field umpire's come in. He believed it was a goal. The goal umpire thought it was a behind. And the field umpire's come in, overruled the decision, and says that's a goal, and that's what it is.
There's a replay here. We'll do it for ourselves. There's Toddle, has the ruck work, grabs it.
We can't see where the ball quite...
Straight. Even the Scarborough defender said it's a point.
Interesting decision there, but look, most importantly now for North Beach, they take the lead, and they're up in this contest. 4 goals, 5-29. Scarborough, 4-3-27. And we've gone about 2.5 minutes in this fourth term.
It's a goal. Goals in the book. And North Beach are back in front. Chapman wins the contest. Tries to find his teammate. That was Swain. Overrun this time. Well done by Luke Childs. Puts the ball on his boot. It's on his left. Running hard at is Morgan. Socked off the ground though. Won by McIntosh. Kicks the ball high in the end. Good spoil off the top then by Joe Prince. But North Beach kicked the ball forward. But defensively down back Scarborough through Bradley King. He decides to switch the play. Jesus, a risky kick. There's 2 on. Good mark in the end by Jacob Priest. Water. How good was that?
Mate, that was sensational work there. It was a risky kick at 2-on-1, and he's done extremely well to take that mark and chips it across and goes to his captain there in Summers. So Kobe Summers, nice little kick there. Brad Westcombe out on the lead, and he's got the player there in Mackenzie for a bit of company there as well.
Nice little corky or a cramp.
He's taken a little bit of time to get up there.
They hurt those.
So Westcombe, he sits there and goes, oh,
yeah. Look at that cramp. I can see the cramp. He can't move that big calf. They hurt, don't they? I shouldn't laugh. They absolutely painful. Now looks like the calf's gone back into some kind of context of his leg, Water, so he's okay. So Brad Westcombe, he can chip the ball over the top, finds his teammate there in Jason Hart. Hart down the line and finds Luke Kobe Summers, the captain. So Summers, he's going to switch to players. A risky kick. Does it come off? It does. They're switching here. Good mark over the top then has been taken then by Brady. Brady also switches the far side. Good play here by Scarborough, Wardo. They're breaking it up. Good mark effort there by King. King kicks the ball down the line. Try to find Davies. Good defensive pressure by North Beach. Picked up the ground then by Ben Sweeney. Sweeney over the top and finds his teammate there in Webster. And North Beach are out of jail.
So North Beach just look to try and calm it down now. Good kick down the line to the leading player. Goes over the top. Scarborough at the fall of that ball. Now it's North Beach actually there in Adler, but Scarborough have picked that ball up. Good pressure there by the player in Coleman. And the ball will go out of bounds after a good tackle from the Scarborough player right on that outer wing. 4.5 minutes gone. North Beach leading by 2 points.
So boundary line throw in. Chapman and Ebsworth been at each other's throats all afternoon. Ebsworth, good knock by him, but well done by North Beach. A branch to bay for. Like it's not holding the footy or a throw. He's in a bit of trouble now. And so it's Chapman too, Warder. Keep an eye out for him. Stretching that right calf for North Beach. They can't afford to lose him.
No, warm conditions for today for sure, and some of these players just starting to cramp up a little bit there. But good handball out to the outer side. Kicks the ball off the ground. Does Tim Edwards try and pick the ball, and well done. Picked up there by North Beach. Just kicks the ball forward there. Well done by Ben Johnson. Just takes a great mark there out on his chest.
Right in front of the can bar too, mate.
Kick and a half from home. He'll sit there and kick it inside 50, 30 metres out. Oh, can't quite take the mark is Summers, but it'll go through to Toddle. Toddle and Swain, they could have both gone for it there. Goes across to McIntosh. McIntosh on his left foot. Clever kick inside there, and it's a good mark on the chest by Catalafamo.
Good effort. Didn't panic with the footy, did he, Wardo?
That's exactly what they needed, and look, they were able to get the first of this last quarter, possibly under controversial circumstances there. But this next goal now will be a super important one for North Beach, and it's Liam Catalafamo, the left footer.
It's usually a good kick of footy too, Catalafano.
So in the pink boots, left footer. He'll kick from about 40 metres out. Just needs to kick straight over the goal umpire's head. He struck it well. He's hung it out right though.
Stays right.
And it has stayed right. It's going to be a behind on the board. 4 goals, 6:30 now. 3-point lead over Scarborough. 4-3-27. Just over 6 minutes gone in this fourth quarter.
And Wardo, you picked at the beginning of the game. The most they've kicked in a game of footy between these guys is 7 goals. So very low scoring game again, isn't it, by these two northern suburbs sides in Scarborough and North Beach. So have the footy now kicking down the line. This is times as Jason Hart. Try to find Tuvey. His overrun it was Tuvey. It's pleaded for a free kick, which wasn't there. And the umpire says, give the ball to me, a throw-in. No, you're arguing with the umpire. He's not going to give you a kick, son. Just get on with the game. And that's what they're going to do now, finally. Tuttle doing the ruck work versus Adamson Holmes. Umpire throws a footy in. Tuttle gets front position. Well done. He's played very good this afternoon as Tuttle. Player when he didn't have it was Scarborough. He'll get the free kick through Luke Childs. So Childs for Scarborough. He's played on now. Umpire's called played on. So he kicks the ball down the lines as Childs on the wing. Big pack of players. Good crunch mark then by Big Boylan Wardo. Good defensive mark by the big key back man.
Yeah, so the captain there in Connor Boylan, that's what you need from your captain in circumstances like this, a good pack mark. And Boylan goes and kicks inside 50 there. Good mark on that far side, and it's Jason Hart that marks it for Scarborough going back the other way. So Hart with the ball. Scarborough down by 3 points. What have they got? Not a great kick there, and it's almost marked by Campbell. Picks it up very, very well. Goes to kick inside 50. Finds a player all by himself, and that is Jackson Martino.
Gee, Scarborough should have used Prince Water. He was by himself, centre half back, and he just kicked the ball down the line, and in the end, it's going to cost him, I reckon.
So Martino, he's going to kick from right on probably the paint of 50. It's going to be a testing kick. The wind's been going that way for most of the day. Doesn't look to be much to speak of at the moment. Kicks from 52 metres out. Big up and under kick. Is it going to get the distance right to the line? And spoiled over the line by there in King. It'll be another behind for North Beach. 4 goals, 7:31. Extending their lead out now by 4 points. 8.5 minutes gone in this fourth quarter.
So Scarborough stopped Water, haven't they? They're going back to a lot they played in the first quarter, mate. They've got to be more precision. They've got to run and carry a bit more. They have the footy now on the far side. Good kick in by Summers. Found his teammate over the far side. That's Morgan Hobbs. Goes on his right foot. Big pack of players. Ball comes to the contest. Running hard is the Z-Man. Good effort by the Z-Man. Took his afterburners on. Got the 1-2 back. Well done. Payne by the Z-Man. The medalist can draw the player over the top. Good effort then by Scarborough. Goes to Priest. Priest on the right. Jeez, he's monstered that footy then. Should have done a lot more when that didn't. 2 players on, but good pressure from behind then by Tuvey. Good pressure by Scarborough here. Adamson Holmes has it. Keeps the ball back into play, Adamson Holmes. And well done by North Beach. They should have done a lot more with the footy then, Wardo, should Scarborough.
Yeah, they did really well to half the contest there, North Beach. Scarborough was starting to get out on that far side. He hits a target, they were in trouble. And look, well done by Brooks to start with, just to stop that one. As the umpire throws it up, knocked out there by Toddle. It was kicked out there by Campbell, who was spoiled, and then a good kick forward there by Webster. 2 players going out of there. Adler was there as well, but it's been picked up by Martino. Handball's inside, an absolute shocker there, and it's taken out by Sells. Scarborough coming out now. Well done by Summers. Just palms off one. Goes inside out, and good kick out to that far side and finds Brodie Morgan.
So Morgan handball over the top. He doesn't go that way now. He decides to kick the ball in the corridor. Risky kick, doesn't come off. Good pressure from North Beach player from behind. That was Campbell. Well done by North Beach. Tuttle once again stood under the contest well. Tackle from behind. Somehow got the handball on. Well done then by Crisara. Got the handball onto the Z-Man. The Z-Man got the 1-2. Well done by Crisara. Caught one high. And a free kick here to North Beach. And the player will get it. And it'll be Jordan Webster.
That was amazing. That was almost a suplex to the head. And it's been a holding the ball decision there. And look at that. It's a free kick and a 50-metre penalty. And unfortunately, I think it could be the Z-Man just with a bit of feedback for the umpire. And that's going to be a 50-metre penalty there. And North Beach are going to have another set shot on goal.
Once again, you don't argue with the umpire, Wardo. As soon as the umpire's made the decision, they will not change it. And another costly 50-metre is going to bring this player for North Beach. That's Jordan Webster, about 25-30 metres out, directly in front. So standing the mark there is Adamson Holmes. So North Beach, breeze behind his back to Webster. How will he go with this one? He's taking his time. Why wouldn't he? You're in front, Wardo, by 4, and there's 10:51 to go on in the grand final. You'll take as much as time as you like.
Definitely right. So 9 minutes left in this contest. 4-point lead. Can he extend it out to 10? Jordan Webster kicks it, starts it well, and that is a goal for North Beach and Jordan Webster. His first of the game, the second for North Beach in this last quarter, and they extend their lead out to 10 points, just under 9 minutes gone in this last quarter.
Yes, two very costly 50-metre penalties, Wardo. In the context of the game, you just can't afford to give those away, can you? As we see the replay, Webster, breeze behind his back. Allowed for the breeze beautifully and straight over the goal umpire's head. And a bit of banter on the far side, Water. That's wanting the Canberra between Scarborough there on the right of the Canberra and North Beach are on the left of the Canberra. And it's getting pretty heated out there at the moment. A few beverages under the sun, mate. Continue fire up a bit, I reckon.
Oh, I'm pretty calm, mate, if I do that. But yeah, no, look, it's been a good contest out there today, and look, there's still plenty more to go. 8 minutes left as Chapman in the ruck once again against Epsworth. Epsworth takes it out. Could have been tackled there, but he just gets his boot to ball there. Good tackle pressure from both sides. Almost a handball gets out, but the umpire is circling round. He'll come and grab it again, and it hasn't moved far from the bullseye, and we'll have a ball up. Once again, probably 2 kicks out from the Scarborough goal.
So Chapman and Edsworth. Edsworth wins that contest, tried to find his teammate. That was Charles. Morgan, good tackle by him, and ball's going nowhere. Umpire says, give the pill to me. Beg your pardon, there was by the big captain there in Boylan. So throw up once again by the field umpire. Falls in the hands of the North Beach player there in Edwards. Slams his boots as Edwards, staying in the contest. Was a captain there in Summers. He's met very heavily by the North Beach player there in Campbell. And Wardo, the umpire says, give the ball to me for another throw up.
So once again, another stoppage there in the middle of the ground. The 2 big men that have been going up it all day sit there and knock it down. And once again, it's a tackle by Dylan Campbell. And we'll reload from the same spot again. Epsworth and Chapman, the 2 stalwarts for North Beach and Scarborough respectively. Once again, Campbell at the bottom of that pack, but the ball flicks out. This time it's going to come through Coleman. Just trying to get the ball there. Ball flicks around there, but snapped around the body inside 50 by Canty.
Oh, one-hander.
Great mark going back. Well done, Crisara, with that great mark. Flicks out to the far side. And here come Scarborough through Jake Brady. So Brady just goes and kicks down the line. Not a great kick there. It is picked up by Childs, but it's turned over and it's gone through by North Beach. Good set of hands here, and North Beach got a kick inside 50 again. Almost a mark on that far side, but goes over the top of Adler, and once again, some more cramp, unfortunately, and it goes out of bounds 55 metres out from North Beach's goal.
So critical minutes now, Wardo. 14 minutes, 6 to go. I think North Beach have done enough, Wardo. They're up by 10 points and a bit of a breeze behind their back. So Chapman doing the ruck work for North Beach. Brings the ball in the contest. Well done by him. Trying to find his teammate over there in Campbell. Campbell got his ball on his boot, but good diving mark by Brady King for Scarborough. In a pocket. He's decided to play, and this time they can switch. And they switch well and finds the play there in Hart. So Hart for Scarborough has the ball now. Lowers his eyes. That's better use of the footy by Scarborough. And finds Lockie Ward. Good Good effort by him. Morgan tried to get this one. He's met by 3 or 4 players, but well done by Morgan. Outnumbered though. North Beach have the numbers. Morgan, the brothers, 2 of them, got one high. Sure, the umpire said, no, you didn't. It's a player. Morgan again into the contest. Somehow they got the ball out here. Well done by North Beach. Play over there was Hopkins, and they kicked the ball forward here. Have the numbers. How will the bounce? A bounce okay. Just about a handball. Catlafano was good in the pressure. Finally found his teammate over there in Canty. Canty from outside 50. How's this going to go? It's going to go well. And another goal to North Beach. And a great goal there to James Canty, Wardo, from outside 50. And I think that is the game.
That could be the game, mate. Look how was the vision there by Catalafamo. Just a smart handball over the top. Canty. How's the finish, though, from just on 50? And look, that could be all she wrote now. Lead extends out to 16 points. North Beach leading this contest. 6 goals, 7:43. Scarborough 4-3, 27. We've gone just over 15 and a half minutes now in this last quarter.
I think it's all over, Red Rover, mate. Hard to come back from here. Breeze behind their back, tail between the legs, Wardo. The crowd on the Canberra shouting you on. You're going to win this game of footy if you're a North Beach player. Can Scarborough get something out of this last couple of minutes? 15:37 are gone. 4.5 minutes ago in this grand final in the ground. Well done by Toddle. He's been one of the best this afternoon and lays a tackle on again, does Toddle. And the teammate over there in Riddell.
And that's what we're going to have to start thinking about, mate. Who's the best on ground today? Look, I think Toddle's definitely been right up there, and probably the 2 midfielders in Jack McIntosh and Cade McKenzie as well. But it's going to be hard to pick that player. And is that Toddle in the middle of the ground that's injured? In
a bit of trouble here. Oscar Toddle. Picking him up very gently. He can walk. I think he's...
Timekeeper is called time.
Yeah. Bit gingerly. Yeah, he's very shaky on his feet. There's Oscar Toddle. And got a bit of claret in the middle of his head as well. There's Toddle. And a bit of... Yeah, nice little gouge on above his right eye. And...
He's got the shakes as he's coming off.
He certainly is. But it's played a good game of footy, the ruckman for North Beach. I wanted to someone to stand up early in the first half, Ward. I think he was the player.
Yeah, look, he was very, very good early on. He produced a pretty good target forward of the ball. I was able to take some good marks, and then just a smart play with his left foot kicks. Was able to open the game up for him quite well. So, look, that might be his day, unfortunately. Only 3.5 minutes left in this contest, but look, he's probably going to come back on the ground soon as A-grade reserves premiership winner.
Trying to count out which day it is, poor old Tots. It's the middle of the ground once again. Scarborough trying to manufacture something in the midfield for in the hands of Irwin. Irwin's tackled by his own teammate. One of those was Westcombe, and the umpire says, give the ball to me. 6-7 to 4-3. Middle of the ground once again. Stacks on the mill. Umpire says, ball's going nowhere. And another throw up, Wardo. I think North Beach are home, mate. 6-7 to 4-3.
It's going to be pretty hard to kick 3 goals from here, you would think, as the umpire throws it up against Scarborough. Just trying to push it forward. Morgan comes through there. Umpire says, play on. Absolute stacks on the mills. There's no easy possessions out there now. And the umpire will come and grab it again. Chapman and Epsworth in the ruck. No ruckman able to get out that time. And it's going to be a free kick. It's going to go forward for Scarborough. So Scarborough kick inside 50, but a good mark going back with the flight of the ball. And this time it's taken by Ben Sweeney. So Sweeney just goes to switch the ball out to the far side there. It's a good mark, and North Beach will look to just count down the clock now. Stott just chips it over the top there, and it's marked by Steve Mansfield.
Tucked away deep in the pocket under those lights here at Bassendean. Still blue oval. 17 are gone. 16 points to the advantage of North Beach. Ruck in the contest should have paid that mark. The umpire said no, you didn't, so Scarborough can repel down back. There's a pressure for North Beach. The tackling from behind has been sensational. I think it's holding the footy, and it certainly is. Dylan Campbell, tackling machine for North Beach.
Look, he's probably also in the frame for the best on ground as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Campbell's been very good, and especially his last quarter. Just a lot of clearances has been at first at the footy. So Campbell just goes and chips it up to the leading play there for North Beach in Adelaide. Wasn't happy with the treatment he received there. But Nathan Adler will have the ball now. 75 metres out from goal. He'll just go and kick it long, set it up nicely. Backer players forms. Probably a couple more Scarborough players there. Almost a ball over the top there. Sits there, lands nicely. Going into an open goal is Adam Swain. And that is the sealer for North Beach. They kick another. They're fourth of the fourth quarter, and they lead this game now 7 goals, 7-49. Scarborough 4-3-27. That is all she wrote, folks.
And Warder, that could be a contender for the between the post snag of the day. This producer Harley's just going to mark that time of the last quarter, because there's a little check side right, grand final under pressure. Here it is there. Look at that. And just did the Shane Warne big leg break in their pocket and through for a goal. So North Beach, they're celebrating here. There's Macca, the coach, to us on the right, as happy as a proverbial. A win to North Beach. Been a good game of footy, but North Beach will be the 2022 A Reserves Grand Finalist winners.
So look, a great game of footy today. We sure as hell had one come three-quarter time after the big third quarter from Scarborough. But North Beach, they've put on the afterburners in the fourth, kicked 4 goals to zip at the moment, and they'll end up the premiership winners for this year as Childs goes to bring it out for Scarborough. Well done by Chapman, going back the other way. It's picked up by McKenzie. He just kicks the ball around his body there. 2 players running at it. One of those was Ward. The other one was the player in Mansfield. Ball flick back there. It's going to Catalafamo. He goes a little cheeky kick there, sits there for Campbell. Looks a bit sore, but Campbell goes and kicks around his body. 2-on-2 contest, inside 50 there. Well done there by the player there in Hart. Hart just flicks it across, goes to Peace. Peace, nice little chip kick there to the leading player in Morgan, but Catalafamo, massive spoil, and the ball goes out of bounds right in front of the Scarborough bench down here. And that is the siren. A-grade premiers, A-grade reserves premiers for 2022 is the North Beach Footy Club. They've come from behind at three-quarter time, pinched it, and well done to North Beach. A well-deserved victory.
So North Beach have won out victorious here by 22 points in the last quarter. They kicked 4 goals too, and unfortunately Scarborough did not score with a couple of 2 dubious decisions, but you can't change the decisions from the umpire. They've won out, and they've won well, has North Beach. And unfortunately for you, Chris Peck, has cost your club another $1,500 because your players will keep these winning jumpers once again.
Look, it's been a successful year for North Beach. They haven't won, obviously, the big A-grade league premiership this season, but look, a lot of premierships for the club right the way across, and look, well deserved for North Beach. If you actually look at the game itself, Scarborough actually only kicked goals in 1 quarter throughout the game, and to actually find themselves up leading at three-quarter time was absolutely phenomenal. But look, as we mentioned earlier, 7 goals was the most that's been kicked in a game between these teams this year. And once again, it was 7 goals that ends up as the winning margin there. So, look, well done by North Beach. They'll sit there and celebrate pretty hard tonight across at Charles Riley. And, look, it'll probably take them a little bit of time to get ready to celebrate this win. But, look, we'll go through the goal scorers from each side first. Once again, it was Tothill. He was the only multiple goal scorer for North Beach. He kicked 2. Singles to Webster, Swain with an absolute goal of the year contender, Canty, Johnson and Chapman. While for Scarborough, it was Sells, Tuvey, Morgan Hobbs and Davies, who all kicked goals in the third quarter. But all North Beach in the end, Cam.
Certainly was. It was the tale of the 2 quarters, wasn't it? Scarborough kicked 4 in that third quarter, Wardo, but then conversely North Beach kicked 4 in the last quarter. So tale of 2 quarters, but North Beach, they had all the answers. Ably led by Oscar Tuttle in the ruck. I thought he did a fantastic job. The combination between him and Josh Chapman in the ruck was very good. And the Mosquito fleet, McIntosh, McKenzie and Mansfield, they were outstanding for North Beach. Just, unfortunately, you can't win a game of footy in only 1 quarter of footy. And unfortunately for Scarborough, they only play 1 quarter footy, and that was the third quarter.
Yeah, look, that was definitely the tale of the game today. So, look, North Beach, they finished as the minor premiers, and they walk away as the actual premiers on grand final day today. And look, it's great to see those scenes at the moment. Both teams sitting there, obviously going shaking hands at the moment, but the North Beach club, they're the happy ones at the moment. And as we mentioned, they'll be celebrating pretty hard tonight.
There's Oscar Tuttle right in front of us. Water still looks a bit gingerly on his feet, doesn't he? I don't think he knows where he is. I think the team are going, you've won the grand final, mate. Go and celebrate with your friends. And there he goes now. Tots is going to go join the boys. But a fantastic spectacle and a fantastic game of footy, Water. The deserve of these 2 sides finished 1 and 2 in the competition. They fought out a very good victory here. But it's been North Beach. They are the premiers by 22 points. We're going to take a short break, Wardo, and then we'll come back for the presentations. I'm out of here. Call the last game for the smooth tones of Mark Winnett. So he's going to replace me. I'm the interchange bench doing the boundary rider. Good luck to the last game, Wardo. I'll join you after the game.
It's been a pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Perth Football League and its major partners, thank you for attending the A Reserves Grand Final as part of the Coward Punch campaign final series. Can you please show your appreciation to both teams and the umpires for today's efforts? To assist with today's presentations, we are joined by Perth Football League board member Rob Steele to present medals to our umpires and winning team. We congratulate today's umpires on their appointment to today's grand final match. We appreciate their time, commitment and effort throughout the season. We acknowledge our field umpires, Matthew Carpenter, Michael Coleman, Paul St Quinton, our boundary umpires, Graham Purcell, Jake Cornelius, Darcy Rogan, and our goal umpires, Mason Rimmer and Jordan Lima. Please put your hands together for our match umpires today. The Miller Medal is presented to the player judged best on ground in today's grand final. It is in memory of Mr. Sam Miller, the 1936 A-grade Best and Fairest, Hall of Champion inductee and League Life member. It gives me great pleasure to announce that today's best player in the Miller medal goes to North Beach, number 9, Adam Swain.
Which one? No? Left one? Yeah, thanks Scarborough for the contest today. It was hard fought. Stick together, come back next year. Thanks to all the families, all the supporters that came down today. It was fucking unreal here all day. And to the boys, fuck yeah, let's go.
We commiserate with the Scarborough Football Club but acknowledge their fine efforts through the season in making today's grand final. I now ask their coach Joel Latham to come forward and say a few words.
Firstly, congratulations North Beach. You guys continue to set the standard at this level. We'll keep chasing you, but unfortunately, couldn't get the chockies today. We had some great contests throughout the year and today was no different, so congratulations, enjoy it. To our boys, it's going to hurt for sure, but hopefully we learn from it. We've got a good young group here, and there's a bright future at the Scarborough Footy Club. So we'll stick together, enjoy the night, and thanks for the Perth Footy League as well. Cheers.
Thank you, Joel, and we wish your team the very best in 2023. Can you now please join with me in welcoming up and congratulating today's winning coach from North Beach, Mark Kearns, to say a few words and announce his premiership team.
First of all, to Scarborough, I know that you look back at the moment, it hurts pretty hard. Most of us have been there and people might reflect on the season and say it wasn't a successful season. I hope in time that you'll be able to look back and know that it was. You guys deserve to be here, played really well all year. Unfortunately, there is only one winner on a day like today, but it doesn't mean you had a failure of a season. This is useless. So well done.
To our supporters coming down there today, the unity in the club this year has been amazing. The unity in our club this year has been amazing. So to have the rest of the team club this year, so it's been a pretty successful one, but just the unity amongst everyone, the alignment of what we're trying to achieve. Sponsors, Synchro, O'Rourke, particularly LifeNet Financial Services, supporting us. Everyone knows it takes those sort of things to make the club happen. All the volunteers, support staff, my assistant coaches particularly. We've got Marshy, Tap, Doze as manager, JB, and the guys that were up there with the eyes on the field today sending me messages. Finally to our boys. It's one of the closest groups I've been involved with, and I knew that they'd fight out. There's no way they were going to surrender. I couldn't have been more humble and proud to be a part of this group, and fucking well done.
So for players one by one, can you look at those and come up to collect your premiership medal? First person, Jack Mack. Second person, Mackenzie. Next bloke has folks flying in from the east, Jimmy Kennedy. Timmy Edwards. Gordon Webster. Crickman. Sweeney. And best on ground, Matt Swain. Let's go and do something left and gone out on the wing, and that's Catter. Matty Coleman. This guy always wins the grid award, that's Tots. Irish, Carlin O'Connor. Say a lot about this guy, what he put up with, what he sacrificed. He's getting in today. It's a huge effort. Starts tomorrow.
Josh.
Ben Johnson. Nathan Adler. Switched this guy into the mids in the last quarter and he was an absolute bull. Still Campbell. A guy that always plays his role and he died for this team, that's Hopper. This guy's a young fella, plays in our back line, he's got a long future in football wherever he decides to play next year. Guy filling every role for us on the field today, I think that's Martina. This guy's been an absolute rock in the back line for years and he still does that. That's a big shame. Another guy who's been dominating for years and he never races this torch. To our captain, who's the life and blood, represents everything we stand for, our values and behaviours, and he left at the front. That's Colin. To my assistant coach, who's been there every hour, minute, even longer than I have this season. That's Tim. It's another guy who did his ACL at the very start of the season. And he started to experience huge support and wants some of those seasons in which he's got him. And as we mentioned our club that I played in the grand final with 23 years ago, Big Dozer, come out here, mate.
Premiership winning coach, Mark. The North Beach Aquinas will present the Premiership flag to the Thirds in 2022.
ago, I played an A-grade grand final for CBC.
And welcome back to Bassendean Oval for the A-grade League Grand Final. My name's Ward Harris, once again joined, as I am every week, by Mark Winnett. Good to have you for the League Grand Final, Winnie.
Wardo, up and about today. Really excited to be here, coming in for the third game. You guys have already had a couple under your belt, but I'm really happy and excited to be here.
No, mate, I'm excited to have you as well. The voice is starting to get a bit croaky now, and it's been two really good games of footy so far. But look, we're setting up for the big one now. CBC against Curtin Uni Wesley. Curtin Uni, look, only lost one game throughout the season. Got to the qualifying final, and then CBC got them. CBC straight through the grand final, and look, we get the rematch today.
Massive game, and look, Curtin Uni Wesley were here last year and couldn't get the job done. They were the best side all year. CBC, as you said, trumped them in that second semi, so massive game today. I mean, Curtin Uni Wesley really been the best side for 2 years. They'll be wanting to get some silverware from this, and CBC looking to repeat what they did 2 weeks ago and take the flag. So massive game, beautiful weather for it. Two sides in great form, Ward. I'm really excited.
And look, weather conditions last time they played out at South Oval probably were a little bit different, trickier conditions. The weather's going to be a bit better today, so it's probably whichever of these sides able to use the ball a bit better, probably going to be able to, win this contest there. But look, we're not far away now from Cam Palmer. He'll sit there and start proceedings, and we'll flick across to him now.
The Perth Football League welcomes you to Steel Blue Oval for the A-grade grand final between Fremantle CBC and Curtin University Wesley as part of the Coward Punch campaign final series. The Perth Football League acknowledges and pays respects to the Wadjuk people of the Noongar Nation, the traditional custodians of the land where we meet and where today's grand final is being played. We pay respect to elders past and present and extend that same respect to all First Nations peoples in attendance today. Today's grand final would not be possible without the support of our partners, and we thank the West Coast Eagles, Carlton United Breweries, McDonald's, Midway Ford and the WA Football Commission. We would also like to extend that appreciation to the Swan Districts Football Club for hosting today's grand finals. We encourage all fans to show support for their team, but do remind fans to respect each other at today's game. Would you now please join with the players, coaches and umpires in standing for the Australian National Anthem. Please welcome Coward Punch Campaign Chairman Justin Manalikis and his son Jack to toss the coin. We also call forward the two captains. Enjoy the A-grade grand final for 2022.
And great opening ceremony there from Cam Palmer. Jared Parry, he's won the toss. They're going to kick to the left of screen, and Curtin Uni Wesley will be absolutely ready to go. Look, some really good matchups across the board for both teams as they sit in their huddle. First to go, we'll go across to Fremantle CBC, who are there in their huddle at the moment. Mark some key players from that side.
Yeah, Matty Ward, in and under, tough midfielder. Jones, the big ruckman today, has got a big job with Brock Higgins to try and quell his influence on the game. Dion Anthony through the midfield, really key component to this side. And Luke Harding did the job last time on Big Bucket's corner. I think if he can get that done again today, goes a long way to CBC winning. And one more for mine is Miles Franklin. He'll get the job probably on Dall'Olio. We know what he can do, Ward.
Absolutely right. Curtin Uni Wesleyan, we speak of that player there in Diolio. Look, he took some really good marks last week, kicked a couple of crucial goals there. He's a key player for them, that forward line that rolls around with James Corner and Zach McCarry as well. They've got some real talent there. If we flick across to the middle of the ground, we've got the big man there in Brock Higgins. Finished second in the middle there, but the player that did win the medal was Chris Leonard. He's a key part of that midfield group along with Cade Stewart, Shawnee Bjork and the captain there in Jared Parry. Heaps of good matchups. Not very far from an opening bounce, and good to see a bit of feeling between Higgins and Salamoni to start with. I can't wait to get underway, and it will be Higgins in the ruck. He'll be starting against Mark Jones. So not very far away from the opening bounce now. Players starting to get into position. The crowd's absolutely bustling, and the cam bar is absolutely pumping. Music's rocking and rolling, and we are set up for what's going to be 100 minutes of football.
Yeah, we've got those matchups. Ward, Franklin deep with Dall'Olio. Harding deep with Corner. As we said, in the middle, Jones and Higgins. And expect Roach to go to Stewart in there as well around the stoppages and then try and get off him.
Here we go, ready to roll. A-grade league, grand final. The two big men go up. Once again, it's Higgins that's knocked this one down. Roach on the bottom of that pack, but well done by Salamoni off the bottom of that pack. Goes through Brody Knight, met hard straight away by Cade Stewart. Umpire says, I'll let that one go. And we'll have a ball up straight away. Good pressure from both sides to open this contest. As the umpire throws it up again, Higgins and Jones. Higgins wins that one. Kicked off the ground by Patterson. Goes to kick it forward there, but well done by Hooker. Going back with the flight of the ball. It takes a mark for CBC. Umpire says play on, and he does that indeed. Goes across to that far side in Knight. Takes a good mark with a bit of pressure behind him. And CBC will look to try and go their first movement inside 50 now. Lots of manning up right the way across the ground now. Knight just goes long down the side there. Frampton there, almost able to take a mark, but picked up by Jones. Almost tackled by Higgins. Kicked around the body there. The ball's going to go inside 50, but it's chopped off by Jared Parry. And he'll sit there and try and go for Curtin Uni Wesley.
Yeah, the skipper for Curtin Uni, Parry, goes out wide to the far side. Good hit-up option there. Curtin Uni just looking to control the footy there. Turned over, though. The half-back line, but they've got enough play there to get the ball back in play. Numbers everywhere on that outer side. Just trying to get a hold of who it is, but CBC went it back through Ward. Now they break. Ward gets the ball, turned it over. Parry's in there again, working hard. Great tackle, CBC. Good pressure. Start of the grand final again by Ward. Numbers all in around the footy, as we expect here today.
He's actually my pick for the medal today is Matty Ward.
Yeah, good suggestion, Ward. Higgins taps it down with the left hand. Quick kick away from Curtin Uni. Goes out towards the boundary there. Newman is there for CBC, as is Latch. Brent Latch picks it up, but the ball's out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. Outer wing brought. Wardo, first quarter here. A-grade grand final.
So 2 minutes in, and we actually didn't get to make our suggestions of who we think is going to win today. I'm going with Freo CBC. I know Curtin Uni have been the best all year. What about yourself, Mark?
Yeah, again, I'm with you. I think I like CBC. 2 goals. I think big ground. Time to switch the ball, and I think they'll be good enough today.
But Higgins takes the ball out of the middle of the ground, just goes and kicks it forward now. Does it well for CBC and Andreoli, but he's pushed off the ball there by Mason. Balls are picked up. Meerkat falls over as he picks up the ball. Ball goes inside 50 now. Picked up by Diolio. Could be the first goal scorer. Snaps around the body, and Harding on the line, but it's gone over his head, and that is the first goal on the board for Curtin Uni Wesley. 1 goal straight, and that is through the enigmatic forward in Corey Diolio.
Yeah, the class rising to the top with that first goal. Dall'Olio, 40 metres, doesn't need much time and space, and really dangerous matchup for CBC today. Miles Franklin's got the job, but I wouldn't have wanted to concede a goal in the first 3 minutes. And Dall'Olio, as we know, confidence player, Ward, 1 gets 2. He's the sort of bloke that has the capability of kicking 5, so he'll be up and about after that start.
Yeah, definitely a confidence player. If he does get up and about, he's going to be one to watch all day for Curtin Uni Wesley. The umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground now. And we'll be ready to go as the 2 big men reset. CBC. Look, let's see if they can get a quick answer back again. Anthony versus Leonard in the middle to start with as well. And it's Jones that knocks the ruck out. But Higgins able to pick it out. Kicks inside mid-50. Zeback on the lead. Good mark by Zach McCarry. He'll just go and chip it inside 50 there. And corner out on the lead. Drops one he would always take. Steps inside. Kicks. And just out to the left-hand side. Not just out. A long, long way out. And, geez, a bit of a let-off there for Freo CBC. Buckets corner. Dropping one he would normally take.
Yeah, good to see him out there, Big Buckets. We thought he had a bit of a hammy issue last week, that left hamstring, so we'll see how he goes today, but it's good to see him out there. He straightens them up. Franklin in the back half for CBC. Great kick, Miles Franklin. Spots up the skipper today in Pearson. Centre half back for CBC. They'll look to go through the middle. Roach, the boy from Pemberton, just breaking away. He's got the job on Stewart today. Really tough customer is David Roach. He looks to players come out to the broadcast side. Just chips it to Pearson. Here's Luke Pearson, as I said, the skipper for CBC today. Looking for Franklin. Franklin just getting a bit of space. Delalio trying to run him down from behind, but Franklin, good option. Just holding onto the ball, coming out wide. Here's Oliver Parrish. Really smart player is Parrish, up on the wing so far to start the game. He'll go inside 50 for CBC. Williamson's there. Here's Jack Perrin. Up they go. Good contest. The ball goes out of bounds in front of the McDonald's stand, and we'll have a throw in 48 metres out from the CBC goal.
And look, probably the real first forward thrust we've seen from Freo CBC there. Curtin Uni able to just get some good numbers to the footy. A big Bocelli coming over the top to put on the pressure. But the umpire will go and ball it in again. Once again, it'll be the two ruckmen going at it all day. It was Jones that's able to win that one. Good clearing kick, though, by Chris Leonard. Ends up scooting away. Knocked forward there by Tom Smith. The ball's able to be kept in. Just goes out of bounds with Brennan Gillum. And we'll have another throw right in front of the Curtin bench. We've got about 5 minutes. Curtin Uni just with the only score so far. 1 goal straight 6. Freo CBC yet to score.
Higgins and Jones, the boundary throw in. Bit shallow entry. Higgins grabs it like he likes to do. Throws it on the boot. Hooker's there for CBC though. He's got the ball on the broadcast wing. Tommy Hooker looks to go inside 50. Good kick. Perham's a target. 3-on-1. Jack flies for the ball. Could have been given a mark. Bocelli punched it away. Good work, Jack Bocelli. There for Curtin Uni. Ever reliable defender is Bocelli. Here's Cade Stewart, the prolific midfielder, on that left foot. He spots up big Brock Higgins. Higgins gets the ball now, looks to play on. No one really to go to. Mears is there, but CBC should get there first. Mears, though, pushes his man off the ball. Well done, Kai Mears. Rado's got the footy. Wrapped up by Salamone, though, and the umpire said we'll have a ball up, centre wing. 6 or 7 minutes gone in the first quarter here in the grand final. Both sides just finding their way. Higgins and Jones to go at it again. Jones just gets his hands on the footy. There's Parry, the skipper. Gets it out. Osborne had his kick smothered. Knight's in there for CBC. Roach 2 wins the hard ball. Matty Ward just throws it on the boot. Williamson will fly over the top. Umpires paid a free kick though. It'll go to Sean Buick. And Buick will relieve the Curtin Uni Wesley and come out to Osborne. Bryn Osborne's got the footy. Half back line for Curtin Uni. Just a little poppy kick up to Mason. We saw Mason started really well last week, Wardo. He's an important player, isn't he?
So Rep Mason with the ball now, very important player, part of that midfield rotation for Curtin Uni. Wesley kicks it across to the captain there in Jared Parry. Just trying to take his time now, not a lot of movement forward of the ball. Parry's just going to kick it long, a lot of big targets there. McCarry, one of those. McCarry just drops one he should have taken there, almost goes over the top of the play there in Callum Hardy. And we're going to have a ball up about 60 metres out from Curtin Uni's goal.
Got the height advantage, Curtin Uni down there. Hardy's giving a couple of inches away to McCarry, and same with Harding in corner. So going to have to do some good work, those key defenders for CBC.
And once again, it's Higgins that knocked it down, but well sharked by Hampson. Flicks it across, goes to Chen, comes across to Ollie Parrish. He just kicks there, skips out in front of the play there, and goes through the Chen. Once again, going through that pack was well done. Oh, and Mears, great tackle from behind the Meerkat. And that is holding the ball on Mark Jones. And they'll sit there and grab the ball now. Goes through to Cade Stewart onto his right foot inside 50. Not his preferred. It's picked up there. And Diolio, here he is again. But well worked out by Miles Franklin. Good pressure there by Curtin Uni Wesley. Flicks across. Corner. Round his body. And just out to the right-hand side. It's actually stayed in. Tom Smith with the ball. Manages to keep it in. The umpire says, no, you haven't. And it's going to be a throw-in. And geez, interesting footy out on that outer side there, but well done by the umpiring group. And we'll have a throw-in 25 metres out from Curtin Uni's goal.
Yep, tempo up, as you'd expect. We'll have Newman and McCarry going at this ruck contest here. Jordan Newman. McCarry spikes it away. CBC, ball goes into the danger position. Gillen was there for Curtin Uni. Couldn't pick it up. Picked up by Hooker, though, for CBC. Hooker's still got the footy there. Just wrapped up by McCarry. Good tackle, big Z-Mac, but he got a kick out wide to Pearson, and CBC able to maintain possession there. Pearson's got the footy, defensive half, looking for an option, goes long up the line. The little fellas will compete. Smith's there over the top, was the big ruckman in Jones, but Curtin Uni with the numbers through Mason. Mason handballs to Latch. Latch to Ratto. Ratto could have been taken high, but went to ground. Everyone's going in hard. There's a high tackle umpire. Yes, he said, you'll pay that one. If you're going to win the footy, boys, you should get looked after today in the grand final. And CBC with the footy. Half-back line now, just looking for those little poppy kicks. Here's Tommy Smith. Numbers everywhere for CBC. They'll look to maintain possession. Parrish will look to run and go now. He's got the ball on the broadcast wing. Ollie Parrish, pair him in plenty of space. What can he do? Puts the ball out in front of Jack. Jack to pick it up. Roach went past the contest. Should have stayed in front of it, but Buick's got the ball now. And Curtin Uni Wesley will get out of trouble through Gillum on wing, Ward.
So Brendan Gillum with the ball, 75 metres out from his own goal. Just goes to try and switch play now. Goes to Stewart. Stewart quite happy to go through the middle of the ground. Finds Wheeler, the inclusion from last week. Good kick on the outer side. Finds Rhett Mason's. Had a bit of the footy. Nice and early today. Nice kick. And once again goes to the skipper in Jared Parry. Kick and a half from home. Parry just sets it up inside 50 there. McCarry uses his body absolutely beautifully, and he'll have a set shot 30 metres out on a really tight angle, and this will test the big fella in McCarry.
Yeah, Willie was excellent last week, big Z-Mac, and as we said, they've got the height advantage down there today, their key forwards in Curtin Uni Wesley, so if they're marking it, that's where they want to have it, Ward. They don't want the ball coming to ground because the CBC defence will be able to run it out.
So McCarry used his hands very well last week. Can be a good set shot of goal this one. We'll test him. They've kicked one so far. 10 minutes into this game, what can McCarry do? He kicks through it and right out to the right-hand side. Once again, it goes through for no score. And there's still one goal straight, 6 for our CBC yet to score. And the ball's going to come back in through Andrioli.
Warwick Andrioli, beautiful kick, left footer. Spent a little bit of time at St Kilda, did Andrioli. Just spots the target up beautifully there. I think it's that man, Hooker, again. He's had a fair bit of the footy across half-back in the first 10 or 11 minutes of this grand final. As Tommy Hooker, brother of Carl Hooker, former Essendon player, goes out wide to Matty Ward. Had a great season as Ward. Really tough midfielder. Probably someone who could be looking to play at waffle level again. Just chips the ball out wide. Knight's hit up there. Brody Knight playing a bit up higher up the field today as a forward for CBC. He's got Frampton long down the line, saying, kick it to me long, but he doesn't want to go there. More methodical build-up at CBC again, able to mark. Umpire said play on. And it looks the ball has gone out of bounds on the full. Out of wing, Curtin Uni's ball.
So Curtin Uni will look to reload. Once again, it's Mason. Kicks over the top there. And it's a good mark out on the outer side by the CJ Jamison medal in Chris Leonard. Goes and kicks inside and finds Brent Latch. Just in the middle of the ground on that outer wing. Here at Bassendean Oval, kicks it over the top and once again finds Leonard. So Curtin Uni Wesley just trying to kick their way through at the moment. Good kick, long kick, inside 50 there. Almost a mark at the front there, but good spoil over the top by CBC. Players going through there. Quick hands out there, and here comes CBC through the middle of the ground, and it's going to be Brendan Chen. Chen just goes out to that far side, but turns it over, unfortunately. Drop mark. He's paid that mark, and that's actually gone to Blaine Wilson. So Blaine Wilson with the ball just on that outer side. He'll sit there and just chip it up nicely again. Finds Gillum. So Brennan Gillum rolls onto his right. Steps inside. Well done by Gillum. And what's the umpire saying? We've had a free kick down the ground behind the play. And that's going to be a free kick against Andrioli, I think. And it could be... Well, it could be Cade Stewart going back for a kick here.
Prolific midfielder Cade Stewart. What a start to the season he had. And it's Gillum with the ball in the goal scorer. I think it's been a relay down the field. Ward and Gillum will put the second on the board for Curtin Uni Wesley.
So second on the board for Curtin Uni Wesley. 12.5 gone right the way. Halfway through this first quarter, and they've kicked their second. And look, obviously a little bit of undisciplined play behind the play there, and that's resulted in a second goal for Curtin Uni Wesley. 2 goals to the lead now, halfway through this first quarter.
Yeah, you can't afford to give anything undisciplined away in a grand final. You need to make the side earn every opportunity they get. So he'll be disappointed with that, Liam Anthony, but is what it is. Good start from Curtin Uni Wesley. Back to the middle now with Frampton and Higgins to go head-to-head. And Big Jones off the ground at the moment. So for CBC, we've got Frampton, Anthony, Roach and Salamone in there. For Curtin Uni Wesley, Big Higgins will go up there head-to-head against Frampton. Frampton jumps early. Higgins able to take possession. Couldn't get a kick away, though. Dion Anthony in there trying to grab the ball for CBC. Roach jumps on top. Higgins jumps on top of that. Could be holding the footy. Umpire said the ball got knocked out. Ratto's in there. Gets it out to the medal winner in Leonard. Leonard goes out to the outer side. Gillam and Smith will compete. Good punch, Tommy Smith. Well there from Pearson, the skipper. Coming through, though. Curtin Uni Wesley with the numbers. And here's Gillam. Gillam scrubs the kicks inside 50. Harding playing in front. Gets his fist on the ball, and the ball will go out of bounds. 48 metres from goal, Curtin Uni Wesley. 14 minutes gone, first quarter. A-grade grand final, Perth Footy League action. And what a great start we've had to this game.
Look, it's been a different Curtin Uni Wesley that we probably saw in that qualifying final against the CBC. And they've absolutely come out firing so far as they umpire throws it in again. Ball ends up going outside 50 there, and it's picked up by Smith. Smith's tackled there. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire says, let's play it on, and we'll have a boundary throw in just on that outer side. And good to see a bit of feeling between the players at the moment. Just in front of that cam bar on the outer side. 14 and a bit minutes gone in this first term. It'll be Frampton and Higgins in the ruck again as the umpire throws it in again. Once again, it's Higgins able to knock that one down. Well done by Stewart. Comes out there, but spoiled off the bit there. Great tackle there from behind. Umpire says play on. Players jump straight on there, and the umpire's paid a free kick there. I think it's going to Curtin Uni Wesley. Could have been for a high tackle. And it is indeed. It's going to go to number 5 there in Cade Stewart. He's had a couple of free kicks nice and early, has Stewart. Definitely getting a bit of attention there, and he just goes a nice kick there. Finds Ratto. Good pressure there from behind. Flicks it off there. Good kick inside 50 there from Osborne. Higgins good below his knees. Can't quite pick it up. Does on the third attempt. Goes the big right foot kick up and under inside 50. Players will fly. Good spoil over the top there. It's going to go to Ratto. Bumbles around. Flick back there. Higgins good pressure there from behind. Great tackle there by Saunders. CBC try and click the ball out there. Well done by Dennis. Great tackle there by play there in Chen. Callahan tries to pick it up. Pressure is absolutely prolific, and the umpire will have to come in and grab it again. Curtin Uni Wesley leading this contest by 12 points, 15 and a half gone in this first term.
Free kick to Brendan Chen for a hold off the ball. Got to love the way he goes about it, Chen, don't you? Spreads it out wide. Oh, dangerous kick, but Hampson marks it. They're out here, CBC. Pearson's got the ball at half forward now. What can they do? Perham's forward. Frampton's forward. Dion Anthony's down there too. Can they find a target? Playing on, looking to go inside 50. Bit deeper this time. Perham in front. Pacelli's there. Perham! Jack Perham, too strong in front. And Perham takes his first mark opposed to Pacelli. And CBC should register their first score in the grand final.
Look, definitely better ball movement there by Freo CBC. And I think it's probably the first opportunity going inside 50 there where Perham hasn't had an out number. So actually where he gets more of that one-on-one. And look, he's still able to take a good contested mark, and Perham will go set shot on goal.
Here comes Jack Perham. East Fremantle Geraldton boy. Just pushes it to the left and unable to capitalise on that opportunity was Perham, which is disappointing. But like you said, well, that's probably the first deep entry CBC have had in their forward line. And when you go deep, those big guys are hard to stop. So anyway, Blaine Wilson to bring the ball back in. Ever reliable defender is Wilson. Goes out to that outer side, though. Pearson will mark the ball from CBC. He's had a great start as Luke Pearson. Finds Hampson. Umpire said play on, not 15. Hampson to go inside 50. Perham and Wilson to fly again. Perham! Out bodies Wilson. Turns and snaps, and CBC get there first. Jack Perham. 2 contested marks in the space of a minute, and that's their first goal of the grand final.
So well done by Freo CBC. Good quick ball movement inside 50. Well done by Hampson just to move the ball in nice and quickly there. And Jack Perham just using his experience there just to grab the ball out of the pack there. It wasn't a paid mark. Just grabbed it there, decided to turn, kicks, goals, and first on the board for Freo CBC. They needed it. They're only down by 5 points now, but 17 and a half gone in this first quarter.
Yeah, looking dangerous is Perham, isn't he? A couple of entries, a couple of marks. Well, maybe not a mark that last one. It could have been. And first goal of the grand final. So forwards at each end looking dangerous. Great start to the A-grade grand final here, Wardo.
It is indeed, as we have, once again, Jones comes back into the ruck for CBC. The big man in Higgins normally goes solo all day. And once again, he will again as the umpire throws it up again. Jones just knocks that one back beautifully. Parry off the ground. Ball skips inside 50 there. Good pick up. Ball's fed back. Goes to Mears. The Meerkat on his right foot just straightens up. And just out to the left-hand side. And probably had a bit more time than he could have there. But well read by Mears just to get that shot on goal.
Yeah, he's been an impressive young player award this year, Mears. Just every time I've seen him, he just gets better and better. And Really like what he does. He's got good speed and good footy now. So good work by young Kai Mears. He's got a good future ahead of him. Franklin to bring the ball back in now. The designated kicker for CBC. Has a bounce. Comes out to the broadcast wing. Hardy's there. McCarry's there. Big Jones grabs the ball. Higgins has him wrapped up though. We'll have a ball up. Not far from the broadcast here. Centre wing at Bassendean Oval. Home of Swan Districts Football Club. And good crowd in today for this grand final. As you'd expect, two big clubs and Higgins and Jones to go battle again. Higgins just protects the fall of the ball. Coming through is Carden Taylor, wrapped up by Hampson. Looking for holding the ball. The CBC players. Umpire hovers, says play on. Hampson's got it now. He'll get a free kick for too high. And George Hampson with the footy on centre wing for CBC. Big game player is Hampson. Premiership player at waffle level. He's one they'll have to stop today. He goes long and wide up towards Frampton will fly. Frampton brings the ball to ground. Chen overruns it. Salamone's in there. As is Ratto for Curtin Uni. But Parrish will get the ball for CBC. Smart grubbered little kick. Out towards half forward. Williamson will come up, but the ball will meet him and will go out of bounds. Half forward line, 54 metres out from goal. CBC will have a boundary throw in.
Oh, really smart pick up there by Ollie Parrish. And just managed to sneak in underneath, get some field position there. Just kept it in long enough to not have it as deliberate, and really well done by CBC. As they reload now, the two ruckmen go up, Higgins and Jones. Ball's coming out this time. Matty Ward kicks inside 50 there, but the ball just turned over, and a good mark there by the player there from Curtin Uni, Wesley in Callaghan. So the small defender in Callaghan just goes and plays on. Looks for the player out on that outer side. And I think it could be Osborne possibly. So Bryn Osborne with the ball for Curtin Uni Wesley. Just goes and kicks long down the line there. Two players go back, and a good mark going back with the flight of the ball was Salamone. Unfortunately, he's infringed, and the umpire says that's a free kick, and it's going to go to Sean Buick. So Buick with the ball for Curtin Uni Wesley. 20 minutes gone in this first quarter of the A-grade league decider. And this Curtin Uni Wesley leading by 6 points as Mears has the ball. Goes a short 45 through the middle of the ground. Gets a bit of a bump ball, I thought. Umpire says it was a mark. Goes to Parry. Coming through the middle of the ground was Dennis. Dennis goes to kick inside 50. Not a great kick there. Ball scoots there. Picked up by Chen. Tackled over the top there by Stewart. Well, the umpire's paid an illegal disposal there, a throw. And it'll be a free kick to Stewart. Stewart just goes and plays on. Kicks inside 50. Corner is the target. Can't quite mark it. And well done. Go back with the flight of the ball was Miles Franklin. And we'll have a boundary throw in, 10 metres around from Curtin Uni's goal.
Yeah, fantastic effort by Franklin, going back with the fire of the ball, the little fella, and able to affect that one corner, was in the box seat. So great desperation, as you'd expect, and 4 minutes to go. First quarter grand final. Deep in Curtin Uni's forward line. Latch and Newman to go at it. Ball goes over the back of both. Mears, quick hands. Gillum tried to get rid of it, play for a free kick. Umpire said play on. CBC get the ball half back up towards the wing, but Blaine Wilson's there. Centre wing, former West Coast Eagle, pumps the ball back inside. Curtin Uni there with Stewart, hands in the back. Umpire said play on. Stewart's there again. Gillam been dangerous, tried to play for the free kick again. Umpire said play on. Stop playing for free kicks, Gilly. It's a grand final, son. You're not going to get those. You need to earn every kick you're going to get out there today. And we've seen those little milky high kicks not getting paid in footy much nowadays, Ward.
Yeah, look, the umpires are doing a really good job of facilitating that so far today. Just letting it play. And that always leads to a better spectacle of footy as Andrioli has the ball now. About 25 metres out from his own goal, the left footer. And he'll look to just try and get some distance. We've got about 3 minutes left in this first quarter. Curtin Uni with a 1-goal lead as Andrioli just pumps it long to the two ruckmen there. Higgins just tries to spoil it forward there. Mason just tries to knock it forward there. Goes to Mears. Mears tackled by Anthony. Umpire's going to let it go. No, he's decided to play holding the ball, and that is a good tackle there by Dion Anthony. He gets the free kick. And we'll look to see if he can push CBC forward again. So Dion Anthony.
He's got a man out wide if you can see him, Ward. Here he is.
He has indeed. Kicks it across to Brody Knight. So Knight with the mark. Players quite stagnant at the moment.
Just feel like CBC are starting to work their way into the game, don't you, after a great start from Curtin Uni?
Definitely right. And that's a great kick there. Good mark there by Williamson. Takes the mark. Good orange boots as well. 2 kicks from goal now. Williamson will just sit there and run round the mark. Goes and pumps it long there. Perham is the target. Doesn't quite get there. Well done going across with Sam Dennis. Great tackle there by Roach. What's the umpire said? He said ball it up 55 metres out from Fremantle CBC's goal.
2 minutes to go in the first quarter of the grand final. Curtin Uni by a goal down here. CBC with a throw up 54 metres out. Jones and Higgins, they'll go battle. They'll do battle all day. Big Brock taps it down. Parry throws it on the right foot. Latch sitting underneath that. They'll all compete. Newman punched it down. Mears will get onto it first. Chasing is Bonjasha. Through the crack is Radomiljak. Radomiljak over the top to Bryn Osborne. Here comes that run for Curtin Uni. Callahan off half back. Scarborough left foot kick. Hooker should get there for CBC. He does. He gives it off to Tom Smith. Back to Hooker. Here's Franklin. Miles Franklin. He'll use the ball well. He always does. And he finds Brodie Knight on the wing. He's had a good start as Knight for CBC. Finding plenty of footy just hitting up high up the oval. Always looking to be aggressive with their ball movement. And that's no exception. But he'll get a free kick there was Ward. Luckily, because Curtin Uni are away. But Matty Ward's got the ball. Backward to centre. Minute and 15 to go in the grand final. Umpire says play on. Ward gives the ball off. Here's Andrioli off half back. That left foot up high. Higgins should mark this for Curtin Uni though. Doesn't. Drops the ball. Gets his foot onto it. CBC will have the numbers again through Ward. Started really well as Ward. Couldn't take possession. Knight's there. Bonjasha for CBC. Over the top clumsily was Wheeler. Umpires didn't give a free kick. We'll have a ball up right in front of the broadcast wing. 50 seconds to go. First quarter of the grand final.
So Curtin Uni Wesley leading by 6 points. It's been absolutely hot start by both sides so far, and Jones able to win that one down. Parry just going to chase the ball. He's tackled straight away by Chen. And once again, we'll have another free kick and a bit of a no-love loss between Roche and Stewart on this side of the ground at the moment. As the umpire's watching that one nice and closely again. Just about 20 seconds left to go in this quarter. Can CBC pinch one late? The umpire has seen something, and it's going to be a free kick to Salamoni. He'll need to reload now. Let's see if he can get the ball back nice and quickly. 15 seconds left to go. He'll need to pump it in long. Does that indeed. Target inside 50. Good spoil out there. Goes to the hands of Dion Anthony. He's tackled straight away. No free kick there. And the boundary umpire, or the umpire will come in and say that is all she wrote for the first quarter here out at Bassendean Oval. As we hit quarter time, it is Curtin Uni Wesley leading this contest. 2 goals, 1-13. Fremantle CBC 1-1-7. And Mark, it's been an absolutely red-hot start to the A-grade grand final.
Yeah, fantastic start to the grand final, as we'd expect. Both these sides just finding their way through this grand final. Some really strong contests in and around the ball. And, Curtin Uni Wesley kicking with a slight breeze towards the left of screen. Started really well, and I thought CBC were able to gather some momentum back in the back half of the quarter. We'll go through the goal kickers here for Curtin Uni Wesley. 1 to Corey Dall'Olio, opened the day's account, and 1 to half forward Brennan Gillam. And for CBC, a single goal to Jack Perham down there. And we see at quarter time, Curtin Uni Wesley 2 goals, 1-13. Fremantle CBC 1 goal, 1-7.
And we'll just flick across to a very quick break before we head out to our boundary rider for this game in Cam Robbins. Actually, I think we might be ready to go. And Cam Robbins is, see if we can get a bit of content from Cam as he heads over to the Curtin Uni Wesley bench now.
Big loss for Curtin Uni. We haven't touched on Lockie Dennis, the skipper with that ACL a couple of weeks ago. And he's a big out for Curtin Uni Wesley, but smile on his face as always as Lockie, and Jared Parry's come on to that take the captain mantle in absence of the skipper. So never good to lose your skipper 2 weeks before the grand final, Ward, but it is what it is, the game we play. And Lockie Dennis, as I said, ever in there helping his team out, trying to get him over the line today.
Absolutely right. Big loss for them, but look, Curtin Uni Wesley, let's see if they can do them proud. We might throw across to a really short break at the moment, and then hopefully when we come back we'll end up with Cam Robbins. I think we're actually going to go to Cam Robbins now, actually.
Inside the huddle here at Curtin Uni Wesley. Off to a good start here. We'll try to get a bit of insight onto the game from the coach and Craig White, but players seem pretty relaxed. Good start. Dall'Olio kicked a goal, and Brock Higgins there talking to the left. The experienced player from South Fremantle, just getting all his teamwork under there and get in a close huddle. And we'll quietly take a little bit of an insight up the Tigers to what the coach says there in Craig White. As we see very heavily there, Brock Higgins invested in the club there. He's talking his players up and about. take a short break and we'll come back and get some insight from the Curtin Uni Wesley side. Major talk from Craig White then was to go the inside 50s, the tackles, the clearances and the turnovers. So far he's been pretty happy because he's ticked all those back boxes. So second quarter very vital. Craig White just said keep to our structure, bit of breeze against us, let's just keep to our game plan and see how we go in the second quarter.
And good insight there by Cam Robbins there down on the boundary. Here's our boundary rider for this game, the A-League Grand Final between Curtin Uni Wesley. And obviously, as he mentioned, Craig White just telling them to stick to their structures, Mark, and keep doing what they're doing. And well, they find themselves with a 1-goal lead at quarter time.
Yeah, absolutely. He'd be pretty happy with that start. Obviously, with Coach Craig White, he'd be mindful that the scoring end seems to be the left of screen, the end that CBC will kick to this quarter. They'll obviously come home with later in the game, but I think both coaches will be pretty happy with this start in the grand final. One kick in at Ward, so that's where you want to be, in touch all day. So another cracking quarter coming up.
As the umpires and players start to get back to position now, as we can see, the crowd is absolutely been huge today. We've got some really good numbers, and once again, it's great to see players, spectators, and the WA footy community getting out to support the A-grade competition and the Perth Footy League as a whole. And as we wait for the last few spectators to make their way off the ground, last few just rolling into the cam bar on the outer side. Once again, we'll have Higgins in the ruck for Curtin Uni Wesley and Mark Jones for Fremantle CBC.
No Cage Stewart in there at this stoppage board. We'll just keep an eye on that one, make sure he's okay. Maybe one for Cam to have a look in for us.
As the umpire throws the ball up to start this second quarter, and it's Higgins that knocks it down. Anthony, though, at the bottom of that one. And we've had a free kick, and it's going to go to Dion Anthony. And he'll go for the first inside 50 now for Fremantle CBC. Anthony just decides to play on. Goes a good long kick inside 50. Hampson's the target. Oh, and once again, those vice-like hands of George Hampson. And as we saw that ball kicked inside 50, you just knew he was going to mark it, Mark.
Yeah, he's a big game player, as I said before. Hampson has a record of playing well in grand finals at waffle level. So this is the big stage. Spent a bit of time at Swan Districts Footy Club too, so knows this ground really well. And look, if you're the defensive coach of Curtin Uni Wesley, you're putting your time into George Hampson for mine. And this isn't beyond him. He can kick this from there, no doubt at all.
So George Hampson will kick from right on the paint of 50. Big kick for Freo CBC. And just across the face of goal. One behind there for Freo CBC. They bring the margin back, though. 1-8. Curtin Uni Wesley 2-1-13. And we've gone a minute in this second quarter. As they go and try and bring the ball in now through Blaine Wilson. Good long kick. The two ruckmen going at it. Almost a good mark there by Latch, but Higgins goes to pick it out. Shuffles it out to Ratto. Well done by Anthony. Started the quarter well. Picks it up, though, and the umpire's paid a free kick below the legs. and it's going to be a free kick there. It's going to go to Dion Anthony, another free kick to start this quarter. Anthony just goes and kicks inside 50 there, and a good mark out on the lead by Knight, and he has been absolutely everywhere to start this contest.
Yeah, really like the way that he's leading up at the footy, Brody Knight. When he's playing forward, he's presenting up at the boot, getting up high on the wing and giving CBC a target out of their back line, and just looks to be a natural footballer. They had plenty of space there to go inside 52 with that kick as well, which is a little bit of a concern for the Curtin Uni defence. But let's see what Brody Knight can do. We need to kick this from at least 50 metres. A little bit of a wind behind him.
So Brody Knight with the ball. Kicks this. CBC are in the lead. Kicks from right on 50. It's not going to make the distance. Big up and under kick there. Will drop just short. Higgins goes and spoils it through. Just in front of Frampton. And we'll have a boundary throw in 10 metres around from CBC's goal. And the wind didn't quite carry that one through.
No, he got underneath that. The pitching wedge out by the look of it. Still hit his pitching wedge better than mine. But anyway, that's not too hard, Ward. But we'll have a throw in here. Deep forward line. Jones and Higgins. Jones takes front spot. Taps it down. CBC numbers everywhere. Quick kick on the boot. It's a goal! Didn't see who it was, but it's a goal for CBC. Quick snap out of the contest, and that's their second.
So well done by Freo CBC. Able to get a goal on the board there. And
I think it's the Ruckman Jones, I think it was, Ward.
I think you're right. I reckon it could be the big fella there in Mark Jones. And look, we'll watch the replay there as the umpires are throwing it up. The ball's come in there. Good knockdown there. Able to take that ball out. And Mark Jones, the big ruckman there, as we mentioned, was going to be a key player for Freo CBC, and he's been able to hit the scoreboard. And Freo CBC, they take a 2-point lead 3 minutes into this quarter.
Yeah, probably thought that entry before Higgins probably should have marked that or really destroyed it. Bit unlike Brock to keep it in play. And anyway, the CBC players letting him know about that one, as they would all day today. Big Jones has got the job to keep him quiet. So back to the middle. Jones and Higgins to go at it again. Anthony and Ratto are in there. Ward and Leonard are in there. Up they go. Higgins just jumps into Jones. Didn't have any eyes on the footy, and Big Jones will get the kick. Roach will get the ball. Advantage out of the middle. CBC going forward again up towards Hampson and Anthony. They'll fly. Knocked down by Sam Dennis, it was on that occasion. Curtin Uni in and under the footy. Roach is coming through though for CBC. They've lifted their work rate. Pearson's in there, as is Ratto for Curtin Uni. Great contest and good football. We'll have a ball up just in front of the Carlton Dry Cam bar and have a look at the numbers in there. Ward, geez, I'll be drinking some frothies in there this afternoon.
She's absolutely pumping over there in that far side as the umpire throws it up. Big Jones, he started this quarter very well. CBC go inside 50 again. Anthony at the bottom of that pack, just trying to shuffle it out there. And the umpire will come in and grab it again for a ball up 40 metres out from Freo CBC's goal. So 1 point the margin for Freo CBC at the moment. 4 minutes gone in this second quarter. Higgins takes it out of the ruck, but it's turned over. Matty Ward flicks it forward. Dion Anthony around his body, right to the face of goal. And that is a snag of the day contender. Dion Anthony from the pocket. That is an absolute belter.
You will not see a better goal anywhere today than that, I'm prepared to say. What a magnificent kick running away from the goal on the boundary on his right foot is Anthony. He's mercurial, the coach's brother, and he would have made his big brother happy with that one. And CBC all of a sudden looking dangerous.
Yeah, look, they've started this second quarter absolutely on fire. Curtin Uni Wesley just not able to win anything around the cold face at the moment. Jones possibly had the better of Higgins to start this quarter, I think. So, yeah, look, you see the midfield group there for Curtin Uni Wesley before they get into the middle, just having a bit of a chat and just kind of resetting.
Yeah, they've got to get that run and spread going at the moment. They're only winning the ball at the contest, and then when the ball leaves the contest, it's all CBC at the moment for mine. So, here we go in the middle. Big Jones is pulling his socks up. He missed the bounce. Higgins tapped it down. Numbers everywhere. CBC, Salomon couldn't take possession. Numbers going in hard. Again was Anthony. We'll have a throw up. Geez, Big Jones was there too busy looking at his socks and missed the actual throw up on that occasion. I don't know if you'd be too happy with that, Liam Anthony, but got to concentrate in the middle, big fella. Up we go again. Higgins and Jones. Higgins tried to take clean possession, but Jones belted it down. Williamson goes inside 50. Perham and Hampson are there. Hampson could have been given a free kick for high. He was. Yep. Got in front, did George Hampson. And the Curtin Uni Wesley defender certainly infringed with an arm across the shoulder. And Hampson will go back and have a shot from 40 metres out, almost directly in front.
Yeah, look, he's done that very, very well. Good kick inside 50 by Williamson. And it looks like those one-on-one matchups when they are getting him inside 50 at the moment for CBC, really putting that defence under pressure. But Hampson, he missed one to the left before. This one's a bit closer. The angle's a bit better as well. George Hampson steps through. And that's a great kick. 3 on the board in this quarter for Fremantle CBC. They extend their lead. 4 goals, 2-26. Curtin Uni Wesley, 2-1-13. 6 and a bit minutes gone in this second quarter.
Yeah, danger signs. We said this before, but danger signs now for Craig White. That's 3 in a row for CBC this quarter in the first 7 minutes, and they have all the run in their legs at this point in time. And Curtin Uni certainly need to bounce back and steady up here. Otherwise, they're going to find themselves 3 or 4 goals behind in the grand final, and that's certainly not the position that they want to be in.
And look, it's all going to start with the big man here in Higgins. Mark Jones had an absolutely ripper start to this second quarter. He snapped one through out of the stoppage and really taking it up to the big man now. As the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground. 7 minutes gone. Higgins and Jones. And once again, it is Jones able to take it out, but it's Stewart this time able to pick it up. Good, long left foot kick inside 50. McCarry is the target. And a good mark by the big Z-Mac. He just goes back, goes to play on, actually kicks it out. He's got corner on the lead, I think it is. No, it was Diolio out on the lead, and that is a great kick inside 50.
Yeah, it was low percentage though. I mean, he was 45 out directly in front, McCarry, and now we see Diolio kicking from a very, very tough angle. Obviously didn't like his chances, big Z-Mac, and I suppose Diolio can kick him from anywhere, but he certainly made that job a bit harder than it could have been.
So Corey Diolio, tight angle as Mark mentioned, 40 metres out, and this will take a pretty good kick. Diolio kicks it and kicks it absolutely beautifully. Second goal on the board for the game for Corey Diolio. He's kicked one in the first, one in the second, and that is the first goal in the second quarter for Curtin Uni Wesley, and they needed that one, Mark.
Absolutely. Now we know why he passed it off to Ward. He was never in danger with Corey Diolio down there. That's his second. He looks the most dangerous forward for Curtin Uni, and they certainly needed that steadier. We see the scoreboard, Freo CBC, 4-2-26, Curtin Uni Wesley, 3-1-19. We've gone 8 minutes in the second quarter, Perth Footy League A-grade grand final.
And good to see some free-flowing footy in this second quarter. 4 goals kicked in 8 minutes. And look, let's hope that's a prelude for what's going to happen throughout the rest of the game again. Once again, it was just that midfield group. Whoever's winning out of the middle seems to be getting the open opportunities at the moment. And the umpire throws it up again. Higgins it is this time that wins it out there. CBC come in, and this time it was Parrish on the left foot. Just kicks an up and under kick. Goes inside there, and well picked up this time by Curtin Uni Wesley. Go and kick it out that far side. Gillum was up there trying to pick it up, but it's been flicked out and spoiled. Went across to Parry it was. Parry goes in the big tackle there. Flicked out. It's gone to Mason. Mason goes across to Callahan, who just kicks out to the far side there. And we've got a leg race between Knight and Osborne. Knight just goes to flick the ball forward there. Good tackle out on that far side. Umpire says let's keep it going, and he's going to come in now and pick it up. Jared Parry at the bottom of that pack.
Yeah, we'll have a ball up on that outer side of the ground. See Roach with Parry there. Higgins and Jones to go at it again. Big Brock taps it down with his right foot, but Jones gets back onto it. Big soccer forward, 15, 20 metres. They'll all compete. Wilson's there. Gives it off. Curtin Uni now at half back. Here's Mason. Rhett Mason grabbed by Salomon. Could be holding the ball. Umpire it is. Had nowhere to go, and Luke Salomon, good tackle. CBC win the footy, outer wing. Look to go inside 50 again. Perham's on the lead. Bocelli's wearing him close. Here's Hampson and Carden Taylor. Taylor got the fist away. Hampson playing for a free kick. Here's Bonjasha. Former East Fremantle player Bonjasha. Snaps on the right foot. Hampson's there. But punched through by Carden Taylor. And it's a minor score for CBC.
Geez, they look so dangerous when they go inside 50 at the moment to Freo CBC. And they'll sit there and go and reload now as Curtin Uni. The ball comes in and it's marked by Patson.
You're right, every time it goes in, poor Carden Taylor sweatometers through the roof. Ward with Hampson one-on-one down there.
The old pressure rating would be through the roof at the moment.
Gee whiz.
As Patterson goes and kicks to a pack of players there. Cage Stewart! That's an absolute beauty of a mark there. Well done by Cage Stewart. Kicks the ball over the top, goes to Mason. Hits a nice 45, flicks across to Parry. Parry just going through the middle of the ground. Not a great kick. It's going to sit all right. Good tackle there by Chen, but Parry follows up. A nice kick out to that far side there and goes to Buick. So Buick flicks across, goes to Aaron Callahan. Flicks across and goes to Osborne. Just goes past Osborne and well picked up by Parrish. Here comes CBC. It's going to need a good kick. Almost a good mark there by Williamson. Good, well competing by both sides on that outer side of the ground there. Ball flicking around. Good pressure at the footy. And the ball has been flicked out. It's going to be turned over there and will come back through the middle of the ground. No, the umpire's paid a free kick. And I think that might go to Rhett Mason.
Yeah, a bit happening out there, isn't it, at the moment? Good feeling. Someone's down off the footy on the outer wing. Umpire's looking for potentially who's accountable for that. Can't quite see who it is, but someone down.
I think it might have been
Mason.
Roche as part of that contest there.
Yeah, doesn't mind mixing it up, does David Roach. He won't take a backward step, but all looks to be above board. It's Mason's kick on the outer side, Ward.
Indeed. So good to see Rep Mason getting up. 11 and a half minutes gone in this second quarter, and it's Freo CBC leading by 8 points. Mason gets up, takes his kick, goes to a pack of players down on the outer side. Oh, almost a good mark going over the top there. Great tackle pressure there. Umpire says play on. Ball coming through there. Gillum it was. Gillum, good tackle on Roche, but gets his ball out. Goes to Harding. Salamoni coming through Pearson. Well done by Hampson, just running through the middle of Bassendean Oval. Great kick, and finds the leading play there in Saunders.
Numbers everywhere, CBC.
Good kick inside 50 there. They just haven't gone past. And there's your man in Bongjasha. I think it is for Fremantle CBC.
Yeah, it is the wingman, David Bonjasha. Runs hard. They had numbers all running forward of the ball, CBC. Just had to pick the right option. And Bonjasha should be able to make the distance from here. Be kicking it from just on 50, Wardo.
Has he got it in him?
Well, right on the line, I reckon. Those legs are getting a little bit older, but this will go right on the line for mine.
So 45 metres out. Mark Winnett's called it.
Maybe not.
Oh, well done. Never in doubt. He's kicked through it, and that's the 5th goal on the board for Freo CBC. David Bongjasha kicks his first, and they extend their lead out now. 5 goals, 3-33. Curtin Uni Wesley 3-1-19. 12 and a half gone in this second quarter.
Yeah, 8 scoring shots to 4 tells the story at the moment for CBC, just getting on top around the ground, and time for Curtin Uni Wesley to steady things up here and get back on track. This good little handy lead for CBC at this point of the grand final.
So Brent Latch back in the ruck now for Curtin Uni Wesley. Frampton in the ruck now for Freo CBC. And well, they seem to be just a bit more physical around the contest at the moment, do CBC, and that's what really helped lead him to this lead at the moment. And Ward at the bottom of that one there. Curtin Uni just trying to force the ball out there. Latch it was. Parrish. The umpire's found a free kick off the ball here. And it's going to go out to the middle of the ground there. And it's going to be against Dion Anthony. It's going to go to Kyle Wheeler. So Wheeler with the ball. The left footer. Had nothing to kick to. Went the other way. Went back the other and decided to kick out the other side to Ratto. It's going to sit there nicely for him. He decides to handball backwards there. Can't quite pick it up, but it's been flicked over the top. Osborne leading out there. Oh, high tackle there, I reckon. No, the ball's gone out of bounds on that far side, and we'll have a boundary throw in right on that outer wing, right in front of the Celebrations logo.
Yeah, Brent Latch and Frampton will do the ruck work here. Curtin Uni Wesley's midfielders need to get back in the contest. Frampton just hands on it, over the back down Anthony, tried to shark it. Roach is there, couldn't get his kick away. CBC though, winning the footy through Anthony again, quick kick forward. All the play with CBC at the moment. Saunders is in there. Little Jeff Saunders. Look at him win that footy. 1, 2, 3 spins. Saunders still got it. Goes inside 50. Perham will compete. Pacelli's could have had hold of him, but Jack Pacelli, well played. Wins the footy deep back for Curtin Uni. Comes out wide towards Mears and Parrish. They'll fly. Mears goes up. Good contest to Mears. Couldn't pick it up. Wheeler the left footer. He'll want that for left foot of his. Handball over the top to Leonard. Leonard keeps the ball in play. Well played, Chris Leonard. Here is Latch again for Curtin Uni Wesley. Right in front of the broadcast. Goes forward. Dall'Olio had Franklin beaten. Corey Dall'Olio looks to play on. Gillum's the one he'll go to. Deep in the pocket. Smith, though, getting back for CBC. Well played, Tom Smith. And he punches the ball out of bounds. We'll have a ball up. 40 metres around. Curtin Uni Wesley goal. And a free kick now paid against Brennan Gillum for too high. And it'll go to Luke Harding.
Jeez, and look, that was absolute pure footy before. Look, well done, and the players keeping it in. Good passage of play inside 50, and just shows how good a quality the A-grade competition is here as the umpire lets that ball go. Good fly there by Brodie Knight. Flicks the ball across, and it's gone to Parry. In they go now. Ratto just steps beautifully. He'll go to kick inside 50. Pack of players forms. Harding sitting there going to spoil it there. Diolio sitting there circling. Players jump on top of that one. And we'll have a ball up 40 metres out from Curtin Uni Wesley's goal. 15 minutes gone in this second quarter, and they'll be really hoping to pinch another goal.
Certainly will. They need one here to Curtin Uni Wesley, and really important part of this grand final. Up they go. Blaine Wilson will compete. Frampton jumps over the top. Mason with a kick in there. Dall'Olio just a foot in front, but can't get it through. Here's Harding. Harding gets it to Frampton. Frampton can't pick it up. Mears comes through. Kai Mears on the right foot, deep in the pocket. Squares it up. CBC with the numbers though, and Pearson getting back the winger, and they'll come out the other side through Dion Anthony, and numbers out now. CBC. Saunders has broken into space. Here's Jeff Saunders. He's got the ball now, out of wing. Oh, not the greatest of kick. Pacelli was able to close the contest. Well played, Jack Pacelli. Well done again, but Andrew Oley came in, gave support. Getting back in front though, dropped the ball on the outer wing. There was Hill for Curtin Uni Wesley. They want holding the ball in the camber, but the umpire said play on. There it is Leonard. Leonard on the left foot comes out wide to Gillum. Starting to get a bit busy is Brennan Gillum. Gillum's got the ball now on the outer side of the oval. Just pokes it back inside to Stewart. They need him to lift. Cade Stewart needs more footy around the ground. Left foot kick, great option. Here's Wilson drifting forward. Wilson spots up. Dall'Olio again, great kick. Blaine Wilson, fantastic, and Dall'Olio's marked. 30 metres out, slight angle to go back and kick his third.
And he looks to be the real danger player on the ground for Curtin Uni Wesley at the moment. Just seems to be able to get that open play, and he's absolutely up and about. But the ball use from Leonard through to Gillum, and then Blaine Wilson going inside 50, absolutely pinpoint perfect.
So Dall'Olio, experienced former AFL player, coming in for his third. Corey Dall'Olio, not his best effort, pushed it out to the left. Umpire had to do a fair bit of work out there and couldn't capitalise on that good work for Curtin Uni Wesley there, Wardo.
So Freo CBC get a bit of a let off there. You've got Andrioli and Franklin just trying to raffle it off to see who's going to bring the ball in there. And it'll be through Miles Franklin. So Franklin just decides to play on now. We go for a bit of distance. Goes the good long kick there. Goes to a bit of a 2-on-1 there. Jones just able to get his hand to ball there. Ball coming through the middle of the ground. Well picked up by Ratto. Just goes and flicks it back there to Callahan. Up and under kick. But it's going to land in the hands of Bryn Osborne. So Osborne 75 metres out from his goal. Curtin Uni Wesley just looking to push now. 18 minutes gone in this second quarter. Osborne kicks inside 50. Boys find it. Dall'Olio couldn't quite take the mark. But good contest by the players there. CBC just trying to bring it out through Harding. Harding just knocks it back the other way. Miles Franklin there. He's tackled straight away by Mears. The ball's kept in. Umpire says let it go. And we'll have a ball up 20 metres out from the Curtin Uni Wesley goal.
Under enormous pressure there was Franklin and Harding. But as you'd expect, ball up deep in there. Newman and Latch tap it down. Here's Mason for Curtin Uni. Can't pick it up. Stewart's there, the left footer. He goes through, drops his head, tries to get a kick, comes out the other side, gives it off. Umpire said play on, good footy in there, and CBC win it out. And they get the ball out through Dion Anthony. They come out wide though, and Buick's there for Curtin Uni. All the numbers with Curtin Uni. Out of wing, Sean Buick, former South Fremantle wingman, comes back to Callahan. Callahan's got the ball now, right on the outer wing. They'll look to switch Curtin Uni. Come back through Carden Taylor. This is the most space he's had all day away from Hampson. He comes out wide. Here's Hill. Hill marks the foot. He should have some overlap run with Patterson. He does. He gives the pop handball over the top to the left footer. Patterson again. Oh, no, forward handball under pressure. CBC got the numbers. Bonjasha. He'll just kick the ball long and strong. Hampson in front again, 1-on-1. Work Taylor out. Hampson has got 60 metres between him and the goal and no one there. What can he do? He picks it up, Hampson, looking for a target. Taylor trying to get to him now. Hampson just switches him around. Smart play, George Hampson. Goes up towards forward. They'll compete. Buick had to go hard. He did. Patterson's there. Shovels it off for Curtin Uni. Mason's got the ball now, and Callahan switches it out the outer side to Blaine Wilson, and Curtin Uni get out of trouble through Wilson, and Bryn Osborne marks right in front of the cam bar.
So Bryn Osborne with the ball right in front of the cam bar out here. Flicks it across to Ratto. Players playing just at prolific pace at the moment. A good kick in the middle of the round goes to Mason. So Mason kicks it out. He's going to find the leading player there in Gillum. Just goes over the ball a little bit and well picked up by Smith. Smith goes and flicks the handball back. Goes to Pearson. Could have been taken high. Umpire might come in and play holding the ball. He said no prior opportunity. And we'll have a ball up just inside the centre square here. 20 minutes gone in this second quarter. 13 points the margin to Freo CBC. As the umpire throws it up again, Jones able to win that one down. It's come out to Roche. Roche just goes a little handball back here. And how does it sit for Knight? It's going to sit pretty well, but it's gone to Blaine Wilson. He flicks it back to Buick. Well done by Knight just to put the pressure on. It's going to go to Chris Leonard. Side steps there absolutely beautifully, but well done by that player there in Saunders. Spoils the ball, and we'll have a throw in right in front of the bench for Freo CBC. And they'll be pretty happy with the second quarter that they've put forward so far.
You think they can get another one here and be 3 goals up at half time, with Curtin Uni going to have to use that wind in the third quarter, Ward, otherwise it could be double trouble for them. But Higgins and Jones to go battle. Higgins loves taking it clean. He does again. Handballs it out to Callahan. That left foot up towards half forward corner. Been quiet. Good tackle there from Andrioli. Harding grabs it. And there'll be a ball up half forward line for Curtin Uni Wesley. Big Buckets hasn't been able to get into the contest so far. Harding again on top as we speak.
So the umpire with the ball, 70 metres out from goal. Higgins and Jones. Jones probably able to win that one, but goes across to Stewart. Good handball across, goes to Mears. Mears taken high, possibly. Umpire lets it go. Ratto has the ball, kicks inside 50, but good pressure from CBC. And Ollie Parrish it was, and it's gone to Miles Franklin. So Franklin with the ball, sees a player in the middle of the ground. That is Parrish. Goes over the top and it's going to land in the hands of Saunders. Just a bit of overlap run there. Probably could have held it a little bit longer, but the ball's flicked out there, and that is holding the ball. Really well done there by Shawnee Buick.
Great tackle because CBC were out again there. Parrish could have got through. Buick just holding up play. Gives the ball off now to Blaine Wilson. Being good, Wilson comes out wide to Higgins. Higgins marks in front of Jones and plays on the big man. He looks to go inside 50. Franklin's in front. They'll all fly. Corners there. Harding goes up. At the bottom is Gillum. Playing for a free kick again. Coming through hard was Hooker, though. Umpire said free kick to CBC, was it? For Sockering in danger. And it looks like it'll go to Tommy Hooker there. Deep in the back pocket. 3 minutes to go. Second quarter A-grade grand final out at Bassendean Oval. What a great contest we've got at the moment. Freo CBC in front by 13 points.
It's been a belter so far. CBC, they'll be sitting there, see if they can pinch another one to wrap up this second quarter. And Hooker with the ball. Just goes long to Frampton. He's the target there, the big man. But good spoil over the top coming by Ratto. And we'll have a throw in right in front of the Curtin Uni bench down here at Bassendean Oval. 2.5 minutes left to go in this second quarter. And once again, we'll have Jones against Higgins in the ruck as the umpire throws in a good throw. Higgins will end up tapping that one, but it goes straight to Anthony. Big up and under kick there. Two players will go out. Wheeler was one of them, and the other player was Bonjasha, and it goes right out in front of the interchange bench. 2 minutes left to go in this second quarter.
Curtin Uni Wesley with a spare back at the moment. CBC just needing to equalise. Looks like that might be happening now, but in general play, I think they've got an extra up at the stoppage. Curtin Uni one back. Higgins and Jones. Higgins in front. Jones, though, stole his pocket again, the big fella. He's been good. Puts on the left foot. Here's Jeff Saunders, the little fella. He's met the ball hard. He's tackled straight away, though. And we'll have a ball up 70 metres out from CBC goal. 90 seconds to go till half-time of this A-grade grand final. It'll be the two war horses, Jones and Higgins, to go battle again. Jones spikes it forward with a piss this time. The ball goes out of bounds. Stewart just helped Anthony over the boundary line. We'll have a boundary throw-in.
So 70 metres out from Freo, CBC's goal. They've kicked 4 in this second quarter. They'd love a fifth. And the two big men will go at it again. Once again, CBC look dangerous every time they go inside 50. Let's see if they can get something out of this stoppage now as the ball comes in. Once again, it is Jones that's able to knock that one out, but great tackle there by Roche and also Salamoni. And the captain there in Jared Parry will get up off the ground with 45 seconds left to go. I think that might be all she wrote for this quarter, but look, we'll see what the two big men have got now. As the umpire throws it up again. Once again, it's Jones that brings that one out. Salamoni tried to grab it. Ball spills out of there. Leonard does very well. He's tackled from behind by Jones. Umpire says let it go. Roche just keeps the ball in, then it flicks over the boundary line there. And we'll have another boundary thrown with about 25 seconds left in this second quarter.
You'd think CBC are the only side who can score from here, Wardo, with 20 seconds to go. Certainly not what Curtin Uni Wesley would want. So, boundary throw-in, not long to go. Jones and Higgins to do battle again. Dying stage of second quarter, A-grade grand final. Higgins in front. Anthony tried to come through. Hampson playing for a free kick. Didn't get one. It's going to Curtin Uni Wesley, and that should be all she wrote. Half time here at Still Blue Oval, not far away. Carden Taylor has the football, and it's half time in the A-grade grand final 2022. Fremantle CBC 5-3-33. Curtin Uni Wesley 3-2-20.
And look, an absolute belter of a game so far. Curtin Uni Wesley obviously went into that second quarter with a 1-goal lead. But look, Fremantle CBC, they absolutely started on fire and able to get 4 goals in that quarter and really to turn the game on its head. And look, we have got the breeze going to left of screen as you sit there and follow it at the moment, which did make a bit of difference in that quarter.
Absolutely it did. You know, Curtin Uni kicked those first 2 goals, and then since then it's all sort of dried up from a scoring perspective for them. And I just think their midfield at the moment need to get back on top. So the likes of Ratto and Parry, Cade Stewart, Buick, these sort of guys, Leonard, need to have more of an impact, and they need to spread and have more impact around the ground at the moment. As I said earlier, when the ball's in their area, they seem to be really strong. But when CBC can win the ball, spread and move, they look to be the most dangerous side. And they're happy to take the dangerous kicks into the corridor. Risk versus reward, Ward.
Look, and how good has the big man been in Mark Jones today?
Been fantastic. I spoke to a couple of the CBC people before the game, and they were really buoyed that he was in for a big game, and they felt that he could equalise and sort of hold Higgins a little bit today, and I think we've seen through the year how dominant Brock Higgins has been, just by taking the ball from stoppage and just booming the ball forward. But look, Jones has been very good, but he's going to have to be good in the second half if they're going to get over the line. But Curtin Uni Wesley need a big third quarter, Ward, if they're going to be in this grand final.
So Premiership quarter coming up, 50 minutes left of the A-grade league seed, and we find Fremantle CBC leading this game, 5 goals, 3-33. Curtin Uni Wesley, 3 goals, 2-20. We'll go to a bit of an extended break. Don't go anywhere. Come back and watch the big second half out here at Bassendean Oval.
How are you, Xavier?
How you doing?
Fremantle CBC, mate. Up what's at 13 points, mate. You happy with that?
Yeah, look, the first quarter wasn't the best, but we came strong in the second, and hopefully we can carry it on to the rest of the game.
Very important question, mate. Obviously, a lot of beers consumed down here. What do you reckon your total's going to be this season?
If I'm less than 6, it's a bit of an embarrassment.
Yeah. How's Lee Anthony's goal here, mate? He kept that goal in the pocket. That's what you guys up and about.
Stunning. Yeah, very good for a Grandy quality goals.
And what time did you guys get here today?
We got here just on time, about 2:15.
Yeah.
Just before the game, they were all lining up.
Yeah. And it'd be good for you guys. Obviously, you lost a couple of years.
Absolutely is.
Yeah, well, mate, for half everyone here at Perth Footy Live, mate, all the best. Keep consuming, drinking safe, get home safe, mate. And have a good time for me. All right, mate, there's Xavier. Supporter from Fremantle CBC. He is confident that they will win. Take a break. We have a very important player here for the integrated footy. Timsy, welcome to the Perth Footy Live, mate. How are you?
Thanks, Cam.
Mate, followed your career throughout your integrated football, mate. You're one of the best. How many games have you played now?
129 games.
129 games. Fremantle CBC boy. How'd you get involved with the footy club?
Since I left school, I haven't got involved with footy much or sports, and that's why Integrate got involved back in 2010. We have 3 clubs, and now it's grown to 13 now.
And position you play, Timsy?
Always centre half back.
I think the last game I called last year, mate, you're best on ground. Would that be right?
Absolutely, mate. Yeah.
And how do you think Fremantle CBC, mate? Look at the scoreboard here, mate, up by 13 points. Can they hang on to winning this game of footy?
We'll hope so, and let's break the 22 years drought, and we can bring it back to Caddy.
Do you want anyone to say hello out there, Timsy? Big fans out there, mate?
How's it going, fans? And hi, Mum, in the stands.
Fantastic. There's Timsy, one of the best players. I've seen this guy play for Fremantle CBC, centre half back, and played over 100 games. Welcome, mate. I hope you go well, and maybe you might celebrate a good victory here this afternoon.
Oh, celebration?
Yeah.
Yeah, even the president will have promised me to do a shoey after, if we get the win.
Fantastic. So congratulations, Timsy, in your career. Plenty more games in your body, mate. I reckon you're up for 300.
Absolutely, but it's going to be a long way to go, and go CVC.
There you go, there, Timsy, famous CBC supporter, live here, and he's going to hope this side wins this game of footy here this afternoon. Back to the break.
Welcome back for the second half of the A-grade Perth Football League Grand Final from Bassendean Oval, home of the Swan Districts Football Club, and half-time sees Freo CBC with a 13-point lead, 5-3-33. Curtin Uni Wesley 3-2-20. Saw Curtin Uni Wesley finish the regular season on top. CBC got the job done in the second semi-final. Curtin Uni Wesley fought back and knocked out North Beach last week, and now we see them 13 points down in the grand final, kicking with the wind. How do you see this playing out, Wardo?
Look, I think it's going to be a big third quarter. It's always the premiership quarter. And CBC, I think they'll put the afterburners on nice and early. Jones has been good in the ruck against Higgins. It's going to be all on Brock Higgins in this third quarter as the umpire throws up again. Higgins wins that first one. The umpire's found a free kick, though, and I think it's going to go across to Freo CBC and Luke Salamone.
There's a hold by Leonard off the ball on Salamone. Look to be. Ward's got it now in the middle, though, Ward.
So Matty Ward with the ball, just chips it up nicely, finds the leading player there in Anthony. So Dion Anthony right in the middle of Bassendean Oval. Just chips it across, goes back to Matty Ward. Umpire says that's not 15. Goes back inside there, well done. Trying to get themselves in trouble. Matty Ward trying to get as many possessions as he can. Steps through beautifully and kicks a long ball inside 50. Perham is the target there. Almost a good mark, but Bocelli goes over the top and it's been marked by Dennis. So Sam Dennis with the ball. And a good inside 50 there by CBC, but just a big pack of players from Curtin Uni Wesley. And he goes long down the line to the big fellas there. Ball's flicked over the top and goes to Hooker. CBC going inside 50 and on his non-preferred left foot, as you could tell. It's gone across to Blaine Wilson, who intercepts for Curtin Uni Wesley. Here goes the brave kick in the middle of the ground. The big fella there in Higgins putting his life on the line there. Ends up strolling through well, and Andreoli picks it up for Freo CBC. The left footer just flicks it out across in front of Frampton, and he'll sit there and pick it up. So Johnny Frampton on the outer side goes to a one-on-one. The leading player there in Chen, I think it might have been. No, it was Hampson. Umpire paid no free kick there. Hampson seemed to think there was a free kick, but it wasn't, and the umpires decided to let it go. And Pearson will have the ball for CBC, and a good little chip kick through the middle of the ground and finds Anthony once again. So Dan Anthony just goes across, finds Brody Knight. Knight just looking to slow it up. And a good kick inside 50 there. Well done by that player going across the front of the ball. I think it was Taylor. And Taylor just able to spoil it across. And it's gone to Patterson. So Patterson told to play on. Goes around his body there. Meerkat and the play there is Newman, I think, for Freo CBC. And Newman takes the mark. So Brody Newman, a nice little kick there. And it's gone to Dion Anthony. And once again, he's probably had 4 or 5 possessions to start this third quarter.
Yeah, very good player, Dion Anthony. Racks them up all day, and he's very important to this side. So, a bit of an architect around the midfield. He puts the ball inside 50 of the Geraldton boy. Up they go to another Geraldton boy, and Perham. He flies. Couldn't get a mark. Hampson's there. Been dangerous, says George. Got a push over the boundary line from Callaghan. Umpire said, yep, it is a push. Free kick to George Hampson. He milked that one beautifully. And he'll have a shot on goal, potentially 45 metres out, right in front of the McDonald's stand. And if you ever played Swan Districts down here, well, that stand is very hostile. And if you're usually having a set shot in front of them right now, you're getting some very good feedback. But anyway, not today. With the Swans fans not there, but George Hampson, he can kick these sort of goals. He's a miraculous type. What's he going to try and do here? 48 metres out. Going to go the banana, is he? No, the drop punt. It's coming back. Umpire stands. Oh, close to the goal line. Higgins is there. Higgins. Quick kick out. Salamone for CBC. Numbers everywhere. Roach goes through hard. Ratto grabs him. Here's Chen in and under. Shovels it out. Numbers everywhere. Head over the footy was Ratto again. Didn't get a free kick, but Bryn Osborne, it's a free kick for kicking in danger. I think it's against Mason, and it's going to go to Ward.
Gee, so a few interesting free kicks picked out to start this third term, and the umpire's just trying to keep it under control, which they're doing very, very well at the moment. Flicks off, goes to Roach. He'll kick from outside 50. Roach to the line and just goes over the top, and that's a first score on the board for this second half, and that's gone to Freo CBC 5-4-34. Curtin Uni Wesley 3-2-20. 3.5 gone in this third quarter. As they go and kick it in, it goes to the hands of Callaghan. So Callaghan goes long down the line. Z-Mac, the target there. Well done by McCarry. Could have been a free kick against Hardy, but it wasn't. Umpire's played on. McCarry picks it up again. Patterson, the pressure, and it's gone out of bounds on the full. And it'll be a free kick there to Freo CBC, and it'll go to Luke Salamone.
Yeah, McCarry just put a bit of body work into Jones. Jones, he's been very, very good for CBC so far. Luke Salamone, big, strong inside midfielder's got the footy right in front of us. Broadcast wing. CBC had all the play so far. Goes up towards Wilson, will read it there. Don't blame Wilson. Beautiful mark. Reads the play really well, does Wilson's been very good today. And there's that dangerous kick. They're going to try and pick a few off here. Is it Mason in the middle of Steel Blue Oval? Rhett Mason wheels and goes. Dall'Olio's all in space. Numbers out if they can get it, but getting back was Tom Smith. Magnificent from CBC. Pearson's there. Osborne tackles him. Smith's in there again, though. Left-hand handball over the top. Dion Anthony starting to get busy, and here's Miles Franklin on the outer side now. Smart kick to Jeff Saunders, and Saunders marks on his chest. Outer wing, Jeff Saunders for CBC. Hold a 14-point lead here. What can Saunders do? He's looking for a target. Williamson's on. The man with the orange boots. He goes long to him. Perham's going to be there, though. 3-on-1. Jack gives a contest. Spins around. It's Perham. 40. Oh, no. Great smother there from Ratto. He went in high, though, with a follow-up, and it's a free kick, CBC. And they'll have a shot on goal. I think it's Matty Ward again, or Hooker. No, it's Tommy Hooker.
Yeah.
Geez, that was a great effort, though, from Ratto, but he went back in with that second effort, Ward, and just got Hooker high. And he'll have a shot at goal from 45 metres out, almost directly in front.
So Tommy Hooker looking to put the first goal of this third quarter on the board for Fremantle CBC. They've looked lively so far, and look, we saw that ball movement before from Curtin Uni Wesley. The ball just bounced the way of Freo CBC. Can this one bounce through the middle for him to start this quarter? Yes, it can. Tommy Hooker, first goal of the third quarter. They extend their lead. 6 goals, 440. Curtin Uni Wesley, 3-2-20. We've got almost 6 minutes in this third term.
Yeah, well, if you coach Craig White, Curtin Uni Wesley, you need to start coming up with some different plans here. We've seen a little bit of more daring ball movement of half back from Curtin Uni, but it just hasn't worked so far. And, well, first goal to CBC into the breeze out here. Really danger signs for Curtin Uni Wesley, Ward, and maybe some of those demons from last year starting to come back.
Yeah, look, could be, but they've still got plenty of time. 45 minutes left of footy in this A-grade league grand final. And it all starts with this next bounce. Higgins in there again. And once again, go up against Jones, who's been very, very good today. Umpire sets himself, throws it up. Higgins able to win that one quite easily. A good handball out there by Stewart under pressure. Will land in the hands of Parry. He's followed up straight away. Ratto goes through that contest very hard. And he's bailed up nice and quickly, and we'll have another ball up. About 20 minutes around from the centre square. The centre bounce spot, and the umpire throws it up again. Higgins able to win that one through straight into another tackle. And we'll reload and reset and have another ball up. 7 minutes gone in this third quarter.
Yeah, Higgins and Jones do battle again. Higgins hips it over the top. Hitting onto it hard with Stewart, but Pearson grabbed him. Cage Stewart's had no time or space today. Curtin Uni midfielder, CBC been right onto him all day. Every time he's got the footy, he's had a green and yellow jumper right onto him so far, but what can Cage Stewart do? They need him to burst into the game if they're going to get back into it. Jones and Higgins. Higgins and Jones. Up it again. Second tap down. Gillam comes through. Met hard, though, by Ward again. Ball spills free to Osborne. He's been quiet so far. Salamone over the top. We'll have another ball up. Gone 7.5 minutes, third quarter here. Perth Footy League A-grade grand final. Jones and Higgins, the two warhorses. Higgins in front, taps it down. Numbers everywhere, though. Umpire said it's a free kick. It'll go to Curtin Uni Wesley for too high. And Radomeljack will get the 40. Right in the middle of Steel Blue Oval. He'll look for options and go forward inside 50 with a high up and under kick. CBC got numbers, though. Everyone comes over the top. Great spoil by Bonjasha. Osborne should run onto it. Oh, it could have been a throw. Gives it out to Stewart on his wrong side. On the right foot, Stewart goes up towards corner. Umpire said free kick, Buckets. Hold from Jordan Newman, is it? And Buckets corner will go back and have what will be, I'd say, second or third kick for the day, Wardo.
Yeah, look, he's been very quiet so far today. Probably hasn't quite had the delivery that, look, he would normally have there, just with the pressure from Freo CBC. But corner, look, normally a very good set shot of goal. And look, they need him to put this one through the sticks. Kicked a couple last week from a very similar position. And a big kick now for James Corner and Curtin Uni Wesley. So 30 metres out, slight angle, corner, straight through the middle, and that is an important goal for Curtin Uni Wesley. Brings the margin back. Freo CBC leading this contest, though. 6 goals, 440. Curtin Uni 4 goals to 26, a margin back to 14 points.
Yeah, he's not moving anywhere near freely enough for mine corner. I mean, that hamstring's clearly giving him some grief, and we haven't seen him be able to present up the ground today, and he only got that kick there from that one-on-one contest, so I'm not sure he's 100% fit, which is always a concern in grand finals, but big buckets is always a dangerous player to play on. If he's down the goal square, you've got to have a good player on him, Wardo. So exciting, good goal from Curtin Uni, back to a 14-point margin.
So Curtin Uni, Wesley, they'll be needed to push. They need the next one as well. They've got the breeze in this third quarter. Really want to make sure they're definitely within touching distance going into the fourth. Frampton in the ruck this time against Latch. And it's Latch that wins that one through. Anthony running through the pack there. Just pushing the ball out in front of him. Salamone steals through. Well done by Ratto off the ground. Just picks it across to Leonard, who hacks it around his body. Sits absolutely beautifully for Hooker, though, who turns him inside out. Well done by Hooker. Had about 5 options to go to and just decided to go to the one on the outer side. And that was absolutely beautifully done by Tommy Hooker. Finds Ollie Parrish falling back with the ball there. So Parrish on the outer wing, right in the middle of the ground there. Just looking for some options now. Decides to kick long. Williamson the target there. Goes over the top there. Good sprawl over the top by Hill. Ball out the front of Salamone. And it'll go out of bounds 55 metres around from Freo CBC's goal.
Yep, 10 minutes gone, third quarter. Crunch time of the grand final. Premiership quarter, as they always say. And this is the grand final. Premiership on the line. What can Curtin Uni do? Latch and Frampton to go to battle. Latch in front, knocks it down. Anthony's around the footy, as are Curtin Uni, Wesley. And we'll have another ball up. Redomal Jack starting to get involved a little bit for Curtin Uni. They need their mids to get back involved in this game. Anthony from behind. Anthony kicks the ball in forward. Who's going to present here? Perham can't quite mark it. Wilson will get back to mop up. Blaine Wilson should come out the outer side. Here's Pattinson, the left footer. Gives it off by hand to Callaghan. Oh, great sprawl over there from CBC. Numbers getting back. Hooker should get the ball first. Mears come up from behind. Callaghan wins the ball off half back. Goes up towards half forward. Zemak. Plenty of space. Zach McCarry looking to get back in this contest. Terrible old kick though. Franklin playing in front and being very proactive. Wins it out for Curtin for CBC. McCarry's back there. Hampson there. Leonard tackled in possession. Osborne's got the ball now. Oh, you're gone, Parry. Great tackle. Dion Anthony could have been high on Hampson as well. Osborne jumps in on him and the umpire said we'll have a ball up. Geez, the players are going in hard now, Wardo.
Absolutely precision pressure around the ground at the moment. We've got ourselves a contest. 14 points the margin, 11.5 gone in this third quarter. And geez, they're hitting the ball hard at the moment as the umpire throws it up again. Higgins and Frampton. Higgins able to take that one. Matty Ward up and under kick on the left boot there. Saunders was infringed on. Umpire says no, let it go. And the ball will come out through Carden Taylor. So Taylor just flicks it around there. How will it land for Leonard? Out in front of him. Just can't get a hand on the ball. And it goes out of bounds. Throw in 75 metres around just in front of the Fremantle CBC dugout.
Saunders, I've never seen that before. His shoe and sock fell off at the same time. He's coming off the ground with bare feet, Ward.
That's actually amazing.
I've never seen that happen, I don't think, at the one time. But no double G's out there, said Cam Robbins. And up we go. Higgins with a shallow throw in. Belts it down. Parry should try and run into it. Roach is there, though. The hard man for CBC. Gets it to Frampton. Johnny on the left foot. Callaghan. Oh, great contest. Pattinson going back with the fly of the ball. Callaghan was coming the other way, but Brad Pattinson... He was excellent last week, Brad Pattinson, and that was a really strong contest from the Curtin Uni winger. He goes up towards half forward. They'll all fly. Frampton's there. Ball away from CBC. Salamone there. Higgins, the big fella, putting his body over the line. Jones came in and grabbed him. Ward could have got a free kick for holding. Roach has been in there. He's been good as David Roach. He's wrapped up, though, by Wheeler. Bit of pressure over the boundary line from Gillum as well. And the umpire said, I'll throw it up. 13 minutes gone, third quarter. Gillum and Roach just getting each other's face.
No love lost between those two from the last time that they played. Umpire saying, let's clear it out a little bit, boys, as the umpire throws it up again. Higgins straight down, but straight out of bounds again. We'll have another boundary throw in. 13.5 gone in this third quarter. It's still Freo CBC with a comfortable 14-point lead.
Yep, kicking with that breeze in the last quarter. You'd think Curtin Uni need to be around level, Wardo. I'm calling if they're going to be a chance here. We haven't seen many goals to the right of screen today. And Higgins and Jones again. Higgins over the top, looking for a bit of freedom. Running onto it, though, was Brodie Knight. He could have been taken in the back. He was. Should have been an umpire mark. Good decision. Cade Stewart throws it back to Knight. He's been really good, Brodie Knight, today, up on that wing, half forward for CBC. Good little pop kick out in the space to Hampson. Oh, I played that one beautifully, George, looking for 50, but Umpire said no, get up, and Carden Taylor said this is a grand final, George. You can't play for kicks like that. But George Hampson will. He always has, Ward. And he'll continue to until the day he retires.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. 3 best and fairest at 3 different clubs. He's a quality player and an interesting character on the field as well. There's a good kick down the line there to a contest. Chen going through. Blaine Wilson goes through 2 tackles there and it's turned over, goes to Ward. Just muscles his way through there. Ollie Parrish is the target. Lands there and well picked up by Chen. Chen onto his left foot, just shovels it around and Callahan tracks it back and marks just on his defensive 50. So Aaron Callahan with the ball for Curtin Uni Wesley. Just goes the nice little kick there and finds Leonard. Leonard will just go the nice little kick over the top there. Lands for Patterson onto his left foot. Side steps through Frampton. And just goes to kick it on the outer side there. Sits nicely. Goes to Osborne. So Osborne kicks it up. Goes to Mears. Great pick up there by Kai Mears. Goes through 1 and 2 players there. Great agility by Mears and goes and kicks down the ground. Smith going across the pack there. And great intercept mark by Tom Smith. So Tom Smith finds Knight all by himself in the middle of the ground. Definitely been one of the better players here today for Freo CBC. A bit of a surprise, I have to admit. But Knight just goes out to the outer side. Got players all by himself, and the umpire has found a free kick. And it's going to go to the outer side in Hampson.
Big one here, Ward. The ruckman, Big Jones, has just hobbled off the ground for CBC. This is a big one in the scheme of the game at the moment. We'll try and keep an eye on that and see where he is, the big fella. But looking to get some assistance from the trainers at the moment, and it could well be an ankle injury, maybe.
So we'll sit there and we'll track that one. That could be a big, big one there for Curtin Uni. Wesley Jones been exceptional all day today. As they go and bring the ball down the ground there to Curtin Uni Wesley, and it goes through Mason. So Rhett Mason with the ball goes to Buick, nice and short. Look to try and open the ground up now.
Need to take the game on now.
It's an opportunity to go back and across here if they want it, but they decide to go long now. Buick just goes the long kick there. Packer players form. Latch is one of those up there. Good spoil over the top this time. I think it was by Newman. Ball coming out the outer side there. Good tackle pressure there from that side. Umpire says let it play on. Well done by Gillum. Gillum just going through that one there, and the ball goes out of bounds in front of the SKG sign on the outer side. Fremantle CBC 6-4-40. Curtin Uni Wesley 4-2-26. 16 minutes gone in this third quarter.
Yeah, we'll have a boundary throw in. Out of wing. Carlton Jai Canberra starting to get a little bit up and about out there. Good to see the guy staying hydrated today. And Frampton and Higgins to do battle again. Higgins comes over the back, starting to get a bit more adventurous with his ruck work is Higgins. He knows they need to try and find some space if they're going to score. CBC being very well set up behind the ball at the moment. And again, they'll do battles. Frampton is going to have to pick up the load in the absence of Jones. Higgins just pushes him out of the way, grabs possession, could have been holding the ball. Numbers in everywhere. Mason's got it now for Curtin Uni Wesley. Umpire says a free kick against Cade Stewart, and it's going to go to David Roach. He's been wearing him really tight so far. Stewart's starting to get a little bit agitated by that. Roach just pokes the ball up towards half forward, and there's our man again. Georgie Hampson been great so far as Hampson. He's saying, I want to put the ball long, guys, inside 50 and put him under pressure. He does. Goes long and wide. They'll all compete out there. Oh, great fly from the back. Young Saunders, fantastic mark. Is that Saunders?
It is Jeffrey Saunders.
It is. The boy without the sock. He's gone inside 50. It's going to go over the top of Perham. They'll all compete. Parrish is there. CBC gets the ball out. Perham's grabbed. Handball out. Under pressure. CBC, what can they do? Could have been high. Umpire said play on. Leonard's in there. Numbers all around the ball. Umpire says we'll ball it up 25 metres out from the CBC goal.
So great pressure there from Curtin Uni Wesley. Great mark by Saunders just to set it up to the spot. But the defence holding up for Curtin Uni Wesley. As the umpire throws it up again. Big pack of players forms. Good tackle pressure. And Salamoni is then there with the tackle. And the umpire will come and ball it up again. Cade Stewart at the bottom of that pack. So umpire throws it up again. Higgins in the ruck against Perham. Just ends up knocking it forward there. And good hands there by Stewart. Flicks across to Patterson. Takes a second bounce. Looks to take a third bounce through the middle of Bassendean Oval. Good flick over the top and go to Wheeler. The running player there for Curtin Uni Wesley. Big kick inside 50. Corner is the target. Oh, James Corner. Great mark. Good body work there by the big fella. And he'll go back and have a set shot on goal. 40 metres out on a very tight angle.
Yeah, great mark from Corner. Protected the drop space of the ball. Harding was there. It was a great contested mark. This is going to take some good work from him, though, Wards. You have to kick it from 47 metres on a really tight angle in front of the CBC crowd who are hanging over the Swans balcony there, probably giving him some words of encouragement, you'd think.
I reckon the big fella's got it in him. James Corner, 40 metres out. He starts at left, though. Way left. It's out of bounds on the full. It'll be a free kick to Fremantle CBC. They needed that one. But good body work there by James Corner. Still getting opportunities for shots on goal.
6 minutes to go here, third quarter. A-grade grand final. Miles Franklin's bounced back after Dalolio kicked the first couple. And he'll bring the ball back out for CBC. Ooh, bit of a shallow kick. Solomon's there. Higgins will punch the ball with both hands back inside. Mason overruns it. Pearson's there for CBC. He's grabbed, able to get the handball away. Leonard coming through. Great contest again. Roach. He's been tough and hard all day as David Roach. Higgins jumps on him. The umpire still will have a ball up. 55 metres out from goal. Curtin Uni Wesley. You think they desperately need a couple here, Ward, in the last 5 minutes to give themselves a big chance of coming home in this grand final.
So umpire throws the ball up again. Once again, it's Higgins. Knocks it to the advantage of Stewart. Stewart almost knocks Hampson into the ground there. It's going to be a free kick to Hampson, but it's play on. Goes to Knight. Knight through the middle of the ground. It's a good kick. Leading player in Perham ends up halving that contest and does very, very well. So Jack Perham goes around his body, turns the ball over. Picked up by Carden Taylor. Puts his player there in Callahan under pressure, but well done by Aaron Callahan. Flicks across to Shawnee Buick. Left foot kick inside 50 there. Oh, what a mark there by Cade Stewart. Just held his ground absolutely beautifully. Umpire says play on. Goes back onto his left foot there. Standing start kick inside 50 there. Players go up. Corner just drops a mark off the ground. Spoiled. And here they come. Luke Harding, I think it was on that far side. Actually, it's Miles Franklin. And the ball comes out. Good mark almost by Bryn Osborne. But well spored there by Pearson. Goes to Sam Dennis. He flicks across the top there. Which player's going to pick it up? It's Ratto. Ratto just goes a nice little chip kick inside 50 there. No one able to take that mark. Players didn't want it. And it's gone into the hands of Diolio, who's tackled straight away. And we'll have another ball up 25 metres out from Curtin Uni Wesley's goal.
Geez, I thought Corner nearly marked that one down there before, Ward. Must have been very close. But anyway, umpire's in a better spot than us and said play on. So Newman and Latch go to battle. Curtin Uni coming through. Leonard's got the ball on the boundary line. CBC numbers around in Salomone. The ball goes out of bounds. Right full forward pocket for Curtin Uni Wesley. We've got 4 minutes to go in the third quarter here. CBC 6-4-40. Curtin Uni Wesley 4-2-26. Desperate need of a goal. Curtin Uni Wesley. Haven't seen Jones come back on the field just yet. But anyway, Newman and Latch do battle. No one really wins that one. It goes over the back. Stewart's there. They all dive on top of him though. Umpire says no. I'll ball it up again. Too many numbers around the contest. Desperate times for both sides here as CBC look to hang on and Curtin Uni Wesley look to push the ascendancy. Newman and Latch pelt it down. CBC bursting through. Hampson again was it taken high. He's the king at getting the free kicks is George Hampson, and he's certainly, though, putting his body under the ball water, winning that footy, giving himself every chance.
Oh, look, he's doing the right thing. He's getting his hands on the footy first, and, he's been able to draw a few of those free kicks now. So George Hampson just goes out to the far side there, goes across to Miles Franklin. So 3 minutes left in this third term. Miles Franklin just directing traffic, decides to go out to the other side and goes to Harding. Been pretty good today so far, Luke Harding. Harding decides to go back the other way and go to Andrioli. The defensive unit for CBC working together well goes to Dion Anthony. In no great rush to push. Anthony got a few short targets near him as well. Decides to go another short one there and goes back to Hampson.
Playing a bit of tempo footy at the moment, CBC looking to maintain possession.
Goes back to Bongjashia. David Bongjashia. Just looking for a target as well. We'll go long down the line. Just off the side of his boot. Will it stay in? No, it won't. And we'll see the big man in Mark Jones about to come back on for Freo CBC.
He's got that knee taped, Ward, the right knee. So we'll see how he moves when he comes back on. Clearly it's a knee issue.
So Osborne with the ball. Kicks along. Almost a mark there by Mason. It's going to flick out there. Stewart's going to pick it up. Just goes through the pack there. Well done by Mason. Just goes and flicks it forward there. Curtin Uni just trying to get at the fall of the ball. Ball flicks out there. Good tackle pressure from both sides there. No one able to get an easy possession, but the ball flicks out there and it's flicked forward to CBC. Matty Ward with the ball. It's got Patterson for company. And the ball comes out of bounds. 1.5 minutes left in this third term. Only 1 goal apiece in this quarter as well. And we've got Fremantle CBC leading by 14 points.
They'd be more than happy with that, how they've played this quarter, CBC. They've set themselves up to come home with the wind. Can they hold on? Can Curtin Uni Wesley find the scoreboard? Let's wait and see. Higgins and Frampton. Higgins just pushes Frampton out of the way. Buick inside 50. They'll all compete. Hooker goes there. Punch from behind by Leonard. Pattinson's there for Curtin Uni. On the left foot, Pattinson. Danger ball. 20 metres out, it'll fall. But Jordan Newman got back, read the flight of the ball magnificently in front of McCarry. And he steadies the ship for CBC with 1 minute to go. The third quarter of the grand final. He comes out to Miles Franklin. And Franklin will take his time here, and CBC will look to suck the clock up as much as they can and go long down the line to a contest. That's exactly what Franklin does. Frampton and Higgins to compete. Up they go. Bonjasha was in front spot. Wheeler's got it for Curtin Uni. Pumps the ball inside on the right foot. It's a wobbly old kick. They all go up. Stewart's there. Ollie Parrish for CBC will run onto the loose ball. Curtin Uni with the numbers through Dennis. Williamson's able to effect a spoil. Well done, Jordan Williamson. Saunders is there. Williamson again. Callahan tries to kick it out for Curtin Uni. Unable to effect that ball. Here's Hardy for CBC. He's got it now. Hooker back to Parrish. CBC look to be out of trouble with 20 seconds to go. Free kick against Curtin Uni Wesley, and it'll go to Tommy Hooker.
So Tommy Hooker with the ball. He'll just chew up the last bit of time now. Seconds ticking away in this third quarter. And Fremantle CBC are going to go into a three-quarter time break with a 14-point lead. So there is three-quarter time out here at Bassendean Oval. Only 1 goal apiece in that quarter. But we find Fremantle CBC leading this contest 6 goals for 40. Curtin Uni Wesley 4 goals to 26, a margin of 14 points. And look, it was a pretty even third quarter in the end, Mark.
Yeah, it was. I think CBC probably just obviously had the better of it because they didn't concede many goals with that breeze to Curtin Uni. And really, at the end of the day, the half-time ascendancy is still the same. So, for mine, Freo CBC are in the box seat to bring this one home. And Curtin Uni are going to have to find something into this breeze. They're going to have to change up a little few things and see what they're going to try and do to try and kick some goals to win this contest.
So 25 minutes left in this game. The A-grade league season. It all comes down to this last quarter. Can the leading team in Curtin Uni Wesley, can they come back from 14 points down at three-quarter time? We'll be back after a short break to find out if they can. Don't go anywhere. Here from Bassendean Oval. Back here at Bassendean Oval, getting ready for a big last quarter across here. A-grade grand final action, and we find Fremantle CBC leading this game. 6 goals, 440. Curtin Wesley, 4 goals, 226, a margin of 14 points. But CBC kicking with the breeze in the last quarter, Mark.
Yeah, they are. As I said, I think they're in the box seat. They've been a better side for 3 quarters so far today, which is, again, they just look to have more run and spread as the Curtin Uni crowd give them a big rev up. But it's going to take a big effort from Curtin Uni. They've kicked 4 goals for 3 quarters, and they're going to have to kick, you'd think, 3 or 4 goals into that little slight breeze to win this game. And we haven't seen many kick to that right of screen today, Ward.
No, look, it's been tough kicking to that side of the ground at the moment. And look, Fremantle CBC able to kick 4 in that second quarter and really set themselves up. But Liam Anthony just addressing his players for the last time. Might be able to see if we can pinch him on the way out of this huddle.
Sorry, mate. Try to get
No
before. Okay, Liam Anthony, the coach of Fremantle CBC. Liam, you're up by 14 points, but grand final. What do you said to your players that quarter?
Oh, mate, it's you can't defend it. They're a very good side, and if they get on top and they attack, they can score quickly. So we've got to go out and win the game. Our whole game plan is built on effort and pressure, and for 25 minutes we've got to bring that, and hopefully we can finish off up front.
Best of luck, mate. Thanks, mate.
So massive thank you there to Liam Anthony. As he mentioned, 25 minutes left for his team to win the premiership. And look, as he mentioned, Mark, he can't defend it. He's got to win a premiership.
I love that mindset from Liam, and he's right. You've got to be positive with your players. You're 14 points up at 3/4 time. Don't go back in your shell. And we saw the huge CBC crowd get around the huddle and rev the boys up. And I reckon 3/4 of the Carlton Dry Canberra is CBC Freo players over there. And big rev up for both sides, but really love that message from Coach Liam Anthony. Keep taking the game on, trying to score, and at the end of the day, if they score this quarter heavily, it's going to make it very hard for Curtin Uni Wesley to get back and win this game, Ward. So last quarter coming up. We're just waiting on some of the crowd to get off the ground. We hope you've really enjoyed the broadcast today and throughout the season. We've loved calling the Perth Footy League action for you, and we'll bring it home now, the last quarter of the season. Who's going to be the Premier in 25 minutes? Will it be CBC? Or will Curtin Uni Wesley get over the top in a big comeback in the last quarter? We'll find out.
As the umpire throws it up there, and Higgins wins the first one there, straight to the CJ Jamison medal winner there in Leonard. Skips beautifully. Well done by Corner to knock it forward to Meerkat. Just trips over there. Good tackle there by Franklin. The umpire has found a free kick, and here is going to be the first opportunity for Curtin Uni Wesley in this last quarter. And good ball movement straight away by Curtin Uni there.
Yeah, really positive out the front of the stoppage. Higgins to Leonard. And young Kai Mears, we've spoken about him a lot. We like him. Might have got a little bit lucky with that one, but still, got to make the most of your opportunities now, Kai. And your side desperately need you to kick this first goal.
So massive kick in the context of the season for Curtin Uni Wesley. Kai Mears, he's been lively, talented young player. 45-degree angle, 30 metres out. Kicks a bit of a flower bagger, unfortunately, out to the right-hand side. He's missed one there. But a good start nonetheless for Curtin Uni Wesley. They're going to need a few more of those entries inside 50, but does trim the margin back to 13 points.
Jeez, Coach Craig White would love to see that one go over the umpire's hat, Wardo, but anyway, not to be.
So Franklin with the ball, just goes a nice kick in there. Dangerous kick there, goes over the top of Leonard. Ward was there, Higgins was there as well. Higgins it is that's able to pick it up, but turned over. Goes the don't argue, does Dion Anthony. Well done by Matty Ward. Just shrugs through a couple of tackles there. Umpire's paid holding the ball. Fair enough. And it's gone across to McCarry. So Zach McCarry with the ball. Goes and pumps it long inside 50. The ball really holds up there. And it's a good mark going back with the flight of the ball by Jordan Newman.
Yep, got to be in front if you're a forward of Curtin Uni this last quarter. Can't be playing from behind with that wind.
So Jordan Newman with the ball. Just kicks out to the outer side there and goes to Hampson on the lead. He's got Callahan for company. And the ball goes out of bounds 60 metres around from Curtin Wesley's goal. They've had a couple of good inside 50s so far. Just need to put a goal on the board to start this last quarter.
Yeah, really positive start from Curtin Uni and putting a bit of pressure on. So Jones back on the field, that knee heavily taped. Him and Higgins. Higgins in front. Hampson, though, read the play beautifully. Been great, George Hampson. CBC through Salamone up towards half forward. Wilson will be there. Perham will come hard. Blaine Wilson, fantastic mark. Going back with a fly to the ball in front of the Carlton Dry beer tent. Perham was wearing down on him. Switch kick out to Buick now. You got to go, Sean. Plays on. Sean Buick, what can he do? Comes out wide here. Good kick to Mason. Mason marks the footy right in front of the broadcast. Centre wing is still blue oval. Inside to Curtin. Taylor, the left footer. Taylor's looking for some options. Got to go, Curtin. He hits up Zedmac. Big Zeg McCarry leading at the footy. Starting to present. Corner's the next one in the chain. Harding's closely by. McCarry plays on. Goes long to the goal square. Dall'Olio and Franklin will fly. Franklin in front. Dall'Olio tried to push him out. Hampson getting back there and the ball will go out of bounds. There'll be a throw in. Right full forward pocket. Curtin Uni Wesley.
And look, they've started this quarter really, really well. They actually look like they've got a bit of run at the moment as well. And some CBC players starting to run around looking a little bit tired. So, look, here's the opportunity to start this quarter. If they can kick one or two, they're right back in. And, look, they've got the potential to overrun. Good knockdown by Higgins. Goes straight down to Franklin. And once again, a good follow-up tackle there by Brock Higgins.
Without stating the obvious, you think they need the first one, Ward, to do that. But if they do, absolutely game on.
So the umpire throws it up again. Higgins in the ruck. Good knock forward there. No one able to take clean possession. It is Harding at the bottom of that one. And the umpire will come in and throw it up again.
Curtin Uni Wesley numbers back here. Taylor and Wilson spare. CBC their numbers up around the stoppage, trying to win the ball at the source.
So umpire with the ball. Be Higgins in the ruck against Jones. Jones looking a little bit sore at the moment. Higgins able to knock that one forward. Well done. Good pick up by Stewart. Great tackle there, and that could be holding the ball. And that's a good tackle there by Dion Anthony. Definitely been one of the best for CBC today. Just goes and kicks it out to the advantage of Harding. Close hanger there. And Buick has been taken high and will get the free kick. So Sean Buick with the ball, a kick and a half away from goal. He's one of those players that can run all day if he gets up and about. Kicks long, inside 50. Lots of big players, the target there. Oh, well done there by Harding. Should have been a good mark. And sorry, that wasn't Harding. It's actually the number 14 for them in... Bonjasha.
Yeah, David Bonjasha. Deep in the back line for CBC. Experienced ex-Waffle player. Comes out wide to Frampton. McCarry will fly over the top. Can't mark it. Numbers there. Hill for Curtin Uni. Just scrubbers it on the right foot and the ball bounces out of bounds again in front of that McDonald's stand, and we'll have a ball up. 4 minutes 40 gone last quarter. No goals to speak of just yet, but Curtin Uni Wesley certainly doing all the attacking. Jones and Higgins. They'll go battle again. Big Jones concedes front spot. Comes over the back to Higgins. Cade Stewart onto the loose ball. Stewart not able to get any space. Been that way all day today. Ward's got it for CBC. Comes out wide to Dion Anthony. Hasn't he been prolific?
Oh, look, really, really good there. And Anthony just right place at the right time. But love the composure of Matty Ward there. As Anthony comes across, goes to Hampson. Hampson sees the target out on the far side there. And that is an absolute beautiful kick. Lands in the hands of Miles Franklin. Sorry, that's Harding again. So Luke Harding working hard there. Kicks it long down the line. Parrish was the target, but the ball goes over the top. And that was a good spoil by Bryn Osborne. Umpire will come and grab the ball again. 75 metres around from Curtin Uni's goal. Just the one behind for this last quarter. They really need this first goal. So the two big men will go up again, Jones and Higgins. Shallow throw again, but the umpire does it well. Higgins able to get it. Good pick up this time. Great tackle, though, and that was Williamson. And that is holding the ball, and a good tackle there by Carden Taylor. So Taylor, one of the inclusions from the previous week, takes a good kick. Hits a 45 going inside there. Goes to Parry. Parry finds Buick all by himself. Can't take the mark, but will step inside. Goes a nice little right foot kick and finds Kai Mears. So Mears, options in front of him there. He goes the short, wants a corner. Just over kicks and unfortunately goes to Harding. And Luke Harding starting to look a bit sore now.
Yeah, he had to hit him up about 5 seconds earlier. Corner had time and space. Mears just took a bit too long and then cooked the kick, unfortunately. But out to Solomon now, and Luke Solomon. Inside Bulls, midfielder for CBC. He's got the footy at the half-back line. CBC been a bit conservative so far. Coach Liam Anthony said, got to keep taking the game on. Let's see what they do. Up towards half full, up to the broadcast wing, and Carden Taylor will mark the ball. But Hampson was shepherded off the ball by Hill. He knows how to draw a kick, does George. Dropped to the ground. Umpire saw it. Free kick to George Hampson. He'll look for Saunders. No, not a good option by George. Went to a 3-on-1 and Hill getting back, who gave the kick up over the top to Blaine Wilson. Wilson plays on now. Bryn Osborne. Cross half back. Umpire paid the mark. Said Williamson was a little bit late. Osborne's got the ball now. Oh, he's paid 50. Well, didn't really think there was 50 metres in that one, Wardo. But anyway, I thought it was all in the matter of the marking contest. But is what it is. And Bryn Osborne's got the ball on the outer wing now. Just chips the ball out wide. Need to be a bit more dangerous with that ball in hand. Patterson's got the footy now. Still on the outer wing. Haven't gone too far with the ball of Curtin Uni Wesley. But Patterson's got it. Looks for an option. Wheeler there. Couldn't quite mark. Through the back. Legs there. CBC able to get back onto it through Ward. Parrish gets it out wide. Hooker's there for CBC. Could have got pushed in the back. Latch runs onto the loose ball for Curtin Uni. Wheeler, the left footer's got the ball now. Goes inside 50. Who can compete? Oh, it was a free kick down the ground. He was pushed after he kicked it. And it is a free kick down the ground for Curtin Uni Wesley.
And it looks like it's going to be Cade Stewart that'll go back and have this kick. And look, this is an absolutely crucial one. The left footer in Cade Stewart's not a bad place for him to have a kick from. And look, let's see what he can do with it for Cade Stewart. So crucial kick. 8 minutes into this fourth quarter. The margin 13 points. Fremantle CBC leading 6-4-40. Curtin Uni Wesley 4-3-27. And Cade Stewart with the ball in hand.
These are the moments your best players have to take, Ward. And he's certainly one of those.
So Cade Stewart with the ball. Kicks through. And out to the left-hand side. And that's a behind. Margin back to 12 points though. But, geez, they've had a couple of really good opportunities in this last quarter and just haven't been able to make the most of them so far. Andrioli finds himself with the ball now for Fremantle CBC. The left footer will just take his time, strolls out of defence. Plenty of targets ahead of the ball. Chen was one of those. Good spoil going back with the flight of the ball, but it's gone over the top and goes to Jones. He just goes the cheeky kick, lands in the hands of Williamson. He's tackled straight away by Blaine Wilson. And we're going to have a ball up just on that outer side. 9 minutes gone in this fourth quarter. Fremantle CBC still with a 12-point lead. Jones able to knock that one out the front there. Ward chasing that ball, just knocks it forward. Williamson able to pick it up. Goes the right foot kick inside there. Just bounces around. Lots of players running at it there. Well done by Chen. Just able to put his body on the ball. A good hands. And it's going to go inside 50. Salamoni got a one-on-one contest between Perham and Bocelli. Perham able to use his body well. Slips over and well done by Bocelli. Just to take that ball out of bounds and relieve the pressure for Curtin Uni Wesley.
Great hands, big Johnny Frampton before to free up CBC player. And yeah, great contest in the goal square. Bocelli's been good again today. Only conceded one to Perham. CBC deep into attack for the first time in this last quarter of the grand final. And we'll see Frampton. Higgins worked his backside off today, big Brock Higgins. But anyway, Frampton goes up. Roach will run onto the loose ball. Numbers everywhere for Curtin Uni on top of him. Umpire said you are held. And that's a free kick to David Roach. Buick not too happy with that, but Roach will have a shot on goal from 45 metres out on a 45-degree angle. And here's a beautiful kick, David Roach, Ward.
Yeah, you would have seen a bit of him over his time out in Pemby and also at East Perth.
Yeah, got him up from Pemberton to East Perth at one stage, and he is a very, very nice kick. So this is not beyond David Roach. Will be a massive kick in the scheme of the game.
So David Roach, 45 metres out, 45-degree angle. Starts at left, it's drifting back and hits high up on the left point post. One behind on the board for Freo CBC, 6-5-41. Curtin Uni Wesley, 4-4-28, and it just keeps them still in the contest now.
Got to take the game on, roll the dice, find a way to score, Curtin Uni Wesley. Can't play safe from here on in.
So good kick inside there, and they're able to pick it up. Mason it is that just hacks the ball forward. Ends up landing in just, and the ball's seen out of bounds, and the umpire will say throw it in right in front of the Fremantle CBC bench. 11 minutes gone, 14 left in the 2022 A-grade league season.
Jones and Higgins again. What a battle it's been today. Higgins capes front spot. Jones trying to come over the top. Big spike over the back from Higo. Numbers everywhere. Chen's in there. Handball out to Anthony. Anthony to Salamone. Gets around one. Salamone on the left foot. Goes under towards half forward. Bonjasha could have been held. He was. Yep. Free kick against Rado. David Bonjasha. Free kick 50 metres out from CBC. Generally a pretty good kick, Bonjasha. I said before this distance was probably right on. Wardy kicked it 5 metres over the goal line. So fair to say we think he's got the distance in him, even though we are in the last quarter and not the second quarter like we were a bit earlier in the game.
And he'll have the breeze behind him as well. So Bonjasha, big kick. He'll kick from about 55, I reckon. Sets it up nicely. He's got the distance. Has he got the accuracy? I think he has. That's a goal on the board for Fremantle CBC. Bonjasha kicks his second of the game, and they extend their lead now. 7 goals, 5-47. Curtin Uni Wesley, 4-4-28. 12 minutes gone in this fourth quarter. And is that enough, Mark Winnett?
Well, I'm prepared to say it is, but I know it's a grand final. There's a long way to go, but from here, it is CBC's grand final to lose, and they certainly have been the better side today. And the challenge now for Curtin Uni Wesley is how do they find 4 goals, Ward, in 13 minutes when they've kicked 4 goals for the game?
Big task ahead for Curtin Uni Wesley, but they've got the talent through the middle of the ground and forward of the ball to sit there and do it. We've seen them score very, very quickly before. And let's see what we can do with this centre bounce now. Patterson in there, as is Stewart, Leonard and Higgins. Let's see what they can do now as the umpire gets ready to throw it up. Jones and Higgins in the ruck. Good knock forward there, and Patterson it is that picks it up, the left footer. He'll sit there and kick inside. Good, well done there. Good mark by Ratto. Just protects the ball absolutely beautifully. Hands off again. Kick inside 50, and it's the big man that are there. Oh, dropped a mark he should have taken was corner. And the umpire will come in and call a ball up. And, geez, if Jamesy Corner could just hold that ball, they'd be having a set shot here, and that could have been one of those goals back again.
Absolutely, it could have been.
So the umpire will ball it up again. Knocked down this time by Latch. Good hands out there. The umpire's found a free kick. And I think it's going to go to Curtin Uni Wesley. And it is indeed, and it looks like it might go to Rhett Mason.
I think most of the players on the oval not too sure what this one
Chris
is about.
Leonard, actually, sorry. So Chris Leonard, important kick now. Strolls back, kicks through, and kicks true. And that's another goal on the board for Curtin Uni Wesley. They bring that margin back slightly. 5 goals for 34, but Fremantle CB still leading 7-5, 47. 14 minutes gone in this fourth quarter. So an important kick in the context of the game. Margin's still 13 points, so they're going to need to kick 3 goals to win this game. But still 11 minutes left to go, Mark.
Yeah, that one certainly helped. I'm not sure what that was for. Most of the field were standing there trying to figure it out. But anyway, the goal umpire paid the kick, and it's a goal for Curtin Union. Game on down here in the grand final. Crucial clearance. Higgins has gone out of the ruck for almost the first time today. We've got Latch and Jones in there, it looks to be. They change a few things up, and Jones and Latch to go head-to-head. Jones jumps up. Latch taps it down. Pattinson in there. Roach hot on him. CBC in there through Ward. Kick it forward. Now Frampton playing in front like all good forwards should be. Gets it on Johnny Frampton, the big left footer. What can he do? He plays on. He's going to go long and deep to Jack Perham. Perham! No! Can't mark. Punch down. Hampson on the right foot. Snaps on goal, and George has kicked it. CBC through George Hampson kicked their 8th. And that well could be the grand final.
And look, how good was that ball movement from Freo CBC. A good mark there by Johnny Frampton. Just able to set it up. I thought he was going to go ahead of Hampson out wide. Went to Perham. Just able to bring the ball down. And just the work there by Hampson to get front and centre. Snap around the body. And that's an absolute contender for snag of the day. Well done to Georgie Hampson. That's his second for the day. And look, it's all CBCs to lose from here.
Yeah, it certainly is. George Hampson been very good all day. It's his second. Doesn't need much time and space. And Perham, just a strength to hold front spot, Ward. Bring the ball to the ground and let his little guy do the rest. And that's as good as a mark from a key forward at this time of the game. And using his experience there, well over 100 games of waffle footy, Jack Perham, and well done to the big fella in the goal square.
So umpire with the ball in the middle of the ground. About 9 minutes left in this contest now. Higgins able to knock it forward there. Leonard pushing out, but Matty Ward once again picks it up. Tackled by Leonard, taken to the ground. And we'll have a ball up still in the centre square. Margin 19 points now to Fremantle CBC. Just over 9 minutes left to go in this contest as the umpire throws it up again. Well done by Parrish. Tackled hard there by Wheeler. And we'll have another ball up almost on the same spot. And the playing group will reset, ready to roll again. Higgins just monsters it out of the ruck this time. Left foot kick inside 50. No one able to take that mark. Zemak almost able to pick it up, but Gillum, the smart player there in Brennan Gillum, kicks it to the line. And well done by Luke Harding. Just able to knock it over the line. And there'll be a rush behind there to Curtin Uni Wesley. 5 goals, 5:35 now. Still a margin of 18 points.
Yeah, Miles Franklin have been the ball back in for CBC. Designated kicker is Franklin. He comes out looking for a target. Bit of a dangerous kick. Buick come across, try to chop it off. Parrish over there. Could have been taken high. Umpire said play on. Player still going in hard and ferocious as you'd expect. And we'll have a ball up. 60 metres out from the Curtin Uni Wesley goal. They certainly need one from this contest with 8 minutes to go. 3 goals down in the grand final. Umpire just talking to the ruckman to say who's going up. Big Brock said it's me. Him and Jones go up. Brock taps it down. Grabbed straight away by CBC there. Numbers all in. Leonard's on top of the ball, but everyone's in on top of him. And we'll have another throw up. This is playing into CBC's hands at the moment, just trying to suck a bit of time out of the clock, you'd think, Ward, and finish this game off, but there's still plenty of time left, so...
7.5 minutes left to go in this contest. Jones and Higgins in the ruck. Ball knocked out there, and it's going to go to Salamoni. Just Scrubbers one along the ground. There goes to Frampton. Through his legs, though, and picked up by Curtin Uni, and scrubbed forward there. Great kick in the end, and lands in the hands of Osborne on the outer side. He'll just go the kick through the middle of the contest there. Well done. Good spoil there, and it's picked up by Chen. Chen just breaks through a tackle there and goes. A nice kick long down the line. It's going to go to a mountain of Curtin Uni players there, and it's gone to Carden Taylor. So Taylor goes the long 45. Had Wilson as a better option there. Didn't decide to take him, and it's been turned over. And a good pick up there by Freo CBC. Anthony is. Anthony's tackled by Buick. Ball spills out. Chen at the bottom of that. And he's found a free kick, and I think it will go to Brendan Chen.
Always puts his head over the footy, does Chen. Sets the example being an under player, and geez, he's been tough again today. Hasn't had a lot of the ball, but the stuff he's done's been really hard. He comes out the back to Pearson. Started really well. The captain today, Pearson. He's got the footy on the half-back line for CBC. They can sense it here. Pearson goes all right up along in front of the Canberra. Frampton will fly. Up goes Mason. Frampton should have marked. I think he did. Comes inside 50 again. Could this be it? They'll all go up compete. Pacelli couldn't mark it. Hampson's there. Pacelli grabbed him. Perham's got him. Could be holding the ball. It is. Holding the ball. Jack Perham, the forward, got Pacelli 25 metres out, directly in front. And from here, Ward, it's CBC's grand final to lose.
So just that quick ball, and inside 50 again, is where you see Dion Anthony's coming off the ground, looking pretty sore. But yeah, just Hampson and Perham in there, 2-on-2. You'd be absolutely sweating buckets as a defender back there. But Jack Perham, he's only kicked one for the game so far. One of the star recruits picked up from North Freo in the off-season. Can he ice the game for Freo CBC? Yes, he can. Second goal for Jack Perham. They extend their lead out. 9 goals, 5-59 now. Curtin Uni Wesley, 5-5-35. And I'm prepared to call it 24 points now. Fremantle CBC, they'll be your premiers in 2022.
Yeah, fantastic effort from the Fremantle CBC Footy Club. Coach Liam Anthony still calm as a cucumber down there. Not sure I'd be that calm, Ward. I'd be getting up and about right here, right now. But I'm sure there's a... big 3 or 4 minutes ahead for that footy club, and you've got to give them full credit, CBC. You know, they weren't the best side this year, but they were dangerous throughout, and certainly today they've outworked and they've outplayed Curtin Uni Wesley, hence the 4-goal lead, and they'll be the premiers for 2022.
And look, we get to start thinking about who we think our best side or best player on the ground is today. And I think it could be one of these, that big man there in Mark Jones. I think he's been absolutely exceptional so far today. But it could be one of the midfielders as well. But look, we'll find out in 5 minutes' time now. As there's a free kick to Curtin Uni Wesley. Mason it was that kicked it there. Balls just can't be quite picked out. It's hacked off the ground there. Trying to go forward again our Fremantle CBC. Good pressure on the outer side there. No one able to get clean possession. Saunders it was before. Ball just kind of thrown out there, but it's come out to Osborne. Osborne on the left foot there. Kicks to Tom Smith. Can't quite take the mark. Umpire lets it play. Z-Max in there. Just goes and kicks off the ground there. Good kick inside 50. Latches there. Corner looking like the player of old. Turns, kicks around. Gillam's there. Can't quite take the ball. Well done by Franklin, but Gillam able to go and pick it up there. Just knocks it forward. Well done by Harding. Good tackle from behind. Goes to Franklin. And CBC are out of trouble as they come through to Ollie Parrish. Great diving mark there by Ollie Parrish. And they'll look to settle it down and just relieve the pressure now.
Yeah, as Rex Hunt would say, it's not over till the fat lady sings, Ward, and she's singing right here, right now in the grand final, absolutely. Good time to enjoy it if you're a CBC supporter or player or parent or family or friend. You'll win the premiership for 2022, and the juggernaut that is Fremantle CBC Football Club will register another A-grade premiership at the expense of Curtin Uni Wesley, who unfortunately will drop 2 in a row. Coach Liam Anthony about to head up and go down, see his troops down there, pretty excited. Just gives a little wink of solidarity, does Liam. Give me a bit more than that, Liam.
As Chen kicks it around the body there. Good spoil on Callahan. They're still going now. Umpire's paid a free kick down the ground, I think. And what have we got now? No, it'll be out of bounds on the full, actually. It wasn't. It will be a free kick, and it'll go to Matty Ward. Looks still one of the favourites to probably win the best on ground today is Matt Ward, as well with Jones, Anthony. As he kicks it along there, Bongjasha able to just body out Higgins there. Hampson, another one of those players that could be up for the medal as well. Good kick across the body there. Chen, well done, just goes to handball the ball out. Saunders almost off the ground. Stewart was there. Parry will go through the middle, goes to Mason. Back to Cade Stewart. Stewart will go and kick inside 50 there. Gillum just goes over the top of that player there, and it's going to be mopped up by Luke Harding. So Harding just goes the quick handball out. Pearson taken high. And that'll be a free kick to Lukey Pearson. 2.5 minutes left to go in this contest. CBC lead by 24 points. And it's been such a good finish to the season. As we look down the boundary line now, players start to embrace. They know they've got it in the bag. As Pearson kicks long down the line now. Ball just shuffles over the top. Salamone happy just to see it roll out of bounds. Right in front of the faithful on that outer side now. If we look across to the cam bar, a lot of CBC supporters ready to roll. And they'll absolutely storm this ground in about 2 minutes' time.
Yeah, it'll be scenes like you've never seen, Ward. They're a big club, big following, and there'll be a big night in Cardinia tonight at Morris Buzzercott Reserve, that's for sure and certain, and thoroughly deserved. They've been a good side all year. They're a dangerous side. They've recruited really well. And they've been able to get over the top of the side that set the standard for the whole year. And you do have to feel a little bit sorry for the Curtin Uni Wesley side and for Coach Craig White and what they've been through. And when you get to the top of the mountain 2 years in a row and you can't get it done, it's a tough pill to swallow. But I'm sure they'll be back again next year. And all the fun will be at Fremantle tonight. CBC Fremantle with 1 minute to go. Finish off this game. Curtin Uni there through Latch. We'll handball it off. It's Gillum, I think. Snaps on the right foot. Buckets plays on. He'll kick a goal. All too little too late, though, for James Corner and for Curtin Uni Wesley. And CBC with an 18-point lead. 50 seconds to go in the A-grade Perth Footy League Grand Final.
And so as we start to close down the latter stages of this game, it's good to see the scenes on the boundary line there. Mark, who are your picks for the best player on the ground, you think, in the grand final?
Oh, look, it's a tough one. I think, Deon Anthony's been outstanding and Matt Ward in the middle. And then I think really that the X factor was Hampson. When the game was on the line, he was everywhere, George. And he's going to be hard to beat. And, they had winners pretty much across the ground all day today. And Big Jones was able to sort of quell the influence of Higgins. But if you're asking me, Ward, I'd give it to Matty Ward. Deon Anthony really close second.
As the umpire throws it up again, time ticking down, 15 seconds left. And there's that player in Matty Ward. Good handball out to the far side. Roche done an exceptional job all day on Cade Stewart. Looks to put the icing on the cake there. And great tackle there by Cade Stewart. And that is all she wrote. A-grade premiers for 2022. Fremantle CBC and absolute scenes across here at Bassendean Oval. They've defeated Curtin Uni Wesley 9 goals 5-59. Curtin Uni Wesley 6 goals 5-41. A margin of 18 points. And it's been an absolute belter of a game, Mark. And yeah, look, they're absolutely up and about, aren't they?
Yeah, as I said, they're a massive club. They love to celebrate. And they'll do that tonight in earnest. And, thoroughly deserved, as I said. They beat this top side in the second semi-final and they're able to back it up again today. And full credit to them. Premiers for 2022, Fremantle CBC. It's good to see the big power clubs of the A-grade footy league still remaining up there and strong. And as I said, look at the scenes out there. It's just scenes of pure joy and pandemonium as players and friends and spectators and club officials embrace with each other. And that's what it's all about. That's why we play footy at the end of the day. If you're good enough to win a premiership, these are the moments you'll savour forever. Bitter pill to swallow, as I said, for the Curtin Uni Wesley side. The players are out on their feet, dejected as they would be, but they should hold their head up high. They've been the benchmark again this season and unfortunately just not able to get it done on the big day.
Now look, always two teams that get to turn up for a grand final, and unfortunately one of those teams has to win and the other one doesn't end up getting the chocolates there. But look, absolute scenes in the middle of the oval at the moment, down at Bassendean Oval, and Fremantle CBC, they thoroughly deserve their premiership in 2022. For a team that started 0-2 actually to start the season, they've come back very, very strong and found themselves almost as one of the benchmarks at the latter part of the season. We'll go through the goal scorers from each side though. Hampson, he ended up kicking 2. Bonjasha kicked 2, as did Jack Perham. Singles to Hooker, Anthony and Mark Jones. While for Curtin Wesley, we end up just a couple of multiple goal scorers there in Diolio and Corner. Singles to Gillum and Chris Leonard. But as we can hear them singing in the middle of the ground at the moment.
If you've ever heard the CBC song, Ward, I played there for one season. It is one of the best songs you'll ever want to hear in your life. And if they sing that right here, right now, look out. Because there's a bit of a rev up to it. It's a different footy song, but the entire club get up and about for it, as you'd expect. Coach Liam Anthony, what a fantastic effort. Former North Melbourne, East Fremantle footballer, boy from Geraldton, trying his hand at coaching. And here's a sign I've never seen before. Lady's got a sign saying, "Go umpires." And how good's that, Ward? At the football, never seen a sign of the grand final supporting the umpires, but it's good to see.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's absolutely brilliant.
And they're good today, the umpires. I thought they were great. They didn't really impact the game. They just officiated the game as they should have. Never easy when you're doing big grand finals, but I thought they were fantastic.
Yeah, very, very good effort from right the way across the Perth Footy League today. Congratulations for the league for the spectacle that they put on today, and we're, feel privileged to get to call the grand finals like we do in the A-grade competition every week. As the players come in and get to embrace their loved ones, and that's what grand finals are all about. And getting to win a premiership, and look, hopefully we're not far away from the players start to come together, and we'll go to the official presentation soon. But look, obviously CBC the premiers, and if you're going to run into a quick nutshell, why did they win the game today?
Just think the way that they play. I just think they like to take the risk with the ball. They switch the ball. They go inside. They take the dangerous kicks on, and then the ground opens up for them. And that sort of side that, as Liam said, it's built on effort, it's built on passion, but it's also built on good foot skills and the ability to hit those kicks and then go and use the space. Good forwards to kick to. And they've got a really tough group of inside midfielders, and a strong defence. So, essentially you don't win premierships unless you've got all bases covered. And the area that was a concern maybe was the ruck, and then Big Jones stood up in the finals, was outstanding and didn't give that any question at all, and was able to sort of quell Higgins' influence in those two finals. And for me, he's been the dominant ruckman all year, and that was the difference, Ward.
Yeah, look, and I think you're right there. The bigger ground of Bassendean Oval, it was just perfect conditions for CBC today, and you're right, that was probably something we were a bit worried about with CBC when we saw him, throughout the year. But, come finals time, a player like Mark Jones just ended up being the perfect player to go up against the Higgins. And as you mentioned, that's worked out very, very well for them today.
Enjoyed calling this year, Ward, with you. It's been a lot of fun. To Haley, Cam, everyone who's part of the team at Perth Footy Live, and really loved coming in and doing some A-grade footy this year and getting back around it. So thanks for helping me along, Ward, and getting us through the season.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate. And look, as people that have all worked in footy for quite a long time ourselves as well, I think we asked ourselves the question, would we go back into footy full-time again? It's probably not, but having the opportunity and the privilege to sit there and do this every week with people like yourself and Cam and Haley and the team is an absolute pleasure, and really gives us our footy fix. And, as we look across the crowd at the moment, they're all here because they're passionate football people. And look, that's what's great about it, and just that community of football. That's why we're all involved.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what clubs are about. They're great places to be a part of. It's a great sport. For mine, it's the best sport in the world, always will be, and to the day I die, I'll say that. Love my footy, and games like today and seasons like this just make you want to come back and do it again. So hopefully we'll hear from us again next year, and hopefully we'll get ready now, get down to the presentation shortly.
So it shouldn't be too far away for some presentations across here at Bassendean Oval. Just to recap, Fremantle CBC, the Premiers 9-5-59, coming over the minor Premiers in Curtin Uni, Wesley 6-5-41, a margin of 18 points. Look, make sure you tune in throughout the week. We'll do our last show of Between the Posts, where we'll sit there and we'll recap some of the grand final action from today. But we'll also cover who we think our best team of the year was as well. So we'll have the opportunity to pick that and sit there and go through and list some of the players that we think have best influenced the season in the A-grade league. But look, still plenty of footy left to go. We've got the Swans and the Collingwood game that's going at the moment. We've got the Waffle finals, which are going on as well, and obviously the AFL grand final next weekend, the Waffle grand final the following weekend. Look, footy's still alive and well, but look, that's the end of the amateur season for us for now. As the umpires start making their way, the Fremantle CBC players start making their way across as well. And we look like we're only a couple of minutes away from the presentations. We'll sit there and get ready to flick across to Cam Palmer. I don't think he's going to be very far to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Perth Football League and its major partners, thank you for attending the A-grade Grand Final as part of the Coward Punch campaign final series. Can you please show your appreciation for both teams and the umpires for their efforts today? To assist with today's presentations, we are joined by Perth Football League Vice President Jeff Glass to present medals to our umpires and the winning team. We congratulate today's umpires on their appointment to today's grand final match. We appreciate the time, commitment and effort all umpires have made throughout this season. We acknowledge the umpires from today. Our field umpires, Jordan Smith, Lee Retelek, Amy Markusik. Our boundary umpires, Troy Bilsich, Justin Harrix, Rowan Smith, Ben Morton. And our goal umpires, Peter Soyak and David Deek. Congratulations to all umpires throughout the season. The BJ Giles Medal is presented to the player judged best on ground in today's A-grade Grand Final. It is in memory of Barney Giles, a League Life member and Hall of Champion inductee. It gives me very great pleasure to announce that today's BJ Giles Medal is from the Fremantle CBC Football Club, number 10, Luke Pearson.
First of all, commiserations to Curtin, unreal all year. They've been a benchmark for a few years and we know what we're up against every time we come up against you boys, and today was no different. You brought everything and brought the best out of us, so unlucky this year, but I know you'll bounce back. You're always up there next year. Thanks guys. To our boys and as the club as a whole, this year the buy-in and the culture change we've had, it just shows that the way we play footy, we're not pretty, but fuck, we crack in, boys. So unreal today. We'll make the most of it tonight.
Congratulations to Luke. We commiserate with the Curtin Uni Wesley Football Club, but acknowledge their fine efforts in this season making it to the grand final. For 2 years in a row to make the grand final is a credit to Coach Craig White and his team. I do now ask Coach Craig White to come forward and say a few words.
First of all, CBC and the whole club in whole, unbelievable. First of all, I'm going to start with the president, Craig Grant. There's no one more deserving in probably the top thing. A champion bloke that has been there, for as long as he has, and he's been through the ups and the downs, and to get your success today, mate, I'm super pumped for you. To LA, we spoke about it up in the pre-game thing, but we've pretty much been knocking around together for the last 20 years, and the way you've been able to galvanise the group and create the culture, the feedback, mate's been second to none. And you and your family, mate, all the best. And boys, enjoy the week. It's fucking good. To Curtin, it sucks 2 years in a row to have to get up and make this. I think we do work pretty hard. But unfortunately, we found 2 years in a row a team that's wanted it more and beaten us on the day. So collectively, we've got to hurt, but we've got to hurt together. To all the crowd that came out, thanks very much to the umpires, to the Perth Footy League, great stuff, and hopefully see you all again next year.
Commiserations again to Curtin Uni Wesley, and we do wish you all the very best for season 2023. Well, for the first time in 22 years, Fremantle CBC are A-grade premiers. Join with me in welcoming up and congratulating today's winning coach, Liam Anthony.
Not sure how well this is working, but to Whitey. Firstly to Whitey, as you said, mate, we had a good chat pre-game, and I've got much respect for you and what you do with that footy club. You've been the best side for 2 years. It's unfortunate you haven't quite got to the end, but mate, and to the rest of the group and the club, you're much admired and respected. So hopefully most of you bounce back next year, and yeah, we've got a few more fights ahead of us. To the Perth Footy League, another great season. I think this comp's getting better every year, and there's more teams in it, so I know fixturing and things like that become a bit of a hassle. So to the Perth Footy League again, thank you. To the sponsors, not only of the Perth Footy League, but to our footy club, thank you. Community footy's based on family and volunteer work, so we're not shy of that. We've got many a volunteer, and it starts at the top with the Prez. 22 years, mate. 22 years. Mate, I think we did speak about this week. There's many people we played for today. There's always hard luck stories. There's always some good news stories. But through thick and thin, you've been the head of this place. But for the 22 that took the field today, our game is built on effort. And I think today they showed that. There was big momentum swings and Curtin had advantage at times, but I think when they did, we withstood the pressure and held them. And when we had momentum, we scored. So, again, thanks to everyone, but let's have a good week, boys. Numbers or just players? That better? How about that? Yeah. All right, boys. In no particular order, we're going to get you up. But as they say, let Dennis Rodman be Dennis Rodman. George Hampson, up you come. Another bloke we recruited to the club this year, one of my good mates, another Geraldton boy, Jackie Perrin. Well done, mate. He's had a fantastic 3 years at our footy club, and Luke Salamone, well done, mate. This guy I played with a few years back, and I think his second half of the season he's been fantastic. Tommy Hooker, up you come, mate. Young kid, new to the club. Brody Knight, I think you've had a stellar year, mate. Well done. The guy's 39. We've pulled him out to ruck for us because we were a bit short on, but Mark Jones, nothing short of sensational.
He's that to give me a call. He's nearly as old as me.
Next guy's actually a cousin of mine from up north. He's probably the hardest player I've ever seen in my life. I think our teammates even get scared when he's near the ball. Geordie Williamson, up you come.
Geordie, well done, mate. Congratulations.
Very solid season down back. Miles Franklin, up you come, mate. This guy, fantastic player. We changed his role midway through the year. He took it on the chin, and he's actually had a really good second half. Chenny, up you come, bud. He's been snowboarding. That's not walking. I'm not sure what I'm doing now. He's been snowboarding for 5 years. We got him down. Ollie Parrish, thanks for coming, mate.
Another young kid, went pretty hard at him from South. He had some mates here. The start to the season was phenomenal, and his end was just as good. Matty Ward, up you come. Young kid from Southwest. He's not pretty, but he's an absolute animal up forward. Jeffrey Saunders, up you come, mate. Believe it or not, he's studying to be a doctor. Club captain for 3 or 4 years. Had some tough conversations with him throughout the year, and his back end's been fantastic. Tommy Smith, well deserved, mate. This bloke, we threw him in the leadership group, and he's been nothing short of fantastic. He's an absolute animal inside at the contest, both defensively and offensively. David Roach, up you come. This guy's been at the club for 10 plus years. I think he's played 1 league game before this year. He came in midway through and we just gave him roll after roll, and again he did it today. So Kel Hardy, well done, bud. Another young kid from the club that came to the club, threw him forward, threw him back, threw him in the ruck. Hasn't played footy for a while, but he's developing nicely. So Framo, up you come, bud. Bit of a stalwart of the footy club, life member, key position down back, Jordan Newman. The next guy did his knee in round 1 last year, played the second half with it, and then didn't play until halfway through this year. He's one of my good mates, David Bonjasha, up you come, mate. Next guy came to the club last year, bit overweight. This year he got himself sorted. He's my brother, so I'm pretty happy at the moment. Dion, up you come. Besides our captain, I think this guy, he's been at the club probably the longest. I think for the last 3 years we've been asking for one more, and I think this year's probably been his best year in 5. Plays full back, he doesn't give up many goals, and this is well deserved. Luke Harding. If there's a way to go out, it's winning a flag. And earlier in the week, this guy announced his retirement. So Warwick, Andrioli, up you come, bud. And I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with the umpires. We have a trademark or values, and the players vote on that every week. And I think this guy's first half was as good a footy as I've seen, and it wasn't kicks, marks, handballs. It was his off-ball work, and he led from the front. And I asked of it today because I knew how important he'd have to be. And Luke Pearson, well done, bud.
We'd also now like to present Liam with his premiership medallion as well. Can I now ask Tony and Ian Standover, as part of the Standover family, to say a few words and present the trophy to the Fremantle CBC Football Club. Tony?
Thanks very much, Cam. I'm not sure if this is working or not, but look, it was a terrific game of football today. A real highlight, I think, of the A-grade league, that they've been able to put on such a terrific display of football. Both teams could have easily won it. To Curtin, it just wasn't your day today. Well done. It was a terrific effort and a great game. Well, to Freo, you did it. It was a really good display of football. You've come out in front, and on behalf of the league and the Sandover family, I'd like to present you with the Sandover Shield for 2022.
So well done to Fremantle CBC. They're the A-grade premiership winners for 2022, presented with the Sandover Shield. How good is that photo to finish the A-grade season? Look, we hope you've enjoyed tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed the season. We've absolutely loved it. Enjoy the little break, and we'll be back as soon as you know it again for a 2023 A-grade season. Hopefully bigger and better again. Thanks again, and we'll hope to see you all again soon.